Okay, and we are live. I think we are live. I think we are good to go. Okay. All right. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Hope everybody's doing good. Okay, so all right, so chat. Okay, so today is a super exciting day because we are checking out the brand new version of the Twilight Princess Randomizer. Now, this version you're watching right here dropped 2 weeks ago, and it has been in works for over 1 year. And this adds a lot. Not only are there a lot of brand new item checks added into this randomizer compared to the old version, but on top of that as well, something brand new has been added. If I were to start up this randomizer right now and start the timer, I'm going to show you that you're going to notice a couple of things that are different from your traditional Twilight Princess randomizer. So, first things first, dropping into the game, you are going to see that we are not exactly where we're supposed to be. This is not exactly what you would expect from Link. So, what is this? Well, basically, not only is this a full max settings randomizer that changes its cosmetic stuff, it changes all the items, and it also adds into this randomizer randomized rupee locations. But on top of that as well, it also brings back something that has only been accessible in no logic randomizers before, which is that this is entirely open world, meaning from the start, every single loading zone in the game is available to us, and we can transform back and forth in between Link and Wolf Link whenever we want. So we are able to go anywhere we want, any place, in any order, and it is going to be our job to do all the new settings, which includes all the posts. It includes all the bugs. It includes every chest, every single dungeon, every single location you could possibly imagine. We have to find all of them. Now, there's a visual bug that's happening, and I don't actually know why that is being rendered like that. I'm gonna have to super quickly restart Dolphin. But anyways, we are in for a long one today, chat. This is going to be by far the craziest. This is going to be by far the craziest Twilight Princess randomizer that I have ever done. Not only is there more settings than ever before, but on top of that as well, like I said, we also got on top of that as well, all of the items, locations being randomized, and it being full open world. For some reason, I just literally double-checked this right before starting the stream. So I don't know why it all of a sudden has a glitched HUD. Figured it out. Got it. Okay, and we're good. Bang! Okay, had my free cam stuff turned on. All right, and we are off for real. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, so if you guys missed it, we did recently a 100% playthrough of Twilight Princess, which is what kind of brought this on. So I decided that, hey, there's a new version. It just dropped 2 weeks ago. We should try and check out everything. So like I said, this right here is going to be our biggest randomizer yet. And like, there's a lot of things that's going to be randomized in this one that you have not seen before. So just to give you some context, there are 600 locations randomized in this one, which might not sound like a lot if you're used to like the dual combo randomizers, but for just Twilight Princess, that's crazy. Like, that is how many we got. So yeah, so if you have ever wanted to see me randomizing rupees on top of the usual settings, you're in for a wild ride. Because yeah, this is, like I said, gonna be our largest randomizer yet. So without further ado, let's see how long it takes us to find the required items to progress this randomizer. Now, to beat this randomizer, you might be wondering what is required, Linkus. So, the required things to beat this randomizer is specifically, we have to get and beat Ganon's Castle, which requires you to go to City in the Skies, which requires 4 mirror shards. 4 different mirror shards. Now, there is something brand new that has been changed in every dungeon in this randomizer, which I will show you once I get to it. But there is something completely new as well in this randomizer that you will not have seen before that completely changes how dungeons fundamentally function in these randomizers. So yeah, when I say we have a lot of stuff to check out, I really mean it. There is a lot that we're gonna have to check out. And yeah, to really demonstrate, by the way, like I said, every item check you can imagine is here. So right here, this is a Poe. Let me get the Poe. Oh my god. Yeah, the Poes, the bugs, everything. They're all going to be random. Oh my god, I'm missing. Get out of here. There we go. Okay. It actually was vanilla. Nice. Well, can't wait for 60 more. Also, not only are all the Poe locations randomized, by the way, but on top of all the Poe locations being randomized as well, in case you were unaware, the rewards from trading them in are randomized too. So there's a chance we might have to get all 60 Poes to be able to check all the randomized locations. So yeah. This really will be one of the largest randomizers for Twilight Princess that you'll probably ever see. That being said, there is a grotto over here that I want to go into. So let's head over here. And let's dive right into it. For anyone who was worried, hey Linkus, what if the Poes are not randomized? Here you go. Blue rupee. By the way, expect to see a lot of those rupees. If you know anything about Twilight Princess, you will know that that is usually the kind of POV that you end up getting when doing these randomizers. Claw shot! Okay, good start. Good start. 3rd item check, and we've already found 1 progressive-based item. That is a very good start, and it does mean that we have some form of damage output with the Link. That is very lucky, by the way, because, yeah, currently, like I said, there are 600 item checks. So starting off with 1 good item is actually very good. This is not a baby seat, okay? There's 600 item checks. Trust me, it's gonna be fine, Chad. Oh, wait. That also means I can start collecting bugs. That also means we can start doing the bugs immediately. Let's do it. So we can go over here. What? What is this? Wait, it's the middle of the night? You're getting me mail now? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Okay. Wait. Oh my god, am I dead? Dude, I was just about to say that is good starting off immediately with a shield. That's going to be useful because TP is a difficult game, but I guess the game had other plans. Well then. Yeah. FYI, yes. If anyone was wondering, traps are indeed included in the newer version of Twilight Princess randomizers. Don't worry about it. It's still a thing. We are still good to go. Unfortunately, no. I don't think there's going to be Groose traps, Chad, in the Twilight Princess randomizer. That one, unfortunately, might be something that you'll be missing out on. Dude, that's kind of sad, because it's normally, like, super exciting to see what items you have for the pose, but now that I know that it can show up as a good item and still be a trap, dude, I am actually kind of terrified. Alright. Second Poe. Okay. All right, let's warp out of here. I want to go somewhere where it's a little bit easier to collect items. I think we should start by going to... Let's start by just going to the default field, I think. Let's go to Faron Woods, because there's quite a lot of items right at the start of the game that we can get. I don't want to go through, like, all of it for sure, but there's a lot of things we can do. I think it's going to be really exciting, by the way, that this is actually full open world. Like, just for some context... Normally, when you start a Twilight Princess randomizer on the old settings, right, and you can't have it full open world from the start, you usually start with about 20 item checks, which is the checks that will be found around Ordon Village. Currently, right now, I have 194 locations available to me this very second. So it's almost overwhelming how many choices I have from minute one of starting this randomizer. Because since you start immediately by being able to warp and be Wolf Link, it completely changes the entire dynamic and perspective of how a Twilight Princess randomizer flows. Which I think is going to be, like, very exciting. Because we've done quite a lot of, you know, Twilight Princess randomizers at this point. So I think being able to... check out, like, a brand new twist on it is going to be awesome. Okay, let's go over here and talk to this guy. What do you got for me? A blue rupee. Okay, so just a reminder. This guy, Koro, has a lantern, a key, and a bottle. Those are 3 items he has. He gives you 2 items for free, and then you can buy the oil bottle. So it's somehow randomized the Koro lantern and the key to both be a blue rupee. Okay, dude. Why not? Thanks for the oil. Actually, I think I would prefer the oil, to be honest with you. I would like the refund. You're right. Okay. It's so dark. Dude, who turned off the lights? Can someone turn on the lights, please? I can't see. I'm bonking here. Who flipped off the switch? Hello? Oh my god. Hey, a 50 rupee. We can almost afford the bottle for 100 now. I actually don't think I can burn down. I guess I can burn down or break this spider web, but I should actually be fine because there is a shortcut that is added into this Twilight Princess. It's not actually part of the randomizer. It's part of vanilla, but most people just don't try this because I guess why would you? At the start of this cave, if you use the Wolf Link, you will see this random dig spot right here. And if you dig, it brings you to the end of the tunnel. I don't know why they kept this so secret or hidden. It's such a weird place. But yeah, you can skip the whole tunnel if you ever come back. If you've ever been curious. Okay. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Let me open up the YouTube stream. Oh my god! Chat, you're going crazy! Thank you, Coco, for the 5 gifted. Hold on, 1 second. Let me catch up in 1 second. Hold on. I opened up the chat because I was going to do something quickly. Ill Intent, Awesomers, are you in the chat right now? The YouTube chat? Oh my goodness. Thank you, Coco, for the 5 gifties. And thank you for the 10 earlier. Thank you so much. All right. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Linkus, are we the middle child? I don't even know what that means. No, actually, as a matter of fact, YouTube is getting an upgrade because I have officially picked out 2 brand new moderators to add to the YouTube chat from my community to make sure that chat, because last time I did a dual stream, I'm gonna be honest, there was a couple of spammers up in the YouTube chat and it kind of made the experience not too much fun. So I wanted to make sure that we don't have to keep doing that and that like we can bring YouTube chat to be the same kind of awesomeness as the Twitch chat. So it's all equal in the work and stuff. So we're adding some new moderators just to make sure that things can be kept up. All right. Okay, let's jump across here. There we go. Okay, so I got that small chest. I got the Poe. And now we go through here. Perfect. Thank you, Ill Intent, for the $7 super chat, by the way. You had a video where chat could control things in Wind Waker. Could it be done, and would that be possible for Twilight Princess? You mean crowd control? Absolutely. I think it has support for it. I could definitely look into it in the future. That sounds like a fun idea. Also, thank you, Whispers, for the $10 super chat, saying, since you tried the Mario X Old Spice, you said I should try one that you use. I got the sandalwood caramel. I actually love it. Actually am changing it, so now I know how you smell. I know this is like a compliment, but it sounds so weird. I'm glad you enjoy it, though. I appreciate it. Interesting. Either way, I'm glad to hear that you enjoy the wood smell. Thank you, Roll, for the 5 as well. How long do you think this is going to take until you get a sword? I'm predicting that you're going to take an hour and a half to find a sword. Interesting. Okay. I think that I could find a sword... Chat, should I be realistic or should I be optimistic? I think I'll find one within 45 minutes. Also, thank you so much. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Doug, for the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Can you shoot these down with a claw shot? You can. Okay, thank goodness. Okay. Anyways, let's start by going into our first dungeon, chat. Let's take this guy down. It's so weird, by the way, to be able to do dungeons immediately. This open world thing is so cool. I really love how you can instantly just kind of start doing whatever route you would like. Greg? No shot. We already found Greg? That's crazy. Okay. Okay. Can I even... You can? Wait, that's crazy. Hold on, chat. You can't fight the enemy, but you can break the cage. Oh my god, hold on. Oh my god, hold on. Almost there. Okay. First monkey done. I'll take it. Okay. I have to basically just try and take down these spiders and get out of here as quickly as possible, by the way. Because, yeah, I really can't fight this enemy right now. Get me out of here! Oh my god. Please, please, please! Hold on. What if I trick him around? Come here. Come here. Oh, yeah. There we go. Linkus, couldn't you just turn Wolfling to kill him? No, because this room is different from the other rooms in Twilight Princess, and you actually can't transform into Wolf Link in that one room. Believe it or not. Yeah, kind of a weird, fun detail that no one knows about. But this one, thankfully, is different, so you can do it here. Thank goodness for that, you know? Okay, do you think I can cut this down with a hook shot? You can, okay. Very nice. That heart container looks so big. That, like, popped into existence. That's crazy. Okay, well, hey, we got 4 heart containers. Did fill up our health back up. I'll take it. All right. Yeah, I won't be able to do a full clear in this dungeon immediately, but I should still be able to get a good amount of the item checks while being here. Is there anywhere I can claw shot over there? No, I don't think so. Okay. Let's put this here. And we gotta save this because this is always the favorite from Chad. Hello, Akko. How many item checks does this have compared to Wind Waker Link is? So max settings Wind Waker Randomizer has 400 item checks. This has 600. We're gonna be here for a while. Thank you, Skyless, for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Good luck on the randomizer. Thank you so much. By the way, I want to mention something right now that is also new to this newer version of the randomizer. Chat, if you're very, very knowledgeable about this dungeon, what is missing right here? Can anyone notice something that is missing right here? Well, if you played a lot of Twilight Princess, you will know that there is supposed to be a lock here for this door. So on top of the brand new open world settings in the overworld, it also expands to the dungeons. So all the small keys have actually been completely removed from the game. And all the locks have been removed, meaning that it adds even more item checks. Because believe it or not, over about, I think, 100 item checks in the game of Twilight Princess is locked up in just basically set items, meaning compasses, maps, and small keys. So the new open world settings allows you to take away all the kind of mandatory stuff that doesn't really matter and completely make it keyless, allowing you for a full experience where you can have even more randomized items. So when I said earlier that this is a brand new full open world Twilight Princess experience, I mean it. All the warps are enabled, all the overworld is enabled, you can turn anywhere, and all the small keys are gone, meaning you can go into any dungeon whenever you want. Yes, and boss keys, all the keys. All the gate keys in the overworld also removed. So this is going to be a very different experience from our usual one. Another heart container. Okay. Sure. Okay, let's turn wolf. Good catch on that one, chat. I was about to say, can I even do this? But no, I can't. So Link is what happened to the small key chests. They're still in the game. They're just part of the randomization pool. So this chests are still there, but now they can hold any item, not just small keys, meaning that basically we've added another 100 locations into the game, into the randomizer that previously was locked out. Traps are still around for sure. Don't worry. Traps are not gone anywhere. Okay. Let's go check this chest out. 50 rupees. Okay. Well, hey, now I can at least afford the bottle. Okay. Okay, let's go over here. I don't think I can get that many... I don't think I can get that many more item checks without having a sword slash the Gale Boomerang. Okay. No, so the way that it functions and the way it's possible to randomize all the chests is because rupees in the overworld are also randomized in this new settings. So before, rupees were not part of randomization in Twilight Princess, but now overworld rupees that are standing, or quests that gives you rupees, or hidden specific grotto rupees, a lot of which that were not even part of the randomization to begin with, are all added to it. That's why, like I said, the new one has up to 600 checks. A cold wind blows. Nice. Awesome. All right. Okay, well, unfortunately, that's all the items I can do for now, because like I said, I don't have all the items, but hey, still pretty cool. Like I said, it's gonna really open up this randomizer more compared to different ones. You can see already now, right? I could already go in and get 6 of these item checks, which normally I wouldn't be able to do. So I think it's really gonna change up the routing and not have the traditional early game. So I think it's gonna be really cool. All right. No, I don't have the lantern, Master. Thank you, Zelda, for the sub, and thank you, Alex, for the resub. I appreciate it. And Morkin for the sub as well. Thank you, everybody, so much for the Twitch subs. All right. Did I open up the chest that was here before I warp away? Let me double check. Okay, I didn't. And we got a purple rupee. Nice. Okay. All right. Then let's head over towards the big open field. Let's go to Faron Fields. Link is, this is going to become a YouTube video. Yeah, so this is being dual streamed. I have both chats open for Twitch and YouTube, and this is going to be, in the future, eventually edited into a daily video, I think. Okay. Let's head over here. Okay, buy the bottle. Let's see what you got. Oh, no. Oh, no. That is not what you ever want to see, dude. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Posouls. My arch nemesis. Oh, boy. Okay. Posouls, I thought it was your favorite, Linkus. Not exactly, Coco. Oh, your favorite. Nice. Oh, dude, every time I walk out onto this open field, I always just feel like it's such cinema. I try to kill him with a spin attack. I don't know if you could hear that through the microphone, but I did a full spin attack. Pressed B and then realized I didn't have a sword. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's start by going to this grotto right here. One thing, even if you're 100% of Twilight Princess, which, by the way, if you're watching this live or if you're watching this as a VOD later, I actually streamed my first ever Twilight Princess 100% playthrough very recently, and it's all up on the YouTube channel in multiple parts if you want to check it out. But either way, one thing that I really noticed in that is that even if you've 100% of this game, I actually would recommend, if you love Twilight Princess, at some point to do a max settings Twilight Princess randomizer. The reason I recommend that is because there are so many cool hidden grottos, puzzles, fields, secret hidden chests, and so much more that only have rupees in the vanilla game, so you completely miss it even in a 100% playthrough. But you only get to run into it if you do a randomizer, because then obviously all of those actually do end up mattering. Oh my god, an orange rupee. Okay. Where's the last chest? There it is. Okay. Hey, we got a blue rupee. Nice. But yeah, that also is why, if you ever wondered how are there so many randomized, like, rupees in the randomizer, first, Twilight Princess. Second of all, there are so many secret hidden grottos, like this one right here. This one is completely optional. Most people probably have never entered this grotto unless you just did it for fun. But in terms of a 100% playthrough, you never need to go in there, right? Link is, how big is your wallet? So this randomizer, another thing that is new to the newer version of the randomizer, it implements the HD wallet into the SD version. So my rupee bags should have been expanded to match the HD version. Okay. Dude, just seeing a giant blue rupee hanging out in a tree is so funny. I really hope... Wait, what is that? Oh, it's an actual vanilla. Well, probably not the actual vanilla, but yeah. It's a bug. A bug randomized into a bug. But yeah, I guess that will happen. I guess with as many as there are, there's gonna be some overlap. And a blue rupee. One thing I just noticed, I don't think I've really paid attention to this before. Have you, because normally use the green tunic, so it's not as apparent as this randomized red tunic. Have you guys ever noticed how Link's tunic turns darker the wetter it is? Holy shit, look at that. Like, the wetter it is, the darker it is. You see now it's like dark red. And then as he dries off, it turns bright. That's so cool. And it's also really cool that, like, it actually gets applied to the new randomized colors, too. Not just, like, you know, your vanilla tunic, I guess you can say. GameCube game, by the way. I know. Hey, there's a reason this game is considered the GOAT. It might be a GameCube game, but it aged like fine wine. Oh my god. Stop. Dude. Stop! I ain't got the... Oh my god. I'm gonna die! I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I'm actually a casual. I need my sword. I need my sword! It feels like this game was not meant to be played without a sword. So if I could just get one right now, that would be great. That would be really, really, really great. Surely we're not gonna have to spend hours playing this game without a sword, right? Right? I mean, statistically, we'll find one soon. There are so many in Twilight Princess. Oh my god. Let me off. The funny thing is, I don't even need this rupee. Oh my god. Okay, he's dying. Okay. Linkus, it's a 1 in 200 chance. I think we could actually calculate it. Hold on. Let's do some quick math, okay? So there are, what is it, 4 swords, I think, right? So there's 4 swords, and there is 600 item checks in total. So that means that we should find an item check about one in every 130 checks. Does that sound right? That's rough head math, but I think it would be like what, right? Like a 1 in every 130-ish? 1 in every 150, okay. Okay, see? So that means we should find one really soon. I'm just gonna wait for it to turn night because it's almost night. I need to kill a Poe here. So, that means, though, that let's assume I play this randomizer really good and I can do this in like 10 hours. I double-checked, by the way, the 2 last randomizers I did took me 13 hours each for Twilight Princess, but it had less item checks. But this one, I should be better at because I have gotten better at Twilight Princess as the game. So, Jeffrey, relax. It's going to be fine. So many rupees. But yeah, anyway, so let's assume that this takes 12 hours, okay? Let's say it takes 12 hours to finish this randomizer, okay? 11 hours. Oh my god, wait, don't do the math. I just did it in my head, and the amount of time you could theoretically take me to average out the swords is really sad. I thought it was going to make me feel better and be like, oh yeah, I'm going to find my sword soon. Never mind. If you take 4 swords... If you take 4 swords, so do you take how long this random is going to take and you evenly divide it out? Dude, that means that it would not be outside of average luck to take 3 hours to find a sword. It's probably slightly skewed earlier on, though, because you are more dependent on sword in the beginning, and then once you have 1 or 2 swords, it becomes less dependent. So I think due to logic, it will actually skew it more in my favor to probably push it into, like, the hour-and-a-half, 2-hour territory. But... it's not nice, is it? Okay. Anyways. Hey, Jeffrey, if you hear about it, for real, though, we're not starting this edit right away. Don't worry. Just getting another one recorded in the bag. Blue rupee. Okay. Then we go up here. I wish YouTube chat had a function to do predictions. That would be really cool. I would love for YouTube chat to be able to do predictions. And how long do you think it's going to take me to find certain items. Why does it not think that I can get that claw shot chest? Oh. You can't reach it, the door. Makes sense. Okay. Guess I need a double. Are you in go mode, Linkus? What do you think, chat? Do you think we're in go mode? I mean, it's starting to look likely, right? Twilight Princess is my favorite game ever. I hope you guys are excited about doing this. I hope you guys really are, though, because I'm going to need company from both chats. Because I really will be here for a long time. Linkus, will you be doing glitches? How about this? If we get the long jump attack, I will allow myself to do a few because it looks cool. And it could be kind of just like a cool thing to throw into the randomizer. But I don't want to go too far off logic because that would be way too confusing for 800 checks. 600 checks. So I'll tell you this. I'll allow myself to do a few if it's like a fun thing. But yeah, no shot we can do this with like completely breaking the logic. Oh, yeah. So this should be new too. Okay, so... hold on, sorry, I forgot people sleep during normal times of the day. I'm kind of a degen, so I'm not used to that. Yo, thank you, Light, for the £5 super chat saying these are pounds. I hope the randomizer doesn't pound you. Thank you. Well, now since you gave me £5, I'm sure that's going to take away from all the pounding. Man, that sounds oddly sus. Anyways, thank you for the super chat. It does sound kind of sus, putting that out loud. Anyways, this is another new feature to the randomizer. Before, randomized items always showed up as standard items, and it wasn't until you bought them that you could see what it was. But look! Randomized models have been added to the randomizer. This might not seem like a big deal to you if you're just always watched games that's been around for a long time, but I love these kind of updates. These kind of updates are the things that I love. For me personally, I really believe that part of like the charm of randomizers is seeing the animation, seeing the items, and feeling like this kind of smooth, seamless experience. I really love that aspect of randomizers. So having the immersion be that it can now fully display all the models, both in the shops and on the overworld, is really cool to me. I forgot, I should donate the money. Link is having to buy that blue rupee to see what item is behind it is kind of brutal, don't you think? Yeah, there's a reason I didn't do that yet. All right, here's 400 rupees. Thankfully, this randomizer, I'm going to find a lot of rupees, I guarantee you. So we're going to be fine. Linkus, do you think you're going to be playing the Twilight Princess PC port once the randomizer is added? So I actually have done a full playthrough of the PC port of Dusk. If you want to see it, I was one of the beta testers. If you go to my live tab on my channel, there's a full 100% playthrough of me checking it out. That being said, when it comes to will I do a randomizer of it, definitely will in the future, yes. Oh, this is so cool. You start off with this, huh? I guess it's part of the open world aspect. Hello, Zora. Ghost, I'm scared, Linkus. Sorry, chat, you'll be fine. Linkus, at 200k subs, could you do a Zelda randomizer of every Zelda game? This feels like a catch, because I'm already at 200k subs. I think I hit 200k subs, like, a couple of years ago. So, that feels like a way of just asking, can you do all the Zelda randomizers? Thank you, Boblo, for the 5 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. No, so the thing that's new here is that you actually are getting this whole follow along animation. Before, the item would just literally be here. But now, I guess they were able to preserve the cutscene. You know that's a debate. There is no way that's actually it. Right? Right? Right. Linkus, don't you think, though, that a Giga multi-world archipelago randomizer just sounds like so much fun? As someone who has spent with his editor 2 months working on a 30-hour VOD for a randomizer for you guys, that's dropping on the main YouTube channel very soon, no. I don't think that sounds very fun, because the amount of time that it has taken us to work on this one... I don't know if I could do one that's even more than 30 hours. Thank you, Falkpoiken, for the 20 Norwegian kroner, saying, how do you feel about playing a blind Plando? I guess he's technically right, chat. I guess every single randomizer technically is also a blind Plando, huh? It feels good, man. Thank you for the 2 super chat. Oh, I meant 500k. I can't... Okay. I was gonna say, I feel like, otherwise I was gonna say, it kind of felt like a catch-22 there. I would say an all 3D Zelda randomizer Giga one, I'm gonna give that a big maybe. You know what? Actually, let me actually put it out into a different perspective, because this is an interesting way to think about it, because I am making an assumption here. So, let me ask this as a... Oh, is that a Sky character? Okay, you got an ancient Sky book. Cool. I'll take it. So, let me ask this as an actual question to chat, because I'm making an assumption here. So, I know that usually as a viewer, you wouldn't actually have to, you know, think about this. But putting the behind the scenes perspective up front. Let's imagine for a second that a 5-game, I'm assuming all 3D Zelda games are asking for, a multi-world randomizer would take 50 hours, okay? It's a 50-hour stream. Would you rather have one video that could take 2 to 3 months to edit, or would you rather have 6 videos that are of just other awesome fun stuff? Because one option, you get no content for 2 months, and then you get one video that's longer. Or, on the other option, you are getting consistent uploads for the 2 months with 6 different videos. Does that make sense what I'm asking? Because, like, it might sound like a weird question or a dumb question, but that's kind of the way that, for me, it has to be phrased, if that makes sense. Okay, I need to go in the end here. I guess you can only do that during... I didn't realize how much stuff in this city are required to be during certain times of day. No, okay, I'm gonna guarantee you one thing. You could hear content creators say this. If you hear any content creator say this, I'm sorry, or any editor say this. If there's any editors in the chat, in either YouTube chat or Twitch chat, doesn't matter. I'm telling you, if there's a content creator who says that they're very passionate or it's loving the video they're working on and it's a 50-hour VOD, they are lying. I'm just telling you, they are lying. If you're going with the option of what you feel most passionate about, no one's picking 50 hours. I'm just telling you, being dropped a 50-hour VOD and being told to edit that down, no one would ever feel passionate about sitting and working down a 50-hour VOD. Trust me with that. That ain't never happening. No one's getting dropped that and going, oh yeah, this is awesome. Like, you know what? Just think about it from this easy perspective. This is the easiest perspective to think about it. Just the first watch through, right? 50 hours. Take the notes, cut it down. Second watch through, you cut it down from 50 to, you know, like, first run through is about like 20. You get the point. Like, the amount of times you're rewatching, you would spend probably over 100 hours purely watching that VOD minimum. It would be kind of ridiculous how much true amount of time you would spend editing that VOD as that one person. Okay. Hello, sir. Could I perhaps have a bomb bag? Oh, never mind. The bomb bag is an orange rupee. Linkus, couldn't you just watch the VOD at a higher speed and then... Yeah. But, like, someone said Linkus... quality over quantity. If you start skimming through the VOD because it's so long, or if you start doing a high amount of speed, that argument falls apart. That's what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that you would never choose the 50-hour video out of a quality perspective. That's what I'm saying. It's too long to, unfortunately, do that with, realistically. Like, you know what? Actually, I will give you an exception to this rule. There are certain people who actually can do this. So let me actually give you a cool example, because this is something behind the scenes that a lot of people might not know about. So, I guess, depending on the size of your channel, you can do this. So, Smallant has a very big channel. You guys probably know him, Smallant. He has Smallant, he has a Smant, and he has VOD Channel and stuff like that. So he had a Minecraft video that he did. I think it was Skyblock, and he had so many hours of VODs. And he wanted to make sure that he could drop a video that was really high quality. He wanted a super high quality, best Skyblock video ever made for Minecraft. He has on staff a full-time salary for his editor, so it's not commission-based like most YouTubers, because he has a big enough channel he can afford a salary. So he has a salary for his editor. His editor did nothing but edit that video for 7 months. 7 months in total was spent editing that video to make sure that it was top quality and it was not rushed. So it absolutely is doable and possible to make something an insane quality and not compromise on quality when the VOD gets that long. But you have to be at a scale where you can afford to do that. Or I guess you could also just, take advantage of your editor and just not think about their POV. But if you want to care about the editor's POV, there is not really an awesome way to do that. Does that make sense? Because yeah, they just wanted to make sure that the quality was not compromised. Was it really worth it though? Well, so that's the other thing I should mention when it comes to it. So was it worth it? It depends on what your goal was. It lost money. I guarantee you that video lost money. I would be very surprised if it didn't lose money. It definitely broke even. I don't think it made money in theory, but for him, he wanted more of the quality. He cared about the quality, not the money part of it. Does that make sense? So that's what I mean when I say that it becomes an issue once you get such a long VOD. It becomes an issue when it becomes such a long VOD if you care about the quality. And I am an absolute freak when it comes to it. That's why I still spend time with my editor for every video to go over the edits in extreme detail. I have a hard time to let go of that. So I would have a very hard time with a 50-hour VOD. Is what I'm basically trying to say. I don't think I could just let it go to someone else, have someone edit it, and then just kind of go, cool, nodders. Linkus, why don't you try and do a spin attack to get rid of them? I don't got one! There we go. But anyways, now, I'm actually very happy with the YouTube content as it is right now. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. I have a really good schedule, right? We got 3 editors in total now. I don't know if you guys have been noticing, but like the content has been very steady. There's at least 1 video every week on the daily channel that's fully edited and amazing. And the main channel is now getting 2 to 3 edited videos a month too. And we've been able to hire on more people so that quality hasn't taken a hit, even though we've been able to output more. So I'm actually super happy with how things are going. So I have no plans to change that flow. Okay, let's go here. Let's dig down. Let's pick up this. Got a blue rupee. Okay. And we got a purple rupee. Okay. One more bug that we have to get on the other side of this mountain. And then we're done with this northern area that I'm at right now. The bull are actually the bugs randomized, Link is? Yes, all the bugs are randomized. I have noticed, though, as a side note, it's a lot harder to see the bugs when it's daytime. Speaking of... Oh, I see it. What is that? Oh my god, wait. Hold! Oh my god, wait. What is that? Damn it, I think it's the magic armor. I think it's the magic armor. I mean, hey, it's a cool looking item, but it's not gonna unlock more locations. We'll take it though. I thought that it was like something else. I saw the metal, so I thought it was like an item. All right, we'll take it. Munder Drainer 9,000, exactly. I have a lot of rupees I'm gonna need to spend since all the shops are randomized. So I'm definitely gonna have to... Fool! You got me. Okay. I think my best course of action right now is actually to go to the desert. There is a lot of item checks around the desert, especially because I got Claw Shot, and I can get the vast majority of them. So I think we should run around the desert and pick up all the remaining items there. Thank you, Antario, by the way, for the sub. I appreciate that. And Wolfie for the 3 months. Thank you, everybody, so much. Wait, while we're here, you guys want to do Cave of Ordeals? Because that's randomized too. Can't wait to do that one. Oh boy. We should start with that one. Why did you... Don't jump down. Not without a sword, but that's even more fun. Because then we can really have a challenge. Piece of heart. Wait. Okay. Another sky character. We'll take it. First we got the book, and now we got the actual sky character. Sounds good to me. Yeah, there is, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, I don't know which dungeons we have to complete, actually. I never checked that out, but we have to minimum beat 4 dungeons, but all the other dungeons can still have good items. But the important thing to note, though, is you cannot enter City in Disguise until you have every single skybook, to my understanding, because that's how it technically works in vanilla. So... yeah, we're gonna need to find all the sky characters if we need to go to City in Disguise. So I'm hoping City in Disguise is not part of the random dungeons that I'm gonna have to do, because that would be quite bad. I think I'm gonna have to get a hog over here. Yo, thank you so much for the 750 ISK. I'm not actually sure what currency that is, but thank you so much. Hey, Linkus, do you think that it is a missed opportunity in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom to not have Bokos riding Bulbos? Or is the horse riding sufficient enough? I actually feel like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom... Thank you for asking, by the way. I think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom did a pretty good job overall with the rideable characters. Like, yes, that would have been a cool, and it is technically a missed opportunity, but I like that you could ride the bear, that you could ride the stag, that you could ride the different things like that. So, I I personally never really felt as though... I really personally never felt as though there was, like, missed stuff when playing Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom for rideable characters, because there were so many of them. But I do agree, though, that it is technically a missed opportunity when I think about it hard, but I didn't feel like it was missing when playing it. One thing I do wish, though, and I did think this was a missed opportunity, I kind of wish that you could have registered or gotten some harder to get equipment to actually keep some of the other wild animals to be able to ride them, even if they were useless. I really wish that I could have, like, saved, you know, like, my bear or whatever it was and, like, kept him. So that you genuinely could have, if you wanted to be silly, have a bear instead of a horse and use him throughout the game. It's just that, like, yeah, he's going to be slow and he's going to be kind of a bad rideable character, but, like, I wouldn't have cared. It would have been awesome. Even if they gave you a funny text box and they were like, oh, yeah, by the way, that's going to cost you 10x to keep him in the stall. I don't care. It's a bear. That's awesome. I do think, in general, random side note about, I guess, Linkus, what's your opinion on XYZ thing? I think that a lot of AAA developers, which even includes Nintendo, unfortunately, in this, have started to play things safe or try and make things more serious. I think they take themselves a little bit too serious. Like... You know, old school games used to have, like, unlockable cheat codes where you can make all the characters into silly snowmen or stretch them or make them all silly, or they run around as a tofu. You know what I mean? Like, those kind of yeah, I need to go and get a hog. All those kind of small, fun little bonus things that we used to be able to get back in the day, I feel like that's never really around in AAA games anymore, including Nintendo. And that's sort of how I feel when it comes to, like, for example, registering a bear. Like, that would just be, like, a funny, silly thing. And I do think companies genuinely miss that. I like unlockables or Easter eggs that are achievements that led you to unlock silly stuff. Yeah, GoldenEye with its large head mode, exactly. Usually nowadays, they either don't have them or they're just locked behind, like people said in chat, like microtransactions. I really do think it's a missed opportunity. Yeah, Resident Evil is a company that does still kind of try and lean into that old charm, and I do like that. Dude, I don't really have an interest. I don't really have a lot to say about this because this is speculation, so there's no reason to have a long convo about this. I'm kind of nervous about how many people are making content about the Twilight Princess PC port being released. It terrifies me. I purposely, when I did my casual playthrough, did not say PC in the title, even though I knew it would have given me more views. Because I don't want to pull more attention to it, because most times when a project gets too big and too talked about in that way, it always is more on Nintendo's radar. So there's a reason why I specifically did. I don't want to put it on blast with Nintendo. I'm not going to put PC in the title. I'm going to play it safe. And I get that, like, a lot of people just want the views. And hey, there's a chance that nothing's going to be found out, but it scares me. It scares me. I've seen it time and time again where these sort of projects usually end up being picked out. So I hope that Nintendo is somehow chill about this. Did you guys hear that super loud thunder above me? I hope I don't lose power. Not again, bro. Dude, I live in Texas now, okay? Listen, this time of year is just storm time, okay? There is like tornado watches, crazy thunderstorms, and rain all throughout spring. It's like all spring is. All right. Let's go and pick up a boar so we can get these last remaining item checks. Oh, shit. Check this out. Yellow rupees. Nice. Dude, let me up. No shot. Nuh-uh. Get away. This is my boar. Do not try and steal my boar. What the hell? You can't be doing that. Did you see that? Dude, Grand Theft Hog. 100%. 100%. What that about, huh? Dude, I can't believe Grand Theft Hog got released before GTA 6. Insane. You got a Poe. Nice. Dude, do you guys want to know something a little bit sad that was brought up in my that was brought up yesterday because someone asked me? Someone asked me, Linkus, are you excited about GTA 6? And I said, I think so. And they said, why? And I said, well, I remember when I grew up, I played a lot of GTA San Andreas on like an old Windows version on like a LAN party, and I loved it. And then someone said, so why are you like maybe excited about GTA 6? And here's what I said. I said, I didn't play GTA 5 when it launched back in 2013. And then when I really started getting bombarded with questions of if I could play GTA was when I started to grow as a streamer in 2017. And at the time in 2017, it had already been a few years since GTA 5 was released. And there was only 5 years between GTA 4 and 5. So I said to everybody, I'm just gonna wait for GTA 6 to be released at this point because we're so near it. So looking back now, I feel so like, oh my god, cooked. That back in 2017, I went, I'm gonna wait to check out GTA 5 because we're probably gonna get GTA 6 soon anyway, so there's no reason to start up this game now. If only we knew that Xbox 360 game, GTA 5 at the time, was still gonna be the most modern GTA game in 2026. But hey, at least now we're close to it, right? Yo, thank you so much, Halfstod for the 750. Did someone say it was Iceland? Someone say that was Iceland? Anyways, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Icelandic kroners. That's awesome. My Scandinavian friend then. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Linkus, what do you think is the most interesting genre of Zelda theme that hasn't been done fully that could work? I think steampunk Zelda would be super fun, to be honest with you. Oh, you're saying like take the Zelda universe, put it in a different genre. What do I think it would be good with? I don't know how... Man, that's a hard question. Can I just ride over the heart? No. I think if I could pick one, I would pick... Oh, I know. One that would work in the Zelda universe that would be awesome. Let me cook. Hear me out. Detroit Become Human. Imagine Detroit Become Human Zelda franchise. That would go hard. Detroit Become Human, if you don't know, is one of probably the greatest or one of the greatest like interactive story-based games there is out there, where your choices really change and affect the story. So I think the genre I would like to see Zelda in would be a storytelling one like that. I think that would be more interesting, to be honest with you, than even like the movie we're gonna get. I think in general, being able to just like kind of do like a choose your own adventure kind of sorts with many different ending stories and everything like that would be really cool in the Zelda universe. What? I thought he was gonna stop at the ledge. Oh my god, where am I? Oh my god, I respawned all the way up here. I'm too paranoid to skip that one singular chest I'm missing, because what if it's good? So I'm gonna painstakingly run all the way back. Oh my god, I have to get the board again. Ah, surely it's not that good of an item. We'll just get it at some point later in the randomizer. It's fine. But what if it's the sword Linkus? Chat, stop. Literally stop. Don't say that. Now you make me feel like I need to get it. Thank you, Dragon, for the 50 Norwegian kroners. I appreciate that. Thank you for the response to my first question, but it confused me. Do you know the difference between a Zelda TP randomizer and a Zelda TP plando? Yeah, a plando is when you pre-plan all the locations ahead of time. So, but this is a randomizer. Like, there's no plando settings enabled. This is all 100% random. Plando is basically, I mean, okay, there's two types of plando. You can either have a plando where basically, you can either have a plando. If you don't know, so plando just means like planned randomizer. That's really, it's just a wordplay of it. So the two type of plandos you can have is either an integrated one where you can literally choose where the randomized item is going to be. So you're basically literally saying to the randomizer, generate this item in this location. The second option for a plando you can have is when you're just you're basically re-rolling a randomizer and it is all random, but you're allowed to look at the seed before you start so you can make a route for it. Yeah, that's basically what the plando would be. But this is neither of those things. This is all random. Exactly, Nuki. Thank you, Hootie. Thank you, Hootie, for the 21-month resub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hope we're doing good. Dude, my very first randomizer of Twilight Princess 5 years ago when it was still in alpha, you could almost say it was a plando. So I didn't know any of the locations, but at the time when I did my first Twilight Princess randomizer, it was so early in development that the developers had zero logic. There was no logic programmed into the randomizer at all. It was all complete no logic. So I had someone I had basically a friend of mine who did multiple different randomizers with no logic, and then pre-scout them to make sure they were beatable before I could do them. So I never knew the locations, but they were technically pre-scouted because there was no guaranteed way otherwise of knowing if it was beatable, and I didn't want to sit through hours and find out it wasn't beatable. I think, though, the only exception to that is like CFG. CFG is crazy. I think he is one of the only people I've ever met who actually goes through no logic on his own accord, knowing he could possibly not be able to beat his randomizer. Oh my god. Let me take down... Oh my god, there's so many enemies. Let me take down the boar! There are way too many enemies. Holy crap, all these arrows... Dude. Oh my god. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. Holy crap. Wait. Oh, no. Hold on, let me make a safety save. I haven't saved it once yet. Really? I don't have a sword. Can I beat this as Wolf Link? This is so weird to watch this cutscene with Wolf Link. Yeah, I guess you can beat him as Wolf Link. I don't think I've ever seen anyone beat this guy as Wolf Link. Because at this point in the game, like, why would you? Okay. Sure, I'll take it. Linkus, why did your save take so long right there? I guess my PC is just not good enough to run Twilight Princess. Yeah, we need to go to NVIDIA and get an early version of their RTX 6090, I'm pretty sure, to be able to run this. Yeah, I know I forgot one. I need to go back. I just didn't want to... I just wanted to clear the camp so I could stop having all the enemies spawn. Alright. What's up, dragon? Linkus, do you think that NVIDIA would ever sponsor you? No, I don't think so. Here's the sad truth that I have noticed as I've been a content creator for a very long time when it comes to which companies will sponsor you. Companies that are extremely large and extremely popular and are things that most people use they do not sponsor people who are at my size. They know that people will use them no matter what, so they only sponsor nobody, or they sponsor the biggest creators just to keep the name recognition up. Does that make sense? So imagine sort of like an AT&T, right? As an easy example. An AT&T would probably never come and sponsor me, right? Just like a video for me to like pay me $2,000 to say, oh yeah, by the way, don't forget to check out AT&T. But they would go to someone like Ludwig and give him $100,000 to do a big event, right? That's sort of like once your company becomes that size, that's just what happens. So, and a company like an Nvidia, right? They would never come and like sponsor. Bombs! That is a huge find. That opens up so much. That opens up a lot of things. And that is the first sort of damage that I finally got with TP Link 2. Because with Link, I basically have no damage. I'm having to exclusively play as Wolf Link. So that is a very good find, Chad. That is a very, very, very good find. Oh, I'll take it. Okay. Not bad, Chad. Not bad. Okay. Well, before I go and get bombs, I've been thinking about this for the last 15 minutes. We have to go back and check the one item location we fell into the gap earlier with, because chat got me nervous. I have to do it. I hate this, but I have to do it. I'm paranoid. But anyways, yeah, there are exceptions. Some campaigns, they do go out of their way to go, oh, let's go and find smaller communities of creators. But as a general rule of thumb, unfortunately, the big companies you can think of usually stick to bigger, safer creators. Are you an unsafe creator? I hope not. But who knows? Maybe I'll go rogue and start admitting that I sometimes occasionally have a baby seed when I do a randomizer. Maybe I would go that rogue. Who knows? Dude, come over here. There we go. Do you know, dude, okay, I don't really have an interest in talking about insurance on my Zelda randomizer. I will just say this is funny. That's a side tangent. As someone who wasn't even from America, I have never in my life known of a worse insurance company than State Farm. And I only say that because without even living in America, I heard of how bad that was. If you can get a Swede to hear about an insurance company, you know they messed up. Like, you know they messed up. I shouldn't need to know a name of an insurance company in a market, in a country, across the world. Like, trust me, I had never heard of another insurance company name in my... I didn't even know the Swedish insurance company names before I knew State Farm. Well, it was a 50 rupee, Chad. But at least we got to check on it and make sure it was okay, you know? Okay. Let me go ahead and do a little bit of Lake Hylia now. Lake Hylia also has quite a lot of item checks that we can do. Wait, before we do that, let me go and buy some bombs. I got the bomb bag, but I don't have bombs yet. Maybe I should buy water bombs just in case, actually. I think so. Does the bomb bag not come with bombs, Linkus? Oh, wait, it did. Oops. Sorry, my question got buried, Linkus. I was wondering if you read the Twilight Princess manga. No worries, Dragon. Yeah, I've not read it. I've not read any of the Zelda mangas. I would honestly call myself... I think I'm using the right word here. A Zelda novice? Like, it might sound very weird for me to say that about myself when I speedrun and randomize so much Zelda games. But I never really looked into the deeper world and stories of Zelda ever. I got into the competitive scene of Zelda games, which is the randomizers and the speedruns. And of course, as a kid, I played some of them casually. But if you ask me, Linkus, this question about the plot, this question about the franchise, this question about XYZ, I won't know. I really will not know the answer to most things. Okay, let's open up this. Purple rupee. 12 postals. Very cool. Let me click in all the postals we have right now. Hold on, I'm so far behind. There we go. And I've also found 2 and 6 of those. There we go. And how many bugs have I found? 2. All right. Cool. All right. Let's go do the plot minigame. Let's do it. So the 5 cents at the bottom of the tracker are technically pointless. But if I crop them out, there was so much dead space in the layout, I just kept them in because it looked better. I guess technically, okay. I think technically one of them maybe technically could be used. The one that leads to the quest of the girl who loses her memory, I think. But if I remember right, I think the randomizer starts further in that quest. It's not like you have to do it from the Ordon, you know, with the first sound. Oh, wait, I need to turn. Nice. That is a good idea, chat. We should pick one Zelda song that we like as a song that we're gonna have to play later, because we found out, unfortunately, through our first Twilight Princess stream, that there is someone who falsely has claimed Ordon Village as a copyrighted song, even though he's not Nintendo. And it's not worth fighting, because, hey, I'm an individual. That's stupid. So we should pick one really good Zelda song and put that on when I have to go to Ordon Village, because I'm not giving him half my revenue. He's not winning. We're just gonna mute the in-game audio, and we're just putting on a fun little song for chat. So we just have to pick which song that is. Chat, stop saying Groose. That is a... We can't do Groose the whole time. That would get so tiresome. Do you really want, like, up to 30 minutes straight of... Don't answer that. Literally, don't answer that. Oops. I think that might be the first time I've lost that minigame. That actually was a skill issue. Oops. That was so lame. Wanna try again? Yes, please. I'm sorry about that. Thank you, Halfstep, for the 750. I appreciate that. How to scare a sweet on it. It's funny. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. I'm for a Moon Song in the Sealed Palace. That ROMhack did have a lot of good music. I agree with you. That was a banger. Oops, I technically missed one right there, but I don't think you have to get perfect if I remember right. You know, I thought there was going to be one singular easy suggestion that won. I think that this is some of the most scattered suggestions I've ever seen. Everyone has a different suggestion. I'm probably going to go bland and boring, Chad. Sorry. Give us Grooze. Grooze is not an option allowed. Surely 46,000 is enough to win, right? Right? He only needs 10,000? I did not know it was so little. Holy crap, thank you, Ill Intent, for the 14 super chat saying bruised. But haven't you guys heard how Groose is actually, like, evil? And he wants to steal our girl? Do you have no consideration for Link's feelings? No. Okay, cool. Okay, and then there's a Poe up here on the other side. Okay. Here we go. All right, you got an orange rupee. Oh, randomizing all of the rupees in the overworld into this randomizer might have been a mistake, isn't it, Chad? There are so many rupees. Thank you, Order, for the 750 again. I appreciate that. The Order as half stat. My vote for the song will go to Midna's Groose. Fine. You know what, Chad? I'll put it on for like a few minutes, okay? I'll put on Groose for a few minutes. But it's not... If we're there for a while, it's not staying on loop. We'll put it on for a few... Okay, rupee. Zora's Upper River Rupees. What that mean? Okay, speaking of which, actually, let me do the song while I'm here. Don't call me a cheater. This is valid. This is valid. This is valid. This is all valid. This is how you're supposed to do it. Got it. Okay. Streamer's cheating again. No, that was valid. I'm telling you, Chad. Yeah, the fact that that works is awesome. It really makes it so you don't have to learn the song. Okay. So here is something new that is not part of any other rando. So I'm gonna break this boulder right here, and here this is just a boulder rupee. Well, they can be a random item right there. That middle rupee right there that was basically the yellow one could have been any item. And there's more boulders down here in the waterfall right here, and those right there could also have an important item. Those ones right there that I have to break in the future. So, don't forget the Wonder One. I can't get there yet, but yeah. So that ledge boulder rupee I just got there does have a random one. So that's why we're able to get up to so many new checks in this randomizer. Because yeah, once you include the special rupees, man, does it stack up things fast. They should add grass randomizers, kind of like Hollow Knight. Thankfully, that is not a thing yet. I bet in the future they're going to figure out a way to add that, because I think they've already done that for, OT and MM, but that is not a thing just yet. For now, we are safe with that one. What was that angle? What was that jump? Don't like that jump. Don't like that jump at all. All right. Hey, we got a butterfly. That's our third butterfly, chat. Very cool. We love some bugs. Did you collect all the golden Skulltulas, Linkus? I'm assuming you mean like the golden bugs. Yeah, so all the golden bug locations are randomized, but then also when you trade them in, right, to the girl, people are gonna get mad at me for remembering her name, but you know the girl I'm talking about in the town. She will give you one randomized item for every bug that you give her, so... yeah, there's gonna be quite a lot of bugs to trade in. Speaking about bugs, you guys want some bonglings? Poe behind waterfall, rupee behind waterfall. Oh man, I have to make some of these item checks I've never done before. Like, do you see that random Poe soul just sitting right there? So that's also new, because both of those that was just been sitting out here, this is also rupees. So once again, not something I'm used to seeing. Linkus, did you call your mother and wish her a happy Mother's Day? I did not. It is not my mother's Mother's Day. Believe it or not, Mother's Day is different days of the year depending on the country. And Sweden just has different days, so Mother's Day is now right now. I'm not gonna call her and say Happy American Mother's Day. You're saying that you actually call up your mother for every country's Mother's Day. You're saying you call your mother and go Happy Mother's Day, and then you call her a second time and go Happy Swedish Mother's Day, Happy German Mother's Day. Like, really? You're calling her up multiple times a year. Yes, because I actually love my mom. Dude. Chat, you make me sound like a terrible son. What the hell? No shot. No shaft. No shot. Wrong word. You got what I meant, though. No shot. Good English. Okay, I need to turn back to Wolf. Yo, thank you so much for the $10 super chat, Nuggets. The Nugget wishes you sword luck. And yes, everyone calls them, and we love our moms. Okay. Did we just get a heart piece? Did you see that? There was just a rupee heart piece there. Okay. Sure, I'll take it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'll take it. I think there's a rupee behind these two. But yeah, thank you for the 10. I appreciate it. Chat, how about this? How about I'll just double congratulate my mom during the Swedish one. Another Poe. Dude, it is so weird having to do rupee checks. Lame doesn't count, Linkus. I can't believe I'm being bullied into this. Hej mamma. Det är mors dag här i USA. Så vill bara hälsa dig en glad mors dag. Heart. There you go, chat. W, son. We did it. Woo! That might be one of the first times chat's heard me speak Swedish, isn't it? Don't usually do that. All right. Free Swedish minute. All right. I think I got everything down there, right? I got the chest too, right? There's no chest I forgot to open up down here, right? Just a text link is can't believe. Oh my god. There's actually no winning. Thank you, Nuggets, for the 5 saying W, son. Thank you. I appreciate that. He was speaking tongues. Oh, my God. Do you feel that? My IKEA furniture. It's shaking. What's he doing? Okay. Chat, I think it's time to go check out Ordon Village because we have 22 item checks. But as I said, there's an evil man out there who has falsely copyright claimed the Ordon Village. So, to not give him our money from all the ads for this live stream, this is for you, chat, since you asked. I can't believe I'm actually being pressured into putting this song on. The Groose is loose, baby. All right, let's do this as quickly as I can so I can minimize Groose. I do not want to spend an extra minute here if I don't have to. Oh my god, there are so many rupees to pick up here that I didn't even know existed. Tree rupee, rupee and river. Okay. Dude, imagine if the Groose theme is actually copyrighted. That would be so crazy. I don't actually know that, but imagine if it was. Imagine someone falsely claimed Groose. I don't think so, though, because I think I would have seen it during my Skyward Sword randomizer, because I got it so often. All right, here we go. Let's check. A red rupee. Okay. Chat, there is a confusion I have right here. There's a rupee under tall tree. What tall tree? What that mean? I'm sorry, what's the tall tree? Maybe it's in the village itself, like the thing. I hope so. But then there is also tree short branch rupee and tree long branch rupee. Which one? I feel like those gotta be up here, right? Okay, so here were two. This gotta be rupee under tall tree. That's gotta be it. I think that's the 2 rupees. Can I knock this down? Oh, God. Oh, God. Go, 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 go. Oh, my God. Bees hate water, right? Bees hate water, right? Surely they hate the water. The iron boot! Did we just get the iron boots? Okay. We'll take it. Okay, so the 2 rupees in the river had a postal and iron boots. That's another item. I want to say, by the way, we have only found 3 items, basically, in an hour and 40 minutes, which isn't too great. But hey, I will gladly take another W. That means we can get another item check while we're here, though, which is really funny. Okay, let's climb. Here we go. Ran from the bees, found boots. Yeah, I guess we should run from bees more often. Okay, we go up on the branch here. There's got to be the branch, right? Oh, yeah. This is kind of cool, actually, to have these item locations be randomized. You know what I mean? Like, it makes it a lot harder, but I think this is really fun. Like, this brand new version that makes it open world and includes rupees, I actually think this is a W. I don't know how you guys feel about it. But I kind of like the, like, everything being random, but it's made open world, so it's less restrictive. Except for my editor, Jeffer. Maybe it will be less exciting. All right, the slingshot. Hey, 30 rupees. We gotta get that. That's some good stonks right there. I'm not a Groose, but close enough. Oh, wait, sorry. Dude, I called, oh no. His username is Grump Goose, and I called Goose for Groose. You guys have made me think of Groose so often, I can't even read the word goose anymore without thinking of Groose. Oh no. This is bad news. The Groose is really taking over, isn't he? Okay, I think it's time to change song, right? I mean, like, it's been going on for a while, right? I think this is enough, Groose. It's been 5 minutes. Wait, you know what? Since this is the starting village of Twilight Princess, how about we turn it around? Check this out. We're back to the starting spot. All right, what do you got for me? A second ball bag! Dude, Ordon Village is packed! It's actually packed with items! Oh my god. That is 2 bomb bags. Dude, I wish I would have come here sooner. Okay, I also gotta go into the roof here. There should be 2 rupees up here. A bug and a rupee. I'll take it. Okay. And then there is a hidden rupee. On this house or in this house? I'm not actually sure. Let me go inside. Oh, I think it actually maybe needs to be night. It's on the other side behind Linkus. Oh, wow. Okay, it's a red rupee. I didn't even know you could get back there. Okay. I don't need that, though. Okay, let's go in here. I think this is where you normally find the sword, right? Please be vanilla. Oh my god, please tell me that's actually vanilla. Technically, though, I could spend these 10 rupees to buy a sword. So it really was vanilla! Right? Right? No. Okay. Rupee in grass by bow and rupee by bow's window. Oh, wow. How do I even get up there? I'm assuming that's rupee by bow up there, though, right? Oh, wait, no, that's cliff rupee. Wait, oh my god. Did you guys know about all these like secret rupees that are hidden around here? I don't even know how I get up there. Maybe I need to bring a cucko and fly? I bet no one else has figured this one out and seen this before. This is a world's first right here. This is not going to make it. But hey, I can go over here. Oh, wait. Actually did make it. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Okay, so we got water bombs and a soul, which is Bow's window. Then there's a roof rupee, which is bombs. Then there is a cliff rupee. I think it's actually just 50. Okay. Then we got rupee in grass by bow. 20 rupees. Then we got, there is a secret hidden rupee under the bridge during the day. I'm so glad I have a list of these things. That looks so creepy. Okay. Then we got wrestling. Wait, wrestling? Yeah, I got wrestling. And then we got Ordon Shield and then Shield House Ledge, and we're done. Okay, almost there. Almost there, Chad. I think I can actually technically enjoy the audio of wrestling. Here we go. We got this, Chad. Hold. In 3, in 2, and 1. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah. Perfect mashing. 1 cycle, baby. And that, my friends, is why we are so good at speedrunning Wind Waker. And we got bombs. Nice. Okay. 2 more item checks in Ordon Village, and we are done. So, we got, quickly, Shield House, Ledge, Grass, Rupee at night, and Ordon Shield. Let's do it. Let's make it night. Let's head over here. And then, okay, final 2 item checks. So, hello, Midna? Are you going to do the prompt? No, we're not going to do the prompt. Why would we? Okay, where is the Shield House Ledge Grass Rupee? What Ledge Grass Rupee are we talking about here? Oh, I see it. Did you guys know about that? Okay, water bombs. I don't need that. Did you guys know about that secret ledge over there? I don't think I've ever seen that. That's so cool. Okay, just have the shield left and we're done. Hey, Link is just joined Waster, no audio. Sorry, the audio is coming back in literally 1 minute. Thank you, Cautious, for the 99-month resub. That is crazy. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And thank you, Hattori, for the 4 months as well. Yeah, super quick TLDR. Someone at home has falsely copyright claimed Ordon Village, and I'm not giving him the money. And I also am not going to fight him in a lawsuit because that's not worth it. So I'm just, for the 1 time we're here, muting that audio. That's basically why there's no audio for this one part. But for the rest of the game, should be fine. Because I did 100% playthrough, and the only, and this is like basically the only main area where we'll have it happen. I didn't get claimed for another Overworld stuff. Blue Rupee, okay. Okay, and that is all for Ordon Village. Okay, now we just have to do herding goats, and we are actually officially done here. I think his water temple is calling you. I don't think it is. I don't have Zora tunic, so I don't think it is, actually, because I can't even get in the dungeon then. All right, here we go. Let's do the goats. The goat. I already did a full 100% playthrough of Dusk. You can check it out on my YouTube channel under the live tab. All right, sure thing, partner. All right, here we go. Goats time. Yeah, Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess have a problem with a few people committing literal fraud and falsely copyright claiming and saying that they own some of the music in the Zelda games. But until, you know, Nintendo goes after them, there really isn't anything as the individual creators you can do. So you just have to, unfortunately, avoid the audio. That's really all you can do. You can fight it, but once again, not worth it. All right. And that's it. We can get out of here, chat. Let's do it. Alrighty. And we're coming back on game audio. Cool. Bang. Alrighty. Wait, what? Boulder Rupee 1 through 4 in this area right here. This? Really? This is 4 random items? Oh, wow. We got a rupee, we got a postal, a harpies, and a and a bug. Okay. Cool. Okay, sure. Why not? Why not? Okay. Nice. All right. Well, why don't we head back to the lake? I technically started doing the lake earlier, but then I did the mini game, and then I got to the Zora, and then we ended up coming back here. I kind of feel like we never really properly did the checks around Lake Hylia, so I'm gonna go back and do them right now. Hey, Linkus, can I ask you what tracker you're using for this? Sure. I actually quite frequently get asked questions like, Linkus, what trackers do you use? Linkus, how do you make the trackers look good? And my answer to you is the same for almost all randomizers. Through pain. My entire third monitor is trackers because I am using 2 separate trackers with 3 windows because I'm using a separate tracker that has a map tracker that actually functions in the newest version that got released, and then I'm using a separate tracker just to use with a broadcast view to be able to color key it for stream because I don't think that the map tracker had a good looking tracker. So I'm running 3 windows for trackers all at the same time, and each time I find an item, I'm updating all of them. So if you ever wonder, Linkus, how do you make it look good? Literal pain. I care so much about how it looks up there that I always run multiple trackers so I can make things look pretty on the screen. So if you ever wondered, Linkus, how do I get it to work? That's how. I wouldn't recommend it, but I just do it because I think it looks good. And I can't really care about that stuff on my stream and on my videos. So, yeah, that is why it might sometimes be a little bit hard to exactly one-on-one copy my setups. Because I really do spend a probably stupid amount of time caring about those details. Okay. Okay, we got the Poe, and then... Oh, yeah, we can start getting underwater chests now because we got the iron boots. That's good stuff. Okay. Okay, let's go through here. Sure, what's up, Logan? Okay. Okay, let's go around here. Do you know what is one thing I do wish the randomizer would actually implement that is still not part of version 1.3, despite this new version being awesome and there are so many more settings available? One little thing that I really hope in the future they can figure out, and maybe this sounds greedy, but I mean this. I really hope they can figure out a way to make posts spawn during daytime as an option, because I love that bugs can spawn during the day, but I really dislike how much of a rando you have to play during night because there's so many posts around and you constantly have to make it night to have them be spawned because otherwise you're just skipping, you know, locations. So I really do hope in the future that somehow, you know, with the decomp and everything, we can figure out a way to make post spawn daytime as well. Linkus, how do you get randomizers? My friend, I guarantee you, and I'll bet money on this, if you Google it, it will be in the first 3 replies. I'm betting money on that. It is probably the #1 answer. And if it's not, it's the #2 link. I'm guaranteeing you. And I also guarantee you my answer would be way worse than you just looking at the guide on the #1 or 2 answer on Google. Linkus, how do you force nighttime to happen when you're playing the base game of Twilight Princess for getting all the posts? Standing around and waiting. Like this. For 10 minutes. But don't worry, just like how they added a bunch of quality of life improvements on the HD version of Wind Waker to fix its flaws, I'm sure Nintendo will take in the effort to do it for their Twilight Princess HD version when they're reselling you the game for $60. Let me look at what they added. Oh. If you don't want to wait, you have to get Dusk, or you have to use cheats, or basically, the community did a better job than Nintendo. I genuinely, if you don't want to wait around, you have to do a community solution. Nintendo never fixed it. It's just wait. That's your only answer. Water bombs. Okay. Let me go up and get the note up here. Can we all acknowledge something, chat? Look at my timer. This is my items. I have a claw shot, and I got 2 bomb bags and iron boots. So I basically got bombs, iron boots, and a claw shot. 2 hours in. I don't have a sword. I don't have a shield. Don't have a lantern. Nothing. All we got is a claw shot and iron boots in 2 hours. If you have been a believer at all throughout this, thinking, Linkus, how long do you think it's gonna take you to be able to get lucky and find the sword? I don't think you want to know my answer. Wait, flight by foul. First, second, third, fourth, fifth. Oh, I see what I need to do. It's the Cuckoo minigame. All right, let's do it. Think is you're clearly in go mode for sure. I gotta play this out. This is such a good song. Wow! You know, I know a lot of people speak like this in real life. I speak like this in real life. And also, matter of fact, I do this on stream all the time when I say this to chat. But as the streamer, I always think about this because I get asked this probably 100 to 300 times in a singular day, which is, Linkus, can I ask you something? And I always think, what if I just one day decided to be rogue and just say no? What if I just said for one day, I'm just going to say no every time? Like, I just imagine how that would go over because I get asked it so often. Linkus, can I ask you something? No. Okay, let's see what we get. 5 item chests. First one, purple rupee. Are you serious right now? I swear I was over that. Are you kidding me right now? Hey, at least we get to do it again, right? The one thing, so like I said, I don't mind people asking, Linkus, can I ask you something? The one thing I do think is kind of sad, though, is when people ask it for one very simple reason. Because often if I read the comment, can I ask you something? I will say yes. But then there's a very good chance, because of how fast my 2 chats are moving, that I won't read the question. So often someone will ask me, Linkus, can I ask you a question? I'll say, yeah, sure, what's up? And then they ask it, and I don't see the question. So the read, unfortunately, got thrown away. Linkus, can I not ask you something? Sounds good, Nova. You know what? Yeah, Nova, you cannot ask me something. That sounds good to me. Okay. Let's see, what do we got? We got second chest. Bombs. Third chest, we got... Piece of heart. Okay. Fourth chest. Postal. 23 postals already before I found any really good items is kind of crazy. And the fifth chest is... a rupee. Okay. Well, yeah, no hype platform for sure. I think that was actually the opposite of a hype platform. Disappointed! Thank you so much, Speedy, for the 10 super chat. I appreciate that. You got to stream more on here. This week gets boring without your content. I'm sorry. My goal is to do at least one main big randomizer a week where I do a stream. It's just hard. Like I said, it's just hard to schedule in too many long ones. Mostly because I, you know, have a lot of stuff I gotta record for the 3 different channels. Well, I guess VOD kind of isn't included as a 2, but yeah. Okay, let's quickly, while I'm actually up here, you know what, let's go out of here quickly, because there is a couple of quick item checks I can do. I can get here by the bridge. Link is, when you get money, don't say thanks. Okay. I'll try and keep your feedback in mind. Yo, Grim! Thank you not so much for the gifted sub. Don't appreciate you. That was the worst attempt to be rude ever, wasn't it? That was the least rude, I think, rude individual I think anyone has ever heard that. Wow. Wow. Like that was not so rude, was it? Okay, both of those not that pog. Okay, there's a boulder rupee over here. Link, you're being rude respectfully. Sorry. The Gale Boomerang! Oh my god, is that real? It's real! Oh my god. Dude, it's so weird to just get that from a random rupee in a boulder because you don't even get like an animation for it. I'm not used to that. That's crazy! Dude, that is by far the best item in the game. If you do not know, the Gale Boomerang not only opens up a lot of item checks and basically a full dungeon, but on top of that as well, it's the most broken item, meaning we can now do long jump attacks. Wait. No, we can't. Oh my god, wait. 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 Wait, under the sword! Never mind, we cannot do a long jump attack. We have nothing to do a long jump with. But it will be very exciting in the future to do it. In the future, this is a very exciting item. Oh my god. Oh my god, I wish this was a bit. I genuinely wish right now that was a bit. Man, this randomizer just gets more and more fun. Well, in that case, our Gale Boomerang has very limited use right now. Oh my god! What is that, you bait? You can't just give me the Gale Boomerang and then I'm sitting there saying, oh my god, I thought it would be really nice, and then we get that. You can't do that! Are you... What is that timing? Oh my god! What is that timing? It's like this randomizer is set up to screw me over. That is just evil. That is just plain evil. Who set this up? Oh my god. Just do it. Okay. That's okay. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. Okay. We're happy. So... Wait, how do I even get up there without bomb arrows? Oh, wait. The speedrun trick. You can do a speedrun trick. I'm shocked that's according to logic, but yeah, you can... Hey! Wait, we actually have a use case for the Gale Boomerang. Take out the bomb, see up, and then throw the Gale Boomerang. And because the bomb was above your head, it actually gets shot out. I guess it's technically not considered a glitch, so it's part of logic. That's crazy. All right, we actually got to use the Gale Boomerang. I'll take it back. Maybe the seed isn't so evil after all. Maybe it's actually really kind because it let me do that. It let me use my Gale Boomerang for good without a sword. What a very kind and generous randomizer this is. This rando is like a crazy ex. Are you saying that I am in a bad relationship with Twilight Princess, but I am coping? I am in copium territory so hard that I'm trying to find any reason why this relationship can still work? I should just let it go, huh? I gotta say, I hope that there is no one in my Twitch chat who has been using channel points to gamba for if I'm gonna find a sword or not. Because... Dude, 2.5 hours in and no sword, that would be rough. You would be so cooked. Like, genuinely so cooked. Thank you, Brandon. Sorry, Brandon, screw you with your 2-month resub, you evil individual. Is that good, Chad? Is that a good... Did I do it? Did we nail it? Was that convincing? Thank you, War of Ice, for the 44 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support, for real, though. Thank you, everybody, for the support. I appreciate y'all. Okay. Well, we unlocked the whole path. That's good. Hylian Bridge, foreign boulder rupee on this side. Okay. Thank you, Gennaro, for subscribing to the Twitch channel as well. Thank you, everybody, so much. And I know I know that there's a bug where, for some reason, YouTube's API does not share memberships. Thank you, everybody, so much who's become a member, by the way. I really do appreciate it. I'm sorry that it does not show up on my feed. I talk to other people who stream, and it's just literally on YouTube's end, and until they fix their API, I cannot see the memberships externally. But thank you, everybody, for the support. I appreciate that. And thank you so much, Icky, for the sub as well. Hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing experience. Thank you for the support. Yo, Link, is my 5-year-old daughter comes up with better insults than you. Really? Well, honestly, I actually don't know if that's an insult towards me or if it's just kind of exposing you for letting your 5-year-old daughter know insults. I really don't know. I don't know what the read of that is. Dude, 5-year-olds are actually vicious, are they? I personally like Linkus's 70s teaching style. Dude, in school, I'm kidding. I'm not even kidding you. I guarantee you, there is no way this was actually legal, but, like, I guess they didn't care. I had a teacher. I'm not sure if you guys ever had anything similar in terms of experience. We had a teacher who was, like, right at the end of retirement when I was in elementary school and middle school, actually. 2 different teachers, I guess. They had both been teaching for, like, 50 years. And they still did not care and genuinely would, like, grab you hard if you misbehaved or, like, spank you. Even though it was still a mega illegal by the time I grew up, if they got really mad, they did not care. They were so old, their teaching styles were, like, stuck from 50 years ago. Dude, it was crazy anytime. Anytime you were like, you were at your best. But you know what's funny, though? You were at your best behavior when in their class. Because we were all terrified of them. We were genuinely so terrified of those old teachers. Crazy. Trauma bonded with Linkus. Hell yeah. Okay, I actually have to go and sell my bombs and buy some water bombs. Because I really need underwater bombs. But Linkus, did you actually misbehave? Oh, dude. Oh, I was such an energetic kid. Oh, my goodness. When I was really young, I was loved. In my young years, though, everyone hated me. I was like the kid that had an unlimited amount of energy. Like, you could not keep me to stay still. You could not keep me to focus. You could not get me to do anything. The one kid in school, in class, who will never sit still and do nothing, that was me. Always me, dude. Okay. All right. Hello, Kakariko. I would like to sell some of my bombs. Oh, I accidentally sold both. Well, who needs rupees anyways, you know? Okay, well, I think that is correct. Yep, 15 water bombs and 30 normal bombs. There we go. Perfect. Okay, let's go and buy the right item in Malamart. I think I can afford it. Because if I buy that item, then I will see the second item and we can know what it is. Let's see. I can't believe I have to spend so much money on this blue rupee. 200. What a scam. Okay, now let's reload. Oh, wait, did I already buy the first one and this was the second one and I just scammed myself? Wait, I just realized I might have actually just brain farted. Or is there a second item here? Nope, I just scammed myself. Okay, cool. I'm thinking of something else then. Okay. Oops. Well, that's okay. Who doesn't love a little scam? Linkas, are you a mother? And if so, happy Mother's Day. Do I look like a mother? Don't answer that. Just don't answer that, actually. I know. I don't. There is no need. There is no need for an answer. Happy Mother's Day to me. Hey, we got another piece of heart. Okay. Bomb Rock Spire freestanding. Spring shortcut box rupee 1 and 2. Okay, water bombs. Real? Not real. Well, I'm glad to know that, yes, ice traps can still exist inside of rupee overworld-based item checks. If anyone was wondering, I'm glad that I was able to bug test that for us all. Glad to see that ice traps do not discriminate. Okay, Elden Ring underwater chest. Linkus, would you say that you are good at fighting the swords? Dude, if this is a third trap in a row of magic armor, I swear to God. What? I'm gonna drown. I'm gonna drown. Oh my God, it's gonna make me drown. No. How can I get 3 magic armors that were all ice traps? Are you kidding me? That's okay. That's totally fine. It's all good, man. It's all good. At least your sword wasn't a troll like the magic armor yet. Yes, it was. We found 1 sword so far, and it was literally an ice trap. It literally was. Thank you, Angry Potato, for subscribing to the Twitch channel. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. It says Chad Dominion Rod is an item check. I'm kind of confused by that. Am I supposed to show him this? The Akko note, maybe? No response. Supposed to show him the skybook? There we go. All right, let's see what we got. It's so funny. Well, that's a very nice water bomb model right there. That's awesome. Very nice. Linkus, there are so many water bomb checks. I agree. The amount of bombs we found recently is very much. It really went from being all basically rupees to being all bombs. Okay, if I remember right, I want to say, because I just 100% of this game, I want to say that the female ant is in the in the building with the collapsed roof under a box. Yes, I've done a full 100% playthrough of Dusk. If you want to check it out, it's on my, my last stream actually that I did. Okay. I'm glad to see that the bombs train is keeping up, chat. Ant house ledge box rupee. What that mean? Move the box? I can't move the box. It's already been pre-pushed. So I can't touch it anymore. There's also a hot spring ledge box rupee. Is it on the outside? What the? Let me quickly look for the hot spring ledge box rupee. Maybe it was just vanilla and a green rupee, but I don't feel so. Like, I don't feel like that's right. Let me see how it looks at the hot spring one, because that one is way more descriptive. Okay, if I go up here... I see. Oh, wow. Okay. I think they're talking about that box right there. Oh my god, is that real? I feel like it's reasonable to assume that that could have been real because I haven't gotten almost any good items and we are 2.5 hours in. I see. I think that's the box they're talking about. This gotta be good. No, so the randomizer has different settings for traps. I have the lowest one selected, which is the standard one, which I think gives you a 10% chance that junk locations specifically can have a trap. Does that make sense? So if the game randomizes that a location has junk, then it has a 10% chance, I think, to be a trap. So it's a little, technically, like, statistically, it would probably be less because it has to be a junk location too, but yeah. So it rolls. Okay, is the location junk? If it is, roll 10 again. Did it hit? Okay. Yeah, you can do it so you can literally go all the way up so that it's a 100% chance. Like that every useless location is a trap if you want to. I just think that would be so much. I don't even know if it would be fun. Okay, then we just got the Watchtower chest and the Watchtower alcove chest. Let's do it. Linkus, I genuinely am starting to think that the sword is gonna be found in the Cave of Ordeals. Maybe you should go. Really? That's where you think it is, right now. You think that the best... What the hell was that? Oh, I love Twilight Princess sometimes. Sometimes the clunkiness of this game just makes it so beautiful. Oh, don't go for the jump. Go for the grab that makes the Cucko fall down. At least now we can do that all again, Chad. The way God intended. Yeah, do you remember, if you weren't here, at the start of this randomizer, someone asked me, Linkus, what are the odds of you getting the sword? And we did the math. So it's a 1 in 150, like, in theory, to get a chest. Or sorry, for my chest to give you a sword. But that is assuming that it's the same odds throughout the entire randomizer, which it's not, because it is more front-loaded, if that makes sense, because you can't get you can't get all 600 locations without a sword. So it's not actually a 1 in 150. It's probably closer to about a 1 in 100, because you probably have to have the sword, you know, like 1 or 2 swords by, you know, 400 checks or whatever. Anyways, so we have in total now checked 144 locations. So even if there was no logic, if this was a true no logic randomizer, we're about to go over odds. With odds, we are way over. Yeah, like as an easy example, any of the locations, you know, in like Hyrule Castle, which there's like 30 of them, they couldn't even have a sword in them, right? Like it's just literally impossible for them to have a sword in them. So that's what I mean when I say that it's not, it's like it has to be a little bit front loaded when there's logic. Linkus, you're talking like a shiny hunter right now, and that worries me. Oh, dude, I was a huge shiny hunter back in the day. If you go back to the old days of Linkus 7, I shiny hunted like crazy. Dude, I remember one of the most awkward conversations that made me feel so like in my life was my dad is very engaged in the online sphere. He's very knowledgeable and keeps up with a lot. My mom, though, completely clueless. Like, sweet woman, completely clueless of anything that's technology. But she really wants to understand. And my mom was wondering what I was doing when Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl came out, because I was spending so many hours shiny hunting. And I remember... I know it's fake. But there's a part of my brain that had to touch it. Anyways. But yeah, so... it felt so bad to have that conversation with my mom, because it was sort of like, oh, you're shiny hunting. What are you doing? And it's like, I'm looking for a really rare this. Oh, okay. Well, like, is it a better stat? No. Does it have a better attack? No. Okay, so what do you get from spending all these hundreds of hours to shiny hunt. And I'm like, it looks different. And she's like, yeah, but like, what else? And as she kept asking, it felt so dumb. I felt so incredibly dumb because she kept asking the most reasonable questions of all time. It's such reasonable questions. Like, because she's trying to think, why would someone spend hundreds of hours getting shiny Pokemon? There has to be a logic behind it. And more than, you know, like, there is a flip of a color. And then the thing that made me even worse was once I, you know, really hammered down that no, there is nothing like logical behind it. It's just so it looks different. My dad stepped in and he said, because my mom said, why do you do it? And my dad stepped in and he said, well, Linus wouldn't be doing this if he wasn't live streaming. He's just doing it for content. And I was holding back like a bad smile because literally I couldn't tell him that I shiny hunt offline too. Because he also thinks it's so dumb. But he's like, well, it makes sense. It's his job. He's not stupid enough to shiny hunt in his own time, though. He's just doing it because it's his job. And I felt so caught, and I felt so dumb of my dad defending me by the logic that, of course, he only shiny hunts because it's his job. And I'm sitting there like, Yep, I definitely didn't pull an extra 300 hours shiny hunting in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Nope. Didn't do that. That wasn't me. Nope. That wasn't me. I wouldn't do that. It's just the content, Dad. Just the content. It just really, exactly, it makes you rethink your life. It makes you feel like, am I doing something wrong? Are you winning, son? Please be real. It keeps drowning me. Yeah, I mean, I get my dad's logic. My dad's logic is basically, I guess, you know, if it's work, it makes sense that you could waste your time away. I guess he just doesn't... I think the problem is that... I think where he was clueless was that I don't see shiny hunting as a waste of my time. Oh, that's the problem. Okay. We did it. We got the 2 rupees. Woohoo. Alright. Even though I don't have a sword, Chad, I think it's time to complete Forest Temple. Because I can get every single item but one chest in Forest Temple, which is the Lobby North chest, because I don't have the lantern. But I can get everything else even without a sword because we have Wolf Link. So I'm wondering if we should go and complete that dungeon. Because I'm kind of getting a little bit mad at running around painstakingly slowly and... and getting all of these locations without a sword. Surely the dungeon's gonna have the sword, right? I mean, there's 11 item checks there. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do one flight and pick up the one more, like, Kako item down in this abyss. Because I haven't done those yet, I just realized. And then I'll go. Linkus, what would you say is the most overpowered item in Twilight Princess? Sword. Sword would be nice. I wonder why Linkus sounds so tired and traumatized. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder. I can't think of a reason. I really wonder. It's a predicament, all right. What could it be? I actually mean this. This is genuinely starting to turn into an evil randomizer. Like an evil one. There is one good news, though. We are technically on pace for a sub 12 hour still randomizer, which is good. Good news for Jeffer. Okay. And then the last one that we need to get is we literally just fly a 180 right here. Because there's a secret cave right here that I'm assuming a lot of people actually probably have never gone to. It's the Shell Blade Grotto. Actually, no, a good amount of people might have gone here because there's a Poe. This one, I think a good amount of people did. I guess if you didn't go for all 60 Poes, though, you would not have seen this. YouTube hates live streams. YouTube definitely prioritizes videos over live streams. I would agree with that. Linkus, what do you think would happen if you have a prediction and then you just give up on your seed? Well, that is the beautiful thing called a scam, my friend. Why don't we try it out? Oh my god, the hookshot doesn't deal damage. I guess... water bombs? Okay. Nice, that works. I don't think I've ever gone down and manually feeded them before like that. Interesting. I'll take it. They're kind of like water dongas in this game. Yeah, that's true. Okay, and 25 Poe souls. Alrighty. Well... Let's go and do Forest Temple. Let's do it. Why not? Let's go through Forest Temple. You know what the funny thing is? I haven't even gone and looked yet at which dungeons has the mirror pieces. So technically, right, the bare minimum requirement to beat this game is 4 dungeons, because that's 4 mirror pieces. Or actually, yeah, 4. Yeah, 4. 4 dungeons to beat the game is the bare minimum, and then you have to do, Palace of Twilight and Hyrule Castle. So I guess technically 5/5 if you include, Palace of Darkness. But anyways, so, I don't know what dungeons have the mirror shards. I don't know. I'm just doing Forest Temple without even looking because I don't have a sword. So it just doesn't really matter. I just really don't feel like I have an option yet. Linkus, do you have any plans to visit Louisiana? I've heard that the culture down by New Orleans is awesome. I'm not opposed to it, but I have no direct plans to go to Louisiana. Also, I kind of despise humidity. So I think those southern states that are the most humid would just kind of take me out. Because remember, I live in like the most northern parts of Texas. So even though I get some humidity here, it's not terrible. But I'm from Sweden where it's dry AF. So I am not used to any form of humidity and I really can't stand it. Let's see what we get. No shot! No flipping way, the lantern! And it's right where we need it! Literally, there is one single item in this dungeon we couldn't do without the lantern. And it is above us. Literally above us. Okay. There is the lantern. Dude, that is a good timing. I feel some hope in this randomizer. Oh my god, lit this up. Wait. Oh, I forgot about that entirely. Yeah, okay, yeah. So the randomizer added randomized color effects too, by the way. So the lantern is also rainbow now, I guess. Nice. I saw it as part of the patch notes, but I forgot that it was kind of a thing because I haven't gotten the lantern in 3 hours. That's cool. Yeah, disco lantern. Look at this. All right. Thank you, Bubba, for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Linkus, have you been to Colorado? Yeah, I love Colorado. I think Colorado is awesome. Okay. I forgot how menacing the TP Skotolas are. Yeah. TP has some very creepy stuff for sure. I think we're screwed, believers. No, don't say that, Chad. Don't say that. You still got 3 minutes before the 3-hour mark. Sword! There is still a chance. There is still a chance, chat. Don't lose hope. Look, there are 3 chests in this room. And goes, why don't you make as many videos anymore? I think the YouTube algorithm is just hiding my channel from you. Hey, I learned the ending blow. We'll take that. That's one of the attacks. It's technically required to beat the game. I'll take that. That's good. Nice. That is a required item to beat the game. I think that is one of our first mandatory required items to beat the game. That is an actual progressive-based item. That is completely mandatory. All right. Now, maybe something to use it with? It would sure be used to get... It would sure be nice to get the item required to use it. Because we're still kind of missing... You know, that little thing called a sword. That you kind of need that for the ending blow. I don't know about you, chat, but... Kind of need it. Piece of heart. Anyways, yeah. I have been making a lot... I've been making more content in the past few weeks than I did all of last year. So... For main channel, I uploaded last month 2 videos. And for daily, which is full quality, basically main channel type of videos. It's just my secondary channel because I'm spreading them out. We have uploaded 3 full high quality edits. So I would recommend you check out Linkus Daily if you want a video every single week of my streams. And if you want to see the main channel videos that usually they're about 2 a month, then you can check out link 7. But yeah, so in total, in the past 30 days, there's been 5 full edited videos. And the next daily video will be dropping in a day or 2. So in a month, we're basically going to drop a total of, I think, 7 videos in a 30-day time span, which is very good. I've not had that in a very long time. Is there anything up here? I don't think so, right? I guess this is normally a monkey, but it's a rando, so he's just not there. All right. You're asking a lot of me having to sub to an additional channel. Hey, you don't have to check it out. That's your choice. Yeah, so the reason I have started to focus more on the daily channel is mostly because it's kind of a me problem, to be honest with you. I very much struggle to let go of a video. And I also don't like the new meta on YouTube as much, which is that you upload a lot of similar content, but I know viewers love it. Like, you guys love it. I feel bad to upload a second or a third or a fourth Twilight Princess randomizer video, but you guys want to see it. So that's where the daily channel comes in. It's basically a compromise to find a really good compromise between viewers and me, because I don't like the idea of making a third, a fourth, a fifth video of Twilight Princess, but you guys want to see it. So, right, or Windbaker or whatever game it is. So that's why I started doing daily, because that means that on the main channel, I can do what I can basically keep up that I only usually make 1 new video of a randomizer if something brand new like major gets found or gets added, right? But most games will only have 1 or 2 randomizer type videos each. But then daily can kind of pump out more frequently randos I've already done, so that if people just want to see more randomizers, then I can make a lot more edited randomizer videos. How do I even kill this guy with my current equipment? I'm very confused. How do I kill this guy, chat? Without... It says I can, but like... Linkus, can you try rolling into him with iron boots? What? Never would have tested that. Thanks, chat. That is something. Okay. Did anyone else not know that the iron boots and rolling deals damage? No idea. This is very slow. Oh my god. Okay, I did it. Wow, that sure was a battle. Surely. That's a good item. Yeah, I'll take a beetle, sure. The thing that's going to be really funny about finding a sword is that I think for the first time in my life, I'll be excited about the wooden sword. In case people have not played a Twilight Princess randomizer or vanilla game in a very long time, I would like to remind everybody, because in the vanilla game, you don't really notice this too well. That's why I said in a randomizer especially, because in the vanilla game, you get rid of the wooden sword so quickly. I want to really just say this in case you do not know. The wooden sword is actually so bad in Twilight Princess. You do not understand how terrible the damage is of the wooden sword in TP. There is a good reason they swap from wooden sword to Ordon sword, the stone one, so quickly. Like, instantly. It is truly and utterly garbage. It deals, like, no damage, and you are literally just sitting there for hours slashing enemies. But the funny thing is, despite me hating the Ordon sword, the wooden stick, so much, after 3 hours of no sword, I'll be celebrating that thing. I will truly be celebrating finding a sword. Thank you, Crazy, for subscribing to the Twitch channel. I appreciate it. It's kind of funny that if you skip the cutscene, then those enemies respawn back onto the roof and you don't have to deal with them. I think I'm gonna have to bite his ass? That sounds weird to say out loud. Let's not think about it too hard. I was thinking out loud about how to damage him, because last time I couldn't damage the other enemies, so I was thinking I probably just have to use the bite attack with the wolf link, but but it sounds a little bit sus. Out of context. All right. There we go. I truly believe, Linkus, that you are not going to find a sword. Thanks. Appreciate the encouragement, chat. Wait! After 4 debates, we actually got the real magic armor. Okay, it's not very useful, and it's very expensive to use. But at this point, I'll take anything, man. I'll take anything. Thank you, Pat, for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. I hope you called your mother today, young man. If you have not, you better do it on stream. I texted her, trust me. Very enthusiastically earlier. I was like, Chad, I'm going to be the greatest son of all time, and I'm going to do this on stream. Chat didn't have to say anything. I was just on it, man. I was on it. A text is not enough, Linkus. You think I should wake my mom up? Dude, my mom is the biggest normal you'll ever find. She goes to bed at like... She goes to bed at like 9 p.m. I don't know why. Right. No, dude. I do not talk to my mom too often because she's such a normie, and the time I usually would have time to talk, she always sleeps because time zones from Texas to Sweden is 7 hours apart. Linkus, you should send her a voice note. Who the hell uses voice notes? Oh, wait. You're talking about an actual voice note, not like... Sorry. I'm thinking of voice mail. Sorry. Voice note is not weird. Sorry. I thought you meant a voicemail. I was gonna say, I'm not leaving a voicemail. Sorry. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I didn't forget anything. How are you feeling? Like, it's good. Sorry, I was just thinking. Yeah, the LGA is not really that useful without the trusted sword, is it? A cold wind blows. Dude! Oh, nice. I didn't think I was gonna miss that. Yeah, BLJ is Mario 64, LGA is this game. BLJ is backwards long jumps, and LGA is long jump attack. Alright. Linkus, have you not found a sword yet? Nope. Sure haven't, chat. Just keeping chat proud. Linkus, you missed the room. Chat, I have the you can see the map. There is nothing of a chest that was missed. Don't even try with me. You start with the compass and the map. You can't even try and troll me. Hello? Climb up. Okay. I don't know why that up didn't work there. That's weird. Okay. I saved you, monkey. purple. I don't even think I need to go and save the last monkey, actually, because with a hook shot, I can get to the boss without getting all the monkeys, and there isn't an item over there according to the map, so I think it should be good. Linkus, please save the monkey. Sorry, chat. He's gonna have to stay. He's gonna have to stay. He's being abandoned. Okay. And here is the last chest left before the boss. Here we go. Hey, Linkus, I'm curious what your thoughts on Tears of the Kingdom as being a direct sequel to Breath of the Wild. To me, Tears of the Kingdom... I have a much more nuanced take about Tears of the Kingdom compared to what most people have, because most people, I think, are overly negative online. That being said, I would absolutely agree with you that it is... Tears of the Kingdom's existence makes Breath of the Wild very weird. It makes things very strange, 100%. Because, like, if you have not played Breath of the Wild and you were to ask me, hey, Linkus, what should I play? I would tell you to play Tears of the Kingdom. I literally would. Because the main complaint about Tears of the Kingdom is that it's too similar to Breath of the Wild. But if you've not played both, then I would just say, just enjoy Tears of the Kingdom. Because it is, like, the way I've always said it is, Tears of the Kingdom is objectively a better game, but for me, it's a worse game because the magic of exploring Breath of the Wild for the first time did not exist for me in Tears of the Kingdom. That is the way I like to say it. So, in a vacuum, for someone who never played either, I would definitely say play Tears of the Kingdom. But if you played Breath of the Wild before, it makes Tears of the Kingdom rough. And it makes it definitely in a difficult situation where it's kind of like, if you play Tears of the Kingdom a lot, and you only play Tears of the Kingdom, if you go back to Breath of the Wild, you will feel like it's kind of barren. If you started Breath of the Wild, you might think that that kind of a barren, empty feeling kind of has nostalgia. The way how, if I feel like Alpha Minecraft is awesome, but if you didn't grow up with Alpha Minecraft, if someone has only played modern versions of Minecraft and went to Alpha, you will go back and go, this is shit. What the hell? I can't do any features or have almost any blocks. So, like I said, I think it's one of those things where I think Breath of the Wild is just really awkwardly in the middle, where it's very much like if you played Breath of the Wild before and then when it was out, you will love it. But if you were to go back after the fact, I wouldn't recommend someone to do Breath of the Wild over Tears of the Kingdom. But I think if you start with it, it will be less awesome to go back. Because it's new, but it's not new enough to distinguish between the two. Okay. I think the bomb glitched my audio. The only thing playing was literally just the bomb sound. Don't shake that thing for me. Okay, I think turn wolf and jump attack. Okay. Oh, nice. Actually got it to work that time. Oh my god, let me turn. Transform to wolf. All right, there we go. Boss down. Yeah, something about the audio absolutely glitched here, but hey, that's okay. We did the dungeon. That is our first complete dungeon. Did we get a mirror, or is this a bust? Good sword. Thanks for that. Please be a mirror piece. Please be one of the 4 mirror pieces. Don't be a shadow piece, please. Please give me good RNG. Please give me good RNG, please. I clicked A too fast. I didn't see what it was. Shit, I thought that the text box comes up at the end, not at the beginning. I thought it was at the end. Please tell me that that was... Maybe it was a mirror? It was the Fuse Shadow. Let me go and double check super quickly. I think it might have been a mirror, and you guys are just like thinking about the cutscene text box that says it. Because the first text where it just shows up, that's the one that actually says what it was. The literal, like when it shows up at like the wind, like the one where it's like the wind is blowing, that's the text box that says it. Let me quickly go to my house. My house would say it. Unfortunately, you know what that means, Chad. All right, let's see. What are the required dungeons? Guaranteed. Goron Mines, Snowpeak, Temple of Time, City in the Skies, and Palace of Twilight. That might be one of the worst lists of all time. Snowpeak is peak. That might, though, be genuinely one of the worst randomized pulls I've ever seen. Goron Mines is mid at best. Temple of Time stinks. City in the Sky stinks. And Palace of Twilight's okay. Well, let's get our basement chest while we're here. Oh yeah, we should check out the cave by the goat barn. You're right, because we have the lantern now. At least it's no lake bed. That is a good take. And great first-time chat message. I agree with you. That's a true individual right there for knowing what's up. What do we got in our basement? A bug. Okay. Dude, it looks awesome, this rainbow lantern they added in. Such a cool effect. You can never escape the grooves, Linkus. Yeah, I think after checking out this wolf grotto by the goats, I think we're gonna warp chat and check out the bugs and hope that the bugs finally have a sword. It's 3.5 hours in the rando. This feels even more painful not having a sword, listening to the Groo's music. It's like he's mocking me. Linkus, is this a baby seed? No. Even once, for the first time in my life, I think even chat can agree that this is not a baby seed. And that says a lot. If chat could agree that I'm not having a baby seed, you know it's a rough seed. It's an infinite, of course. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I thought chat could be honest. All right, let's see. What do we get? Okay. All right, let's warp to the city, chat. It's time. Hope you guys enjoy the Groose. He was indeed loose. Okay. Extreme French accent. I don't know how to do that, but I do know the last part. 3 hours later. Are we gonna get an hay? Oh, yeah. Okay. Here we go, chat. Are you ready? We have a grand total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 item checks in a row. Surely, we can finally find a sword, right? Here we go. One. Our container. Two. Vanilla. Three. Sort of vanilla. Four, and halfway through, we actually went down in rupees. Even if I was out for getting rupees, we are somehow getting a downgrade. Five. A second downgrade. Somehow, we went even further. Six. Okay, we're back up to the baseline of rupees. But could we maybe not get a rupee? Could we maybe, perhaps, just maybe, get something exciting like a sword? Postal. Final one, Chad. This is the literal final one. Please. Please. Please! I guess I can't complain about love. I guess we take those. Hey, but because all the shops are randomized, the Goron shop actually has 4 randomized items. Maybe he will have something better for us. Where's the Goron shop? Wait, where's the Goron shop? Don't tell me I have to do the whole quest to open it. It's on the left side, Linkus. Oh, is it over there? Okay, let's check this out. Yo, thank you, Bubba, so much for the 10 gifted subs on Twitch. I really appreciate that. That's so generous of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. It's very generous of you. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. I don't think I've ever been in here. I was not even in here on my 100% playthrough. Do you want an orange rupee for 210 rupees? No. Fine. An orange rupee for 40? Okay. This is more how I like it. Goron shop. There's an arrow refill, an Hylian shield, some lantern oil, and a red potion. And they're all available right now. Do you got something? A purple rupee for 30. Sure. I wonder where the last one is, though. You? A postal for 40. Okay. I did not know that there was Goron selling stuff here. That's crazy. Whoa. I have never seen this view before. Have you guys seen this view before? This is crazy. Thank you, Venshi, for the 2 Canadian Super Chat. I appreciate that. First time catching a stream, having a great time. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Glad you enjoy, my friend. Linkus, someone did a member thing. I'm sorry. Thank you, whoever did that. I can literally not see that because it does not get saved in my thing because YouTube API is awesome. But thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let's see. Let me open up YouTube itself. Victor, thank you for the 5. Thank you so much. Top 10 places you never knew about in Twilight Princess. That's kind of how it feels like. Okay, so we need to... We could check what the Mala Mart is. I haven't done the thingy yet. Hold on, let me polish my shoes quickly. Because I just want to see what the item check is, even if I'm not able to... Even if I'm not able to buy it yet. Let's see. What is the magic armor, chat? Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? $100,000 for a 50 rupee. Deal! We got a deal, chat. I'll take that deal. Did you take that deal? Yeah, take that deal. Damn good deal. For arrows 20, would you like to make a donation? Sorry. Nope. We are playing the Stars minigame instead. Let's do it. Linkus, can we do a Cave of Ordeals, you think? Maybe. Maybe that is a PSA 10 purple rupee right there. Awesomers. You think we should spend it? You think we should donate 2,000 rupees to get the 50 because you think it might be a PSA 10? Okay. Easy. All right, let's see what we got. All right. Let's go and do Giovanni. which is should be a Poe house, and there should also be a 20 Poe there. It's him! Oh! Oh, exciting stuff. At least that's the one nice thing that has come out of this randomizer, is at least I'm admired by all the women in the world. They can't just fathom the incredible skill and talent that we got in this randomizer.
Oh.
Hi.
Hey.
Hey everyone, look, come look, it's Link. Yeah. Hey, I want that tab. I guess I can't get that yet. Can I do it now, or do I actually have to wait? Okay. Oh, wait, I think I need to talk to... I bet I have to talk to the doctor first, and he denies me, and then I come back. Link is streamed on Twitch for years and I never caught any. I've caught 2 YouTube streams in the last week. This is what happiness feels like. Feels strong, man. I'm glad to hear you've been enjoying the content. Yes, like I said, for my more main randomizers and stuff like that, I will be streaming them from now on, and playthroughs, so... I'm around from now on. Yo, thank you. Wizard, I appreciate that. Okay. Let's take this Poe down, and then we got 20 Poes to trade in. Let's see what we got. Ugh. Dude, the bomblings kind of freak me out. It's partially due to... Nice. God bless. Okay. Let's go say hi to the doctor. Hello, Miss Doctor. I think I misclicked. I think I don't have the letter, and I thought I had the letter. I think that's why it's saying I can do this yet. I need to show the letter, but I don't actually have the letter yet. So I think I just clicked in the wrong thing. That's my bad. Okay. Let's go over here. Miss? Good point. You got a silver rupee. Okay. There should be one more item check over here. Yo, thank you, Skyless, for the community membership. Sorry, the membership gifty. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hello, bro. I would need to repair this first. Why don't I go and donate the 500 bucks I have right now, just so I can start working on that bridge, because I do have to do that at some point. Okay, and then we have to make it days so we actually can donate the money. Alright. Nearly 4 hours with no sword is wild. I think... Is this a new record, chat? Is this a record for no sword? On an individual game randomizer, I definitely think it is. I do think maybe on a combo randomizer, I might have been more than 4 hours. For a non-combo rando, though, I think this is the actual record. Well, so that's what I said. I definitely could see taking longer to get a sword, but only for a multi-game rando. I don't think I've ever taken 4 hours to find a sword in a single game rando, but I could be misremembering. I don't know what to do with... I know things I can do, but I don't want to go there without the sword. Does that sound stupid? Like, there is a lot of item checks that I can do right now, but I just really don't want to do them without the sword. Because there's just like a bunch of locations that's like, you can do this, but if you do it without a sword, it's just going to be way harder, way slower, and way more tedious. So I'm continuously like, I'm holding off on that until I get a sword. But at some point, I gotta just, I think, eat the bullet. I don't know if I've climbed up here on this side before. Oh yeah, Lantern unlocked quite a lot of checks. That's what I'm saying. Like, there is a lot of checks, but... Oh, wow. I did not know that that shortcut to here. All right. Great song. Absolute banger song right here. Let teachings of old pass to you. Thank you. This is my kind of jam. I think Windbaker and Twilight Princess both have the best audios. I think it's very good, I agree. Man, there'd be a lot of enemies here. Holy crap. Did not remember that. There is no shot I'm making that. Okay. I really do not remember this many enemies here. Got a Poe soul. I'll take it. Okay, so... Oh, it's like a secret loading zone shenanigans thing that it teleports you to make you get down faster. Weird. Okay, I think that the best... I think... Let me think for 1 second. Okay, I know the game plan. Here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna go Purple Mist Faron Woods, because that doesn't speed up anything if I had a sword, so it doesn't lose time doing it now. And then, if we don't find anything then, I think we're gonna go into Snowpeak. Why am I saying Snowpeak? Because Snowpeak is a dungeon structured in a way where even if I can't do a full clear, because I can do a lot, but I can't do a full clear without a sword and the ball and chain, I don't lose time doing Snowpeak. Because it's kind of like such an open dungeon design. And also, I love the dungeon. So, I think that's what we're gonna do. So... let's get the 5 chests inside the Purple Mist of Faron Woods, and then let's go Snowpeak. For some peak content. Thank you, RSLay, for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Central stump, north small chest, south big chest, northeast cave, northeast second cave. Okay. Let's do it, chat. Enjoy the rainbow, chat. I just realized I don't have a bottle, so I have a really slow time to refill the lantern with oil, which is gonna kind of stink. But I guess that's all right. Okay, let's start by getting these 2 cave chests here. Yellow rupee. Heart container. Dude, I know this is gonna sound like a very sad cope. I'm starting to believe that somehow this is a swordless seed and not just a no starting sword seed. That's how desperate I'm starting to feel about not having a sword. Uh-oh. I gotta go refill. I couldn't make it in time. Just where the boots link is, I know you're trolling me, but I'm gonna have to check. There's no way. You get voided out with these. Alright, you got me. You got me. You made me do it. You made me check. Got one guide. Good job. All right, excuse me, sir. I need some oil. Thank you. Did you guys see? I saw nothing. I saw nothing. I don't know what you're talking about, chat. I don't know what you're talking about. I saw nothing. Oh, nope, 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 nothing happened. Nope, nothing happened. Don't you think I would have seen it if something happened? Nope, nothing happened. Hey, we got another bug. Okay, this is the third one. This is the only one I actually am not exactly sure where it is. It's this, it's just a northern small chest. I don't actually know where the quote-unquote northern small chest is. Somewhere up here north on this map. I knew where the other ones were, but this one, I don't know. Oh, found it. Nice. Okay. All right, unfortunately, nothing. Well, at least there's one exciting thing, chat. Oh my god, I can't go here yet. Wait, what? Why can't I warp there? Maybe if I just go there so I, like, have gone to the area, the map works. Link is my stream is buffering. I think that's on your end, right? I don't think... I've not dropped any frames, so I don't think there's any issues on my end. Oh my god, wait, there are 6 rupee items in this room. Wait, there's a bunch of items in here. Chad. Hold. There's a lot of items here. Okay, first, let's get the underwater gore on. I think I'm gonna drown. But that's okay. I know how to do this. I messed up the glitch. Okay, I'm actually dead. That's okay. We'll respawn. Don't worry, there's still a bunch of item checks right there we haven't gotten. There's rupees, and there's also light the torches. And that one is really easy to do. Okay. I just entered and saw you being a thief. Sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. Link is, I think this is going to be a sword. Let's see. Trap. And a post hole. Okay, and then the 6 rupees. West Gate Underwater Rupee. East Gate Underwater Rupee. South Underwater Rupee. West Underwater Rupee. Northwest Underwater Rupee. East Underwater Rupee. This is gonna stink to do without, Okay, so this would be... This gotta be the Northwest Underwater Rupee. That must be... Oh, I'm gonna drown so many times doing this. I think that's the East Underwater Rupee. Chat, how many times do you think is gonna die? We're gonna die to check out all of these items underwater? I fear we're gonna die a lot. Link is just find the Zora armor easy. You're right, Chad. That is easy. Oh my god, was that the spinner? Did I just see a spinner? Oh my god. Oh my god. I think it was a trap and it wasn't able to play because I had iron boots on and I'm swimming. Because it's not showing up. Man, we're dying a lot. Okay, well, that definitely was the South Underwater Rupee. Which is the west one? I don't see it. I also don't know what the gate one is. I don't see it. This is definitely a very trolly seed, I agree. Okay, what about the gate? I'm assuming these are the gates. These are the gate ones. Well, I'm glad that the game has been waiting that entire time to play the troll. I'm glad that it somehow remembered it for minutes. And then once I finally got to stand on ground again, it said, oh, here's the trap. I think that was a bug. I think that was a bug. Would you agree, chat? I think that thing in the ground there was a bug. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to come back for that last rupee because I'm not gonna keep drowning. And I don't see it. Unless it was that one under the boulder, but it doesn't say a boulder, so I don't think it was. Anyways. Okay. 4 hours without a sword. I cannot believe this is actually happening. I guess my presumption about how skewed the odds are to find a sword is off a lot, I think. Because I'm thinking about games where you don't have good damage without a sword. I kind of forget that Wolfling can deal damage. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna start doing the glitch and waste a water bomb to get air back. Okay, so that was the central one. And then we gotta go north. Alright. If anyone doesn't know, basically there's a glitch you can do, and I know it from the speedrun because in the old speedrun you used to not get a water tunic, but you had to defeat the water boss in Lakebed, and I'm sure you can imagine why that is a bit of a trouble. You guys want to see something else that's kind of cool? Look at this. I actually messed up the timing. Oops. It doesn't matter. Anyways. But, either way, so basically, the way that I'm getting air refills underwater is you can't use water bombs without iron boots. You have to use iron boots to have water bombs out. But if you are in the animation of pulling out a water bomb and then you unequip the iron boots, the game lets you take out the water bomb while swimming instead of walking with iron boots. And because of how the animations are set up, when you press A to let go of that bomb when you're swimming, it basically resets your air meter and gives you full air, which lets you stay underwater. It's a cool little mini thing you can do. Thank you, Victor, for the $2 super chat. Pro tip, Link is find a sword and it makes the game way easier. Thank you, chat. I'll look at that right now. I heard this girl has a sword. Hey, you can never say no to some love, right? Right? What does this sign say? They say that Gale Boomerang can be found on the neighbor Providence. I'm so glad that... Okay, this is a hint. I didn't know that. I'm so glad I already found it so I didn't get spoiled. I like to avoid hints because I think that they're... I guess cheaty is not the right word, but I don't like... I don't like the hints, personally. So, yeah. Hi, Elise. Welcome to the stream. Hey, I can get rid of the fog. I can just warp up here, and then I just have to kill the Shadow Beast, I think. I think it just automatically did it, but that looked really weird. Oh my god! The rupees during the snowboarding sledding section is randomized. Oh my god, I have a feeling I might have to do this a lot of times. Because I feel like I'm gonna miss some rupees. Okay. It's a lot of checks, Linkus. Yeah, so there's 2 at the top, 3 before the bridge, 3 on top of the roof, on top of the tree tops, 7 for the shortcut, 4 in the middle by the shortcut. So there's a total of like 15 item checks during the snowboarding section. I bet this is where I find my sword. This has to be it. 15 item checks during one snowboarding section. Actually kind of goated when I'm gonna look at it. This has to be it. This is guaranteed gonna be a sword. I am terrified though, because if I pick up what looks like a sword and I continue, I could get to the end and just be trapped. So it won't know until we're off the snowboard if it was actually good or not. I can't spin attack to stay in the air. Dude, I can't do this race without that. Oh, I missed it. That was a Poe, though. What's up there? I couldn't see what the other one was. Okay. Oh, we got a whistle. Okay, so we got 2 items right here. Sorry, I have to mark this down. Because once again, I have to do this multiple times. Okay, so 2... And we got maybe a whistle. It could still be fake. Okay. I've never even tried to do these rooftops without spin attacks. Let's see if you can do it. I don't even know what was at the end there, at the top. I saw the first and the second one. I didn't see the last one. Okay. And then 1, 2. 2 to start. And then 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need to get 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then in the middle, we have 1, 2. I'm missing so much stuff. Oh my god, fishing rod. Oh my god, I fell down. Is it real? Is it an ice trap? I don't know. Oh my god, this is so much harder than I expected it to be. Okay, so that was a red rupee, so I can click that off. Oh boy. And that was a blue rupee that I missed, so we can click that one off. Okay. Link is struggling so hard to grab his rod. Chat. Language! Okay, all bombs. We got all 3 of them. Bang. Hold. What is that? Oh my god, it jumped again because of the hail. I think that was a rupee bag, right? I think that was a rupee bag, a wallet. Okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm getting that wallet. There has to be something better. Well, I'm happy to report that there is a possibility that we got basically a whistle, which is convenient, a fishing rod, which actually could be an item, and a wallet, which is nice and convenient. And I guess don't forget about the postal at the top. I would never forget about it. Everything here could be fake. I have no idea what is and isn't fake until I get off my snowboard. Okay, I'm gonna slow way down here. Okay, we know that one is real. Look in the bottom right. Our HUD just updated. Actually real, confirmed. Okay. So, we got our first wallet upgrade. Let's go. Now, was the fishing rod, which I think was the only other item that was somewhat valuable, and the whistle, real, or was it an ice trap? Let's see. Oh my god, it didn't freeze. I think it might be real. Both real! Okay. Still, you know what? Who needs a sword? I don't need a sword. I can walk around with a fishing rod. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is exactly what I wanted. Am I crazy, or does the tracker not even care about the fishing rod because it's that useless, and the other whistle? Oh my god. Oh, that one is, though. Okay, the fishing rod is actually useless, I think. Top left now, Linkus? Oh, oops. Sorry, I'm just blind. Isn't that only like 2 checks or something? Hey, listen, I know it's basically useless, but I'm trying to take a win. I'm 4.5 hours in with nothing. I need to take the small wins when I can. Because this is the other option. It's all about perspective. Glass half full, not glass half empty. That's the way you gotta look at this, chat. Real spinner! That is our first good item find in, I swear, like 2 hours. Actually something of great value. Even though Arbiter's Ground was not part of like the required dungeons, it still usually has a lot of good item finds. So that is huge. That is genuinely such a good item find. Do you think that I can break these statues with the spinner instead of the ball and chain? No. Oh, hey, look, the spinner is red, just like Link. Do you see that? The spinner is red after me. And the randomizer, by the way, does also include the quality of life change called Fast Spinner. Look at that. Woo! Okay. How many postals do you have, Linkus? I think you got some during the slide. 32. Plus, there's maybe perhaps one more, but we can't be sure about that. That is left on that hill. Okay, the map is not that great. Thanks for unlocking the unlocked door. Let's go through here. Hi, DJ. Hope you're doing good, my friend. Just saw a bunny in your front yard. That's very cute. Bunny. Saw that a Zelda randomizer was being laid. I had to drop by. Love one of those, young, but I'm glad to hear it. All right, here we go. Okay. Another puzzle. Hold on. Courtyard. South ice wall. Oh, there it is. Okay, sorry. Okay, now let's dig up this chest. Whoa. At least this is very fitting for where we are. Chat, it's cold outside. Boing. All right, I have no idea how I'm even supposed to attempt to fight the mini-boss that has the ball and chain without a sword, but okay, why not? Why not throw that? Anyways, I have no idea how this is gonna go. I guess once again, I'm gonna have to try and use Wolf Link or roll with my iron boots. I think rolling with my iron boots might be my only option, probably, that's decent with that card. It's not gonna be fun, but I don't really have many other options. Thank goodness that the randomizer adds fast iron boots, or this would be so much worse. Let's go through here. I update all my trackers manually. And if a tracker that is the proper one does not look good, I run multiple trackers to make it look better for stream. So today I have 3 tracker windows open all at the same time. One map tracker that helps me, and then one that is connected to a third one that I use on the stream itself to make it look good. Because the one that has the map, I think, doesn't look good. But yeah, they're all manually updated. I click every time I get an item on them. Bum 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 bum. All right, here we go. Let's see if I can do Wolf Link for this. You can! Okay, this is not too bad. Thankfully, yeah, I do know how to force the attack to go through because that's what you do in the speedrun. So this is actually not that bad. Go away, get human, roll in there, roll away. All right, I think that's probably it. I'm not sure how little damage I do. Okay, not bad. That was actually very clean. That was very, very clean. Did not have to use the Iron Boot strat, thankfully. Stop doing that. It's so mean. It's like rubbing it in my face. You don't eat a giant, delicious burger in front of a starving man, okay? Ah. You don't? Chat be like, what? Okay. Hi, Akko. Always gotta say my buddy. Ba-ba-da-ba-dow. Bro, I just took a 2-hour nap, still didn't got a sword. Chat, I'm never gonna be able to escape these comments, are I? I have a feeling this is gonna continue for the literally rest of the stream. I messed up. It's savable, but I lost a little bit of time because I'm Pepega. I was supposed to push that first one first, but like I said, it's fine. I'll be able to fix this, but I have to do an extra 3 pushes. Oops. Yeah, I'll be excited once... Well, any sword gets me excited, but I'll be actually starting to feel truly excited about the seed once I find Ordon Sword. Wooden stick, it's okay. At most, it's okay. All right, let's see what we got over here. Purple rupee. Orange rupee. I'm starting to get very concerned. Oh wow, did you guys know that? Did you guys know that? That the bombs freeze? There's no way I can be, there's no way I'm not alone in not knowing that. What? I've never seen that before. That's crazy. That's news to me. I also didn't know, did not know. What? Did not know. Okay, I feel a lot better. Like, I just 100% of this game and I didn't know. How am I supposed to fight these guys without the ball and chain here? Oh. You just gotta keep jumping. Just gotta keep jumping. Nice. Hey, Linkus, this is actually my first live stream I've been able to catch live. Yo, welcome. Why are you avoiding... Okay. I got the giant bomb bag. Okay, sure, I'll take... You know what? That's convenient. It's not necessary by any means, but that's a convenient bag. I'll take it. Sure, why not? We'll take it. It's nice to see that I'm able to find something that I'm not actively avoiding, you know? You know, you would be thinking right now, Linkus, why don't you just do an LGA to get across, you know, like a long jump attack. Just get across the gap, do the speedrun route. I've seen you do the speedrun of this game. Just do that. And then you can get way more items in Snowpeak. I wish that was the case. Surely we could do just that. So, Jeffer. How are we feeling the first impressions about this VOD so far? Okay, wooden beam room, lower small chest, and lower beam. How do I even get there with the current items I have? Can I go through the outside here? Oh, gotcha. There we go. All right. Yeah, well, things change, Jeffer. And that the change is called... I thought I was going to get luckier. I thought I was going to be able to find a sword in an hour or two. Worst case, 3. Surely that couldn't take more than 4 hours to find a sword. 5 would be outrageous. Like, that would be crazy. Imagine not finding a sword by 5 hours, right? Hey, we got another snail. I'll take it. It's another bug to trade in. Bro, don't jinx yourself. I'm sorry to say this, chat. I think we're past any consideration of jinxing, okay? We are so past that we have been jinxed out of existence. 4.5 hours in, there is no way that this game could actually make this randomizer any more painful. Trust me. I've experienced the worst of it. We can only go up from here. I'm sure, Chad. I'm sure. Okay, 2 more item checks right here. Okay. Blue rupee. Bombs. Okay, I have to open up. I have to open up my randomized settings. I'm starting to think that somehow the sword doesn't exist. Hold on, I have to look at this. TP randomizer. Settings. I don't even think there is an option to make Skyward Sword, or sorry, Twilight Princess swordless. I don't even see I don't even think there's an option to make it. I think we're actually just this unlucky. We are actually just this unlucky. That is crazy. Yeah, we're just that unlucky. Okay. Well, that is all the item checks we can do in Snowpeak, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to continue. Where to next? Where to next? So a lot of places I can go, to be honest with you. Linkus, you forgot to mark the spinner. Did I? Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry about that. So sorry. All right. Wait, I know a really, really, really quick check. Sacred Grove. Sacred Grove is super quick and we get multiple checks. Because around Sacred Grove, there's a bunch of small things, and it shouldn't take long to be able to get it. Alright, first, there's 2 items up here, because there's Master Sword, and then there's Shadow Crystal. The sword is a trap. And then it gave me some love to make me feel better about the BANG! Ice trap. Okay, and then let's change time of day. Maybe the Poe that's next to the sword is feeling friendly. That's okay. There's still more items around here. There's a bug right here. Oh. That's a one-way, huh? Yeah, I guess I actually need to properly kill Skull Kid in this randomizer to unlock that. Okay, so let's take this guy down. Then get some water bombs. That's okay. Okay. And now we are... Isn't there like a... Oh yeah, I was gonna say, isn't there a cave I can go down here? Taking them all down. Stop. 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 I don't have a sword. Stop. Linkus is like avoiding cave ordeals. Why? I don't have a sword, and even if I did, it's 2 item checks that takes like 20 minutes. Why would I choose that? But 2 item checks, Linkus, could always be seen as 2 chances for a sword. That's a good point. I didn't think about it like that. I'm really messing up, aren't I? Okay. Then we got the Sacred Grove spinner chest up here. So let's go over here. And then spin around here. I'm gonna open up this. Let's see what we got. Shield attack, that's another one. I'll take it. Okay. That is 2 secret abilities. Not too bad. Is that part of the tracker? I'm trying to see. I don't think so, is it? I don't think the attacks are part of it, but yeah, that's 2 hidden skills. Linkus, it's above the book. Above the book. Oh, you're right. Found it. Thank you. Okay, and then let's actually run into the Sacred Grove right here. And now I'm actually in the grove. So now we gotta start looking for... There he is. We gotta start looking for the little guy so we can unlock the entrance to Temple of Time. Get him! I'm kind of shocked that this is not skipped in the randomizer, but hey, I'm okay with it. It's a chill area. It always gives me a little bit of Monka S whenever I'm in this area, actually, though, because I'm going to lower the game audio, but I'll keep it on, though, just in case. Lost Woods and Ocarina of Time, I know, is one of those songs that are falsely copyright claimed by another user. So I was a little bit scared about this song, too, from past experiences. Oh, do we love YouTube and fake copyright claims. Yeah, anytime you make Ocarina of Time content, always avoid this song like it's the plague. Second Sky character, okay. We do need to find all of them, so that's not bad. Okay, let's run around here. How do I even do this without... Does he not like the hookshot, I think? Maybe I can bomb Boomerang him? Dude, it keeps hitting the rocks. What if I just try and time it, a throw? Dude. I think, actually, I can't do this yet. I think I might need to wait until I have a bow. An arrow. Damn. I guess he's immune to bombs. Oh! Okay, never mind. He just eats them. All right, we're good. Nom 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 nom. Alrighty. Linkus, I feel like Lakebed Temple is calling you. Really? Without Azura armor. Okay, running through the forest. If I remember right, I think he's up here, right? I could have sworn he's up here. What? What? I could have sworn that's the third location. Oh shit, wait, you're right. My health is getting scary. I guess I'm wrong. I guess he's not there. Well, hey, at least I can get this chest while I'm here. Third sky character, not bad. I'll take it. It's the other side on top, Linkus. Okay. I don't believe you, but sure. Cool. Banned. Oh my god, I went too far out. I hope this doesn't reset him. Oh my god, I'm kind of scared now. Oh my god, wait, I might have just cooked myself. Do not tell me that reset it. Oh, thank God it did not reset it. Oh my God, where did he go? This isn't funny, dude. I'm about to get mad. Okay, there's light over here. Then there's light over here. There's light over here. Then there's light in here. What? We were literally here exactly the same earlier. I have a theory. Either he has a lot of health, or my second idea of why this isn't working is if it's like a luck thing of what is considered to hit him first. The bombs or the wind. Does that make sense? Because that's the sound he makes when wind hits him, but not the explosion. I see... I should have waited to do this, huh? But, like, that's literally the bomb hitting him, so I don't know what else to do. I think it's just literally luck, that sometimes maybe you get lucky and the bomb is at the front, so it's considered to hit him first. Yeah, exactly. I think the wind animation literally gives him invisibility frames. Trying to aim it lower to see if that would have helped, but it does not. Yeah, I think we might have to come back once we get the bow. That's too bad. I think an enemy spawned on top of me, so the bomb insta exploded. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, it worked! Oh my god! Thank god. I think we aimed low enough where it didn't hit him, but then the explosion hit, like, the tree branch next to him, and it damaged him. Holy crap. I'm gonna try and throw the bomb at him. One thing, this game doesn't have a proper This game does not have a proper, like, good animation of the bomb flashing and growing. It flashes, but it doesn't have a good, easy one that you can count with or look at visuals. So I think I have to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm about to run out of bombs. Let me see if I can do this again with... Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think it's actually Ogre. Oh my god. First try bomb. I think this is the last one. You know what the craziest thing is? This could theoretically be required because this is a required dungeon. Please. Oh my god, he escaped! Oh shit, I don't have the bombs for this. I don't have the bombs for this. We might be cooked. Yes! We did it! We did it! Oh my god! Imagine this was all required to get the sword. That would be so funny. I hope it is. Please tell me that all of that pain was required. Please tell me that the whole thing we just went through was something that actually we had to do. The first thing we're doing immediately is pushing this block down so the shortcut's open. Okay. I bet you've never seen that before, chat, huh? Someone go through that whole thing with bombs. I wouldn't recommend it. Oh my god. Mods for extending the Gamba. 5 minutes. Hey, at least we unlocked this for the future, which is nice. At least we unlocked this for the future. I wish I could go through the back door. Okay, well, let's get out of here. But chat, it is not over because I have been waiting for something. I have been waiting for something. Because everything is about to change. You might be wondering, why is everything going to change? I'm glad you asked. And that is because we have officially unlocked Lake Lantern Cave. You might be wondering, why is that so exciting, Linkus? Because Lake Lantern Cave is also known as Hype Cave. Because there is not just one, not just two, not just three, not just 4 and 5 checks, 7, 8, 9, 10. There is 18 item checks in that cave. 18! Surely all the pain and suffering that we have been going through is coming to an end. Because we got Hype Cave, baby. Here we go. This is it. No shot we go through 18 item checks and not get something good. No shot. Here we go. This is what's gonna turn this randomizer around. But Link is there. No, no. This is guaranteed. This is guaranteed, baby. This is guaranteed. Here we go. Guaranteed, brother. It's 18 checks out of 600. Excuse me. It's 18 checks out of 330 remaining. All right. This is it. Here we go, everybody. Get ready for the first sword. It's basically guaranteed already. 1. 2. Oh my god! It actually is! Let's go! 5 hours, baby! That's how long it took! But we got a stick! Woo! Oh, take that, doubters. Take that. Yeah, take this wooden stick. Take it. Yeah, how does that feel, huh? Take the stick. Woo! Oh my god. But do you know the even more cinema part of this whole thing, Chad? There's 16 more checks! Let's do it. Let's do it! Oh my god, I'm feeling all my energy returning. Dude, the rainbow effect of the lantern goes crazy in this new rando. Okay. 3. Soul. Oh, also, I gotta click this in my tracker. Bang! That's what I'm talking about. Oh my god. Okay. Another sword ability. And, believe it or not, we can use it. We can actually use it. Oh, we can actually use it. We can actually use it. Okay, backslice. Bang. 3 abilities. It's kind of like a rave K, you're right, with this effect that's going on. Okay, so that in total puts us at... That's 4 item locations. 5? Okay. We'll keep it up. Don't worry. We still got more to go. We still got more to go. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Open up, open up, open up. Oh, my God. What's happening? 6! Ordinator! Back to back! Dude, all of them are hiding in the cave! Why didn't I go here sooner? It's okay. We'll take it. Holy crap. 2 swords in 1 cave is insane. So according to the logic, I basically wasn't able to do this until I had the lantern. And what other item was it that I was missing that I technically needed? Well, I guess the bomb bag, yeah. So, I guess it wasn't open from the start, but we have had access to this since about the 4-hour mark, I think. But that's okay. Keep going! That's okay. We are currently at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 item checks. Check number 8. It's okay. That's okay. Dude, I don't even care if I find 0 other good items. This is the most hype of the hype caves I've ever been in. I can't be disappointed right now. I really can't. The fact that I found 2 swords, I just don't care. Like, I really don't care anymore. Anything more, cool, I'll take it. But, like, I'm feeling good, man. 9. Link is, we should push for a triple hype cave. Okay. Let's see. See if we can do it. Oh my God, don't kill me. Okay, here we go. Can we get 3? Okay. Dude, it feels so weird to be able... Oh my God, don't... It feels so weird to actually be able to fight with a sword. This almost feels wrong. Like, I've spent the last 5 hours. Can I say, I think this actually might be the unluckiest sword seed I think we've ever had. I don't think I've ever seen a single game randomizer before with 5 hours before we found a sword. Like, that is actually just so crazy to me. I've absolutely seen it with combo randos from people, but single game rando, it's crazy. 5 hours for 1 sword, and there's 4 of them. I guess it's because 2 of them were hiding in 1 cave. Dude, what is this cave? We just got a 4th sword ability. Oh, I'm clicking in the wrong one. Oops. And bombs. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta clarify just to also emphasize the luck part of this. So we had 320 checks left. So we had checked about half of all the in-game checks in the whole game. Half the checks, 4 possible swords, not finding 1. It's crazy, dude. Okay. Okay, there is a sky character. Okay, so we have 4 sky characters. And I think 4 abilities now. Nice. I do know you have to get all of those to go to City in Disguise. So... Ryan, it's a new part of the randomizer. You're allowed to do... The game is able to randomize multiple different effects, which includes a rainbow lantern. Heart container. Actually really useful, because I am kind of dying. Alright. We've had a good hype cave, Chad, but unfortunately, do not hit me down. Do not hit me down. How did that not hit me down? It hit me while I was on the ledge, but somehow it clipped me back up. Oh my god. Okay, anyways, Chad. We had a great hype cave. We got skybooks. We got 2 swords. And we got some secret abilities. But we're coming up on the final 2 checks of hype cave. Let's see what the finale of hype cave is going to be like. Final item check. Here we go. In 3. In 2. In 1. Oh my god, it's bombs! I was low on those! Let's go! I actually was low on those. Alright, dude. I'll take that. That was a good hype cave. I don't even care if the last half was not as packed as the first half. The fact that we got our sword changes everything. It truly changes everything. That was an actual hype cave. Dude, do you know what this makes me think of? Before we do anything else, I have to do one thing literally right away, right now, ASAP. No hesitation. Chat, there is something called a mini hype cave in Kakariko Gorge. It's a mini version of this cave that has 4 chests. We gotta check it out. We gotta keep it rolling. We gotta keep it up. Elden Lantern Cave. It's the other Lantern Cave. It has 4 item checks, 3 chests, and 1 Poe. Let's check it out. Mini Hype Cave. Come on. If we could get that many good items from the main Hype Cave, maybe we can get 1 good item from this one. Let's see. I might have to get some more oil, actually. I'm kind of low on oil. So I think I'm going to have to just, like, really widen my eyes and try and go through this whole thing without using my lantern. Wait, is that an oil? Nice! All right, let's keep the rave going. Here we go. First chest. Yellow rupee, that's okay. You know, we gotta start slow, build up to it. Okay. Rave cave! Okay. 2? Hey, we're going up in the world. We went from a smaller rupee to a bigger rupee. I think that means we're about to find something good. Exactly, that's a 10x on our money right there. From one item check to another. Okay. Final 2 item checks. Still pretty good. Did our good luck run out, Chad? Uh-oh. Hey, that's required to beat the game. That's good. That's still good. That is actually required to beat the game. I will gladly take that. We cannot beat the game without the skybooks. It's not as, like, fun or huge as a sword, but still good. It's still a required item. We do need all 6 of them to be able to beat the game, so... Another one for the list is good. It's progression-based. Which dungeons are required, Linkus? We almost got about as bad of a list as you can imagine. We got a mid-tier one at best. We got Goron Mines, Snowpeak, actual good, Temple of Time, City in the Skies, Palace of Twilight. I know I could do it LGA to get over there, but, like, I'm kind of confused about which one it's referring to right now. Gorg Spire Boulder Rupee. Oh. I see. Sure. Why not get another postal? How many do I have right now? 36. Okay. What's LGA? It's a long jump attack. It's a glitch. Here, I'll try and see if I'm able to just, like, YOLO one right now, just to show you. But I don't quite remember the setup. It's something like that to get it, I think it was. It's something like that as the setup to get over there. But it was not it. But it's something like it. What exactly is it? I guess we'll never know. Okay. This boulder should also have a randomized item in it, so let's go over here. Yeah, I do think it's kind of funny how long we were without a sword. People are gonna go, like, BRB for 15 minutes, come back, and be like, how did I miss 2 of them? 5 hours to not find a single sword, and then we did 2 back-to-back. Kind of a crazy change. Okay. Okay. Nice, Link, as you're now officially caught up to the average. That is technically true, huh? I did say the average would end up being roughly about one every 2.5 hours, because technically it's every 3 hours, but that would include every check, so it probably ends up being near to every 2.5. So yeah, that did even us up back out. Push this down. Oh my god, please be real. Is that real? Double claw shot! Dude! 5 hours of nothing. Last 15 minutes. 2 swords, double claw shot, almost every single skybook. I don't know what is happening, but I do not want it to stop. This is what I've been waiting for. Oh my god, our luck is turning around. And we can now get that chest in the Gorgoid, which is nice. Oh my god. I really thought I'm actually going to be here for more than 12 hours. I'm starting to believe, though. I really am starting to believe. Feel strong, man. Holy crap. And tracker updated. Baby seed confirmed, chat. Don't even try with me. Do not even try with me right now. And flip this around to go, wow, what a baby seed. Don't even try. Chat, before you keep calling this a baby seed, I just want to let everyone know that I recently bought a full package of cookies, and I don't mind sharing. On my way. What kind of cookies? I think chat would be very disappointed if I tell you what kind of cookies. I'm not telling you. It's sugar cookies. I really like a sugar cookie. A crunchy sugar cookie's awesome. But everyone always thinks it's too boring and bland. Chat like sugar cookies? Cinema? Where's the bug? Has anyone seen a bug around? A little bit annoying with kind of a buggy side to them. Bottom left, Linkus. Oh, you're making a joke that I'm the bug. Oh, sorry. I see. That took like 1 second too long, didn't it? Oh, I lost her. I lost her. Oh, this is such a sad day. I feel like I lost my wife, chat. I recently showed Maisie her first anime, but I had her make a promise to me that she would not turn into a weeb. And then she asked, can I watch one more anime without me being counted as a weeb? And I said, you can. But you can't start watching, if you start watching them in Japanese, or if you ever decide this is so good, I'm gonna read a manga, then you're officially a weeb, and it's unacceptable. And she said, okay, deal. And I just got a text saying, would it be okay if I spend $3 on a subscription to read manga on my phone? I lost her. She's no longer the same. She turned weeb. I'm living with a weeb. Pack it up, Chad. Pack it up. She's better now. You're saying that something was missing with my wife, but now, when she reads manga, she's better. Oh my god! I swear this is glitched. I'm not bad. It's just glitched. How Linkus take. Dude. Okay. Piece of heart. Anyways, can we get some 07s in the chat? That is actually vanilla, you're right. Wall skateboard. I'm sorry, but that's just a Beyblade. You can't call that a wall skateboard. Was that a randomized rupee? I think it was. Yep. It just wasn't anything good. Alright. What did you say, Maisie? I'm sorry, I didn't see your message. Is everything okay? It's awful? What's wrong? Linkus, I burned the rice. How do you burn rice? Wait, what? Did you forget water? Okay. Anyways, let's see here. So, we got... Let's see, what do we got? Oh, wait! Oh, I know where to go. Head over here. Okay. Linkus must not cook rice. Dude, I love cooking rice and making rice meals. Okay. Bullet chain! Oh my god! Snowpeak question mark? Oh my god. Dude, in the last 30 minutes, we found 2 swords, double claw shot, and ball and chain. This sea just went for completely just dead, broken, hopeless to an exciting, good, living seed. Oh my god. Everything is saved. Everything is so much better. Oh my god. Okay, let's head down towards Snowpeak. Oh my god, I forgot about the Poe. That's okay. That's okay. Thank you, Kiwi, for the 64-month resub, my friend. I appreciate that. And thank you, Awesomers, for the 100 bits. But no comment. Like, what about the Master Sword? I actually have to find the Master Sword before we can do one of the required dungeons. Because apparently you need the Master Sword to get into Temple of Time, I guess. Which I did not know about. Yeah, that's fair, Frozen. It is a strange pronunciation, isn't it? Oops. Hey, we made it all the way, basically. It's fine. Okay. Well, before we start Snowpeak, I'm going to go downstairs and speedrun eating my food, because I guess food is done. So, Chad, I'm going to go BRB for about 5 to 10 minutes, and then we are going to continue to hopefully finish this randomizer. So, I will be right back. BRB. I'm going to go as quick as I can. All right. See you guys very, very soon. BRB 1 second, and then we're going to do Snowpeak. See you guys soon. Dude, I feel like I just played Luigi's Mansion. I feel like my mouth just turned into a goddamn vacuum, and I vacuumed up the food. That was fast. That was fast. That was a fast food break. Rice was okay, by the way. Actually, 10 minutes. I told you guys I'd eat fast. How was the rice? Well, the meal, we were doing the classical easy meal, right? So we did chicken, vegetables, and rice. So basically, because the rice got burnt, we just turned it into fried rice. Easy, problem solved. No, only the very bottom layer was crunchy, so it's fine. Okay, there's one thing I have to do before I actually start. This is gonna sound weird, but one of my favorite parts of my day, every day, is having a Butterfinger and then taking coffee after my meal, after eating healthy, so just have to do this for a second. I already did it, Jeffer. I turned it off when I went because I thought about you. Hourly link is Butterfinger. Dude. Frozen. I demolish like 3 Butterfingers a day, every day, no exception. I stopped eating. I stopped trying. I stopped eating any other snacks. I never tried to. But Butterfingers, I can't cut, dude. It's every day. It's the best snack. That's awesome, Pikmin fan. And glad you're in the stream. Okay. What does Butterfingers taste like? I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to explain it. If you are Scandinavian, you might have had Dime. I would say it's a more airy version of Dime. But it's not the same as Dime. But it's a more airy version of Dime. But I know Dime is a very kind of Scandinavian thing, but they do sell it in... I think they do sell it in IKEA, though, usually. So if you had Dime, it's kind of like an airy version of Dime. Anyways. I disagree with the crunchy peanut butter covered in chocolate, because I'm sorry to say this, there's almost no flavor of, like, there's no strong peanut butter flavor in Butterfingers. I'm not sure if there used to be. People said to change the recipe. Butterfingers does not have a strong peanut butter. It's more caramel and chocolate with a hint of peanut flavor. So yeah, it's kind of like, imagine like a thin place of chocolate, like a little bit of like the kind of caramel dimey texture, and then a little bit of like airiness to that, and then a hint of flavor of peanut butter. Anyways, I'm not changing it now. Frozen. In 14 days, I will not had one for a year. All right. Anyways, let's do this. Let's get back to it in 3, 2, 1, go! All right. And we are back. Let's do Snowpeak. Literal peak movie right here. Peak movie. Peak video game. We are going to be able to get a lot of item checks. In general, there's a lot of chests here, but there's also a lot of rupees. So, yeah. And getting the ball and chain immediately it's really gonna open things up. There's the Poe. Hey, you know what? If they made a Twilight Princess movie, I would watch that. Imagine Midna on the big screens. Holy! I am watching this from a plane. No better time to pass, no better way to pass the time. Homie, what? We are on different classes of airplanes, you and me. Because I'm telling you, I don't think I've ever been... Okay, I have one time in my entire life had an airplane Wi-Fi fast enough to be able to even watch a video. Being able to sit and bruise through a live stream on a plane is a next level flex. That goes hard. Yeah, I've heard that I think there's one airline that started to slowly install SpaceX satellites on top of their planes. And to my understanding, those get crazy, ridiculously fast speeds in reception. But yeah, old school Wi-Fi is definitely a lot slower. SpaceX, it's like low Earth satellites. Okay. Oh my god, please. Thank you, Chaboy, for the 200. I appreciate that. Don't worry, I'll protect you from Awesomer's hammer. Hey, Linkus, would you recommend Twilight Princess? I've never played the game, but I want to know if I should try it. If you like other traditional 3D Zelda games, you will like Twilight Princess. It's not gonna feel modern, though. If you tell me what games do you like, and you told me Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, I'd say maybe, but I don't think you will like it. I'm gonna be honest, like, that's just the truth. But if you like traditional Zelda games, like you like Ocarina of Time, you're gonna love TP. Damn. I was hoping I could just jump. Oh, I can't jump down there. Okay, perfect. Nice. Okay, let's walk up here. Dude, that's all of them! That is crazy! Okay, City in the Skies is officially in Logic. We can officially go to City in the Skies. That is all of them. That is all the Sky characters. It's done! Dude, that is crazy! You still need the Dominion Rod though, Linkus? Do we? I don't know if the randomizer just puts the cannon out or not. I do know the cannon cannot be activated until you have all the Sky characters. I do know that for a fact, but I don't know if now the randomizer just pops the cannon out or if I need the rod to actually go down there and warp it. But I think the randomizer just puts it out for you, so I think we actually can go to City in Disguise right now. But I could very much be wrong. I'm a little bit of a silly goose. Oh my god, no, 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 not Groose! Goose! Never catch me calling myself Groose. Oh my god. Very different things. Bow, 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 bow! Bow, 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 bow. Thank you, Comic, for subscribing to the Twitch channel, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you so, so much. I think... Correct me if I'm wrong right now, chat. I think the only main item that we really want now, like the one main one, I think the or actually it's two. I think it's bow, and then I think it's Master Sword. Because Master Sword unlocks City in the Skies. Sorry, Master Sword unlocks Temple of Time. I spoke. Master Sword unlocks Temple of Time. And then... Really, that didn't ledge grab? And then bow unlocks Goron Mines and a couple of Overworld things. So I think those are the two things that we are missing at this point. That are, like, fundamental to Overworld progression. And I guess maybe Dominion Rod. Wait, actually, that's not a maybe. I have to use it to beat the boss. You're right. 2 Dominion Rods, too. Those are the ones that are progressive-based that we are missing. Really? What is wrong? Why does he not ledge grab? Oh my god. Third tries the charm, chat. This is it. This is starting to get embarrassing. Linkus, have you tried grabbing the swinging chandelier? You guys are so evil. Actually evil. I think the problem is that the one I'm on right now... Oh, that one he can grab! Oh, of course! I think the problem is that this one is not swinging strong enough. Okay, that should be synced well enough. Whatever. Double whatever. That was not user error. That was flat out the game. That was the game. I did nothing wrong. We played perfectly. We executed perfectly, chat. 0 mistakes were made. Nice. You got a red rupee. Link is, will you ever use the character mods in games other than Wind Waker? I'm definitely open to it. It's just that there is not as many character mods in other games as Wind Waker. Wind Waker has some of the most out of all the Zelda games because it's so easy to mod for. Second place, I'd probably put to Ocarina of Time. Okay, I guess technically Breath of the Wild probably is up there too, but out of the traditional games, to be specific. I gotta go to bed. Sounds good, my friend. Have a good night of sleep. Okay, so I am currently missing, 3 item checks, I think. Unfortunately, they're all sort of slow. Let's do it. Yeah, the ball and chain, once you start using the target, hold targeting method, it's actually shockingly good. I know I always call Snowpeak an actual peak dungeon. I think that if I had to nitpick, I think the only thing I was not a 10 out of 10 fan of was dealing with these balls right here. I wouldn't say it's bad, but it's not. It's like the only part that's not, for me, an actual 10 out of 10. Like, bringing them through the loading zone by doing this... just like, it feels so slow, man. I feel like you should be able to just they could have just made it so you could open up the door holding the ball. It wouldn't really have changed much of the dungeon design at all. It would have just sped things up. I can transform into wolf without opening up the menu because the randomizer adds fast transformations by holding R and pressing Y. That is true. Twilight Princess Link probably is the most strong Link out of all of them. I think so. Have you seen Breath of the Wild Link parry a Lionel? That dude is also strong. That's a good point. What if the Lionels are secretly weak, though, and they're, like, holding back because they feel bad for Link? Okay, did that. Now, the only thing I have left to do is to get up there, which I'm pretty sure... Wait, I went the wrong way. Oops. Pepega. Let's just do this. Go up here. OOT Link with the golden gauntlets, though. That's a good point. He does lift some ridiculously large rocks in OT with the golden gauntlets. But I kind of always assumed, though, here's the difference with that, though, in my opinion. I kind of assumed that Ocarina of Time, the gauntlets are magical, so it kind of cheats by giving you additional strength. TP Link don't got any of that. He's just that strong. He's just that strong that he can actually wield, on his own, no problem, a ball and chain. Or the iron boots, or you name it. Like, he don't need the assistance. Yeah, exactly. TP Link got that farmer strength. Dude, I grew up like in the countryside, so a lot of my friends were families of farmers. And I gotta say, one thing I always think when I think about a farmer, I don't know why, but this is just so distinctly a memory of mine, is that the thing that I always think of when I think of the farmers is the race and the speed run of gutting out smelling good, because everything smells a little bit like farm, including the inside of the house. Everything just kind of has that smell of a farm, you know, like that little bit of a toot smell. And even that includes the bathroom. And if you're just there for an X amount of time, you start smelling like that. So because of that, I remember my friend, he would, like, anytime he was going to go out on a date or we're going to go out and he did not want to smell like that, he would literally start the washer, right? Like, it would start like a washer and a dryer, and then time it so that right when it was about to done, he has to rush in the shower and be done at the same time. Because if there's even 20 to 30 minutes of a gap of when you get out of the shower and get the brand new clean clothes, then you're gonna start smelling. So it was like this crazy dedication he always put into making sure it didn't smell to like an extreme. We would always make sure that he would wash, dry, and shower himself in this tiny bit of window without picking up the farmer smell that was in the house and everywhere around us. I always thought that was funny. It always stood out to me as like a funny memory of like how badly he did not want to smell like farm. Does this mean that Linkus is planning and moving out to farm country? You know what's funny? If farming land wasn't too expensive nowadays, I would genuinely love some, like, nice land. I would love that. And, like, if I could somehow make it my job, I actually, like, that's something I love. I love the outdoors. I love woodworking. I think that would be awesome. But I have no interest in doing that as a full-time job, unfortunately. So I'd have to be like a content creator farmer, I guess, which, like, I don't really want to try and get into. And the second thing, too, is that I ain't got the money for that. I don't know about any of you guys, but that would be a future goal of like, hey, I made it. I can buy a little bit of farmland, right? Because, trust me, I looked into it. I actually did. The only way that I could ever afford farmland is if I go so far out of the city that I'm practically like off-grid almost. And I'm not interested in that. I do like the idea of owning farmland, but I do not want to be more than 40 minutes to an hour away from civilization. If I'm more than an hour away from that, I'm going to be miserable. So that's kind of where my problem is, that like I really would love that life, but I don't want to be that far away. I want to be able to technically drive into the city reasonably if I want to. And that's when a lot of people feel that way, and the price is so high. It's so much money. Oh, this will not be dual streamed on YouTube, but that actually does remind me. I am planning on returning the occasional woodworking stream on the Twitch channel. I actually am thinking of returning that and doing some projects. I do have to, though, I think, get a new, smaller camera, so I have a better camera setup for when I do that. Or maybe, like, and also, like, I think a microphone. I haven't wanted to buy that yet, like, spend the money on that, but I just kind of need a mic and a camera that works in that woodworking room. So I don't have to keep moving the camera around and, like, doing the whole thing with the mic. But as long as I can figure out a good setup for that, then I think we're golden. My God. Holy crap. Dude, I do not like this enemy. This enemy is so powerful, it's kind of crazy. There better be a heads up, though, if you... Trust me, I can do that. I can do that. Sounds good to me. All right, you got a blue rupee. Well, let's go beat the dungeon. I didn't find anything good that was, like, outside of the main item finds, unfortunately. But... Wait, did I get the East Ice Room Poe? Hold on a second. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's on the second floor. Yes, I did. Sorry, I had to think. All right. Here we go. Let's go up to the boss. So like I said, I didn't find any random items that were really good in Snowpeak, but this is a required dungeon to beat the game because we do have to get this mirror shard. What is up with this? I was out of bounds! What just happened? Oh my God. Well, at least it didn't break. Okay. Nothing to see here, Nintendo. Look the other way, buddy. Nothing to see over here. This is all vanilla. Okay. No, no, no! Oh, so close. That's okay. All right. That's one of them done. Look how Link looks. It's so funny when he's carrying this ball and chain. Yeah, this theme does go hard. I guess rip bozo to anyone who wants to cosplay this girl who cannot roll their R's. All right, 2 out of 3. One more, chat. Yes, I did. I did do half of this dungeon earlier, so if you're thinking, Link, you miss a lot? I did half of this dungeon, like, 2 hours ago. I just had to do some cleanup work. And there it is. All right, that is 1 out of 5 required dungeons to beat the game. Minimum. There's a very good chance we have to beat more because we've already beaten a second dungeon. I want to remind everybody, we did beat Forest Temple already, even though it wasn't a required dungeon. This is going to be such an easy thing for you, Jeffer. And there's our first mirror shard. 1 out of 4. Link is, how many dungeons is required in a default speedrun? So in a speedrun, this is basically the order you need to do. So to beat the game, to beat a Twilight Princess game, you need to get to Hyrule Castle. To get to Hyrule Castle, you have to beat Palace of Twilight. So that's 1 dungeon. To get the Palace of Twilight, you have to get the last mirror shard, because that's what the game looks for, which means you have to do City in the Skies. To get the access to the mirror, you have to beat Arbiter's Ground. And you also, to progress to get access to Arbiter's Ground, need to beat Lakebed. So those are basically it. So you have to do 4 dungeons in any percent. Now, you do enter this dungeon and get the ball and chain. You just don't beat the game. This is so cute. And you also do enter Forest Temple to get the Gale Boomerang, even if you don't beat it. So you do actually enter more than 4 dungeons. You enter 6, but you... Oh my god, let that be real. Let that be real! Oh my god! I feel the love, buddy. I feel it! You know what? That's fine, because there's hearts around me, so I don't even have to worry about the trap, because look, I'm still at full health. It waited that whole time to freeze me? Okay, dude. Why not? Oh my god. Nice cutscene. You know what I just realized that I'm still missing? We still have not found Chad. The Zora armor. I still can't swim underwater. Or a shield, good point too. Okay, the slingshot, I'm gonna be honest, I have not been thinking about that. I would rather get the bow than the slingshot. Oh yeah, we should do the snowboarding race. I kind of forgot about that. 38 bows. go through here. You guys ready? This is not cheating. Once again, this is how it was all intended. I think I'm actually gonna fail this. No, shot! I missed like half a note. That's crazy. Sure, I'll take it. Okay, good stuff. Linkus, I live in North Dallas too, and I was wondering if you wanted to chill and... I appreciate the offer of having the chill dank time while playing some Burnout Revenge 2 on the PS2, my friend. Unfortunately, I don't think that I'll be taking you up on that offer. That is not usually how I spend my evenings.
Look how you do. Anyone do it?
Hey Linkus, could you tell me when the Master Sword is? I was planning on getting it in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Is that good with you guys? We cool with that? Piece of heart. There's a gamba going on. Gotcha. If you are gambaing, then I'm warning you right now. I have no clue. We have... All I can tell you is we've done a little bit more than about half of the item checks in the game. We have 278 item checks left to go. Which, I want to remind you guys, in total, there's about 300 item checks in Windbaker in total max settings. So we basically have all of Windbaker left. Okay, I'm out of here. Hey, we got 39 posts. I'll take it. Don't worry, Jeffer. This is going to be done any second now. Trust me. We're going to have good luck. Because, like, you can't always be unlucky. That's my motto. Hey, Linkus, I was wondering when you're going to do another Skyward Sword randomizer. Never. Never, never, never! Alright, let's do the race. Alright, here we go. Chat, do you think I can get the Poe? No, there's no way I can win this race and get that Poe. I'm not toxic. I'm just winning. That's different. What the hell? Linkus, I'm gonna bet you it's a rupee. Okay, I'm gonna bet one coffee sip that it's not a rupee. Be waiting for that coffee sip. Linkus so toxic. Oh, whatever, dude. Sure. You know what? Sure. We're toxic. We're toxic here. It's just what we do. As a matter of fact, chat, I am so toxic, I feel like I'm turning into Britney Spears. Soon, you're going to be seeing me dancing around on Mars. Oh, bow, bow, bow. Oh, baby, baby. Alright, let's get this Poe. This time, I'm not missing it. Like, I've missed this now so many times. We got this. Thank God. Oh my God, I can't warp. I actually have to complete the race. I'm gonna void out on purpose. All right. Thank you, Adrian, for the 16-month resub, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you. Linkus, could you please check bugs in Castletown? You know what? Because you asked so nicely, I got you. I got you. Let's do it. Let's see what Bug Lady's got for us. I think we have 4 new bugs to trade in. Does that sound right? Hey! Thank you. Hey, Link, I just finished watching the 100% playthrough and it was a great VOD. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Challenger. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. We got... Yep, we got 4 bugs to trade in. Here we go. 1. The 45th... The 41st Poe. 2. The Dominion Rod! Oh, I think Dominion Rod 1, I'm guessing? I think it's split up, but we'll take it. That is a good find. That is a required item. Because remember, we have to get those to beat the game. All right. Now we just need to find one more of those. That's good. Bugs are packed. 42 Pole Souls. And the final fourth bug is going to be 43 Postals. Not bad, I'll take it. Linkus, what's your favorite Twilight Princess item? Oh, the Beyblade. 100%. One of the most underused items of all time. It's such a banger item. We have a lot of item checks down here by the fountain because of rupees and the chests and everything here. So let's get everything that we can over here. We have a grand total of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different items right here. Let's get it. Let's clear the area. Okay. Does mail ever have items? I know in Wind Waker it does. It does not in Twilight Princess. And this is back settings and it wasn't even an option, so I'm gonna go with just a strong firm no. Okay, dude. Thank you, Garrett, for the 23-month resub. Appreciate it. Linkus, what did you do for dinner? Rice, vegetables, and chicken. Okay. Male ladybug. Very nice. Linkus, do you think you can get Bomb Massasaur by 6:30? I think it's a 50% chance I get it by 6:30. Either I think I'm gonna get it or I'm not gonna get it. That's my final prediction. I'm locking it in. Is that the actual way to get the chest? I always did the jump slash way to get there. That is the intended... What? Yeah, what I just did right there was not a speedrun thing. That is the intended way to get that. You're supposed to jump off with the spinner. Wait, what do you mean you do a jump slash method? What? Another bug. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, like a glitch with a long jump attack? That makes sense. I was gonna say. Yeah, I guess that could make sense. Linkus, you can try and do a long jump attack from the stairs here on the side, and you can barely make it over. Look, I'll take your word for it, but no, what I did was the intended strat. That was not a glitch, to answer you. Hey, a piece of heart. Does anyone want some love? I'm willing to share because I got 12 of them. Okay. Okay, so we go in here. Still no shield. Still no shield. I've been watching for so long, but I kind of forgot to plug in my phone, so I'm running out of battery. Oh, no. Dude, I always thought, this is a random side note if anyone wants this tip. So I hate the inconvenience of a power bank, but I think I found the best compromise battery bank. I'm in love with it. I use it almost every single day. And it is also the first time I've ever started to care about wireless charging. Dude, ever since I bought this, I'm in love. Look at this. It's charging. This is not paid. But dude, I love this thing. This like Anchor wireless charge battery. It's so nice. It gives you full charge and like it just adds a tiny bit of thickness, but it just stays on with the magnet. This thing is goated. I love this thing. I always have it fully charged around the house so that if I forget to charge my phone, which I do all the time, I can just pick it up and put it on. So I never leave the house anymore without like a basically full charge because I have it. Dude, I wish Anchor would sponsor me. That would be sick because I've spent so much money on their products that it would be kind of nice to get paid for them for once. I shit you not, if they sponsor me, they would basically just give me my money back. I don't even think they would lose money. And there is the 13th heart container, chat. Yeah, I guess talking good about a product from Anchor, I think actually is required to say not sponsored. Because you're right though, because I always see Jerry Rig Everything is almost always sponsored by them. Oh wait, I don't have the golden wolf here, I guess, yet. Okay. Let's go here. I did not hit up top of the morning coffee. Didn't even think about that, no. Okay, let's hookshot our way down here. $44. Not bad, okay? Chat. Goodbye. I'm back. We are so back. I personally only trust devices that comes away from Temu and AliExpress. I have bought all of my climbing equipment from them as well. Good luck on your climb, sir. It sounds like a great idea. Can we get an 07 for that man? His next climb might be his last. Oops, wrong side. Well, actually, I guess while I'm over here, I can get the lantern chest. Dude, I don't know why, but I've heard enough. I don't know. I heard so many horror stories. Nice, of growing up of house fires from cheap electronic strips, power strips, extension cords, etc. That whenever it comes around to purchasing anything that has like electricity, like a pretty decent amount, I don't know, maybe I'm just wasting my money, but every power strip I have is not a cheap one. I'm so scared about the idea of a house fire from a cheap power strip that almost every single power strip I own is surge protected, high quality, expensive. It's way too spooky for me otherwise. Cheap off on that. Okay. What the hell is chat talking about? What? Awesomers, you're supposed to be a mod. It happens quite frequently. I'm a volunteer firefighter, and it definitely happens. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it's probably like a 1 in 100,000 chance or something ridiculously low like that. But it's just, I just heard the stories growing up, and ever since then, I've basically just been addicted to Anchor because I looked at like a bunch of third-party reviews and a bunch of testing, and ever since then, I've pretty much stuck with them. That's why I say that, like, I'm not sponsored by Anchor, but I genuinely use all of their products, basically. If I need a good cable... You know what? I'll take it back. There's one cable that I actually am more excited to buy than, in terms of specifically charging of USB-C than Anchor, and that is the Linus Tech Tips USB-C cables. They're not... I don't think they're still in stock. I think they're still out of stock, but I'm genuinely really excited about purchasing the Linus Tech Tips USB-C charger cables. Yes, also, by the way, it did unlock. We can now go to City in Disguise. But yeah, the fact that they actually give you the exact true rating of the exact data and amount of power that can be transferred in the cables are amazing. I'm really excited for it. The first time I went on a call, it was due to a loose power cable that spread up the wall. Yep. Yep. Like I said, monk ass. Yeah, I genuinely am shocked that there is no better standard for cables where you are this... It's probably the one thing I hate about everything being USB-C. The thing I hate about everything being USB-C is the fact that there is somehow not any laws about, you know, putting on the cable or anything what type of USB-C cable it is. So you can have a USB-C cable that are literal, almost like USB 2.0 speeds that are absolute garbage. And then you can have one that has good power and good transfer speeds, and you don't know. It is the biggest flaw with everything being USB-C, and no one's setting the rules beforehand on, hey, by the way, you have to make sure you write on the cable how good it is. Just like HDMI. I guess it is like HDMI, but I feel like HDMI, it's less of a problem. Because with HDMI, it's not as big of a problem. Like, if you put in an HDMI cable and it's not the highest spec, you will just be like, oh, I can't get the highest frame rate and the resolution at the same time, but it will work. But if you're trying to... Ball and chain, good idea. But if I'm trying to actually charge something or start a device with a USB-C cable, it might just literally not start. And I literally don't know if my device is broken or it's the cable. Like, there's a lot more Monka-S about a power cable not having ratings. You might be thinking right now, Linkus, why don't you just use your shield to fling back their attacks? That's the way you're intended to do it. If you're thinking that, think again. I'm kind of shocked that Linus is the first guy to start making cables with the proper testing like that, to be honest with you. I think it's because it's a very simple thing of it costs the company more money, and you're still gonna buy the cable even if they don't do it. So they're just spending more money and they're not making more money. I think the only chance that the other cable companies will start putting it on their cables now is if their sales genuinely decrease because Linus Tech Tips sells more of his. That is the probable only way they would care. Because if it's not hurting their bottom line, they're not spending money. And you know what? I don't even think that's evil. I know people hate to hear this. That's not evil. That's just smart business. I'm sorry. If I'm running, even if it was a small business, if I'm running a business and there is a way I could spend more money and I don't have to, I wouldn't do that. Like, that is just kind of a thing. So if there's no demand for something, you don't do it. But if they see there's a demand, then they can start doing it. So I just hope that there is more of a demand than just from absolute tech nerds like myself. Okay, chat. I think that we should do City in the Skies. City in the Skies has 26 item checks. You heard that right. 26. Due to all the new added locations in the newest version of this randomizer. It is the most item checks out of any dungeon. Let's do it. All right. Yeah, I normally hate doing this dungeon, if I'm being honest with you. I consider this dungeon to be meh, but it's so many item checks, and it is required to beat the game anyways, that I think it's just something we're gonna have to do. I just realized, since all the shops are randomized, do you think that the shop in City in the Skies is also random? Or does that not have proper items you can buy that are randomized? It might not. It might just be a refill shop. I'll have to go and check. Piece of heart. Gambas are based upon the timer. Huh. I didn't realize that it was 10 p.m. Oh boy. Well, I hope that people are ready to fall asleep to the stream. And I hope some people are staying awake because I need the company. That was a bottle, Linkus? I'm pretty sure that was a refill. That does not actually count as a bottle. I can't believe, speaking of which, that we have no bottles yet. That's actually kind of crazy, because there's 4 of them in the game. It's 8 p.m. for me, Linkus. I'm sticking with you for a while. Thank you. I appreciate that. Maybe with good luck, we can finish this before midnight your time. Because I'm assuming that means Pacific, so... I believe. You know what? Let's have some cool movement. Okay. Let's get through this a little bit fast. I'm gonna do some of the speedrun strats that I know because it is... It's City in disguise. It's City in disguise. It's valid. So, when people say they have insomnia, is that the actual medical thing when genuinely you can't sleep? Or is that just like, can apply to a normal person who just has a hard time? Like, is there a name for, you know, like when you have a diagnosis when like you literally just, your body is like, nope. You know what I mean? And like, you often have to either take medication or you just power through. It's generally used in English as a catch-all. Gotcha, okay. Anyways, here's what I always wondered, what specific, because I don't actually know this answer. For people that have it, like, medically diagnosed, when, like, for example, like, I think Charlie, aka Moist Critical, has it, and he will sometimes, like, go to sleep, sleep 4 hours, wake up, and not able to fall back asleep at all, no matter what happens, so he just doesn't sleep. When you have the full, when you have, like, that full out, you know, or sometimes you're, like, you just can't sleep, and anyway, no matter what, are you still as tired? Like, you can't be as tired then, right? Because if you're fully tired, I'm assuming you're falling asleep. So does that mean that you're generally not too tired? Or are you always exhausted, but you're not sleepy tired? Or are you often energetically fine? You're exhausted, but not sleepy. Okay. Gotcha. You are tired, but it's the lack of chemical balance, so it's not allowing you to fall asleep. Okay. That makes sense, okay. So it's like... So is it sort of like, you know, when like how... I don't know the right term for this, but like, you know, for someone who doesn't have proper insomnia like myself, right? There's some days where you will just wake up with like 5 hours of sleep. And you wake up, your eyes are tired, they're burning, you're exhausted, but you lay there for 5 minutes and you instantly realize, I'm not gonna fall asleep, I am not sleepy tired, and laying in this bed right now is a waste of my time. Is it like that, but just permanently? Is that basically it, but every day? I think the reason I'm asking these questions, by the way, and this is one thing. Okay, last time I said this on stream, actually, people got really mad at me for this, but I stick by this. I am not gonna say no to this. I think there's a problem because people have such a problem these days with self-diagnosing things. I am so against it. I'm so against self-diagnosing. And I think people also, like, misunderstand when I say self-diagnosing. There's a difference between I think I have this, I think I have this, I relate to this, I find an answer in myself that gives me comfort, versus I'm going around to others telling them I have X thing. That's very different. That's a very different thing. And when I say self-diagnose, I mean the going around and telling others. If you can't sleep, but you can't afford to go to the doctor and you're like, I clearly have insomnia, right? I don't mind. But when you start going around telling people, that's when I'm like, no. No, do not do that. What do you mean? But I feel like it's a big thing nowadays, specifically online, especially when it comes to people diagnosing themselves on the spectrum, right? It's a mega common. So because of that, I feel like I've heard so many people talk about how they have insomnia, but I've talked to enough people to know that by the internet's definition, I would have one. Because I lay in bed for 1 to 2 hours every day before falling asleep. I cannot fall asleep easily. I cannot sleep in most places. If I am traveling, for example, I will stay awake 40 hours. Genuinely, I will not sleep. Every time I travel, I stay awake. Like, I'm not an easy sleeper, but I can sleep. But according to everyone else, you know, like, they'll be like, oh. So that's why I had the questions about chat of like, okay, if you have the diagnosis, what's it like? Because I've just heard too many people say they have it, but then it's very clear they just have a hard time to sleep. But yeah, I guess that specific term is probably sort of like someone said a catch-22, so it's probably almost like hard to have a good word for it otherwise. But I don't know, I would just say I can't sleep well instead of using the medical term. I've only ever diagnosed myself as the goat. That's why he's the goat! The goat! Based. Nice. We're talking about medicine. It just kind of came up. I'm also very fascinated about it since that is my base degree before becoming a full-time streamer. Okay. I think I hookshot here. Nice. Really? Yeah, I used to... I went to school for nursing. I used to work in an elder's home and in a hospital. And if you think Linkus, then how can you not know about all the specifics of disorders? I have a very simple answer for you. Doctors struggle with it, and they go to 7 years of med school, and they then do residency. There's a reason why we do the general stuff of walking around, cleaning up the rooms, being the person to see you, and being the general front face of being kind to you, and not the hard diagnosing part. That is not my job. Okay, I must be... Oh, I see. There it is. Nice. Nice, you got bombs. Okay, let's crawl across here. I would like this dungeon so much more if it didn't have the music. That is true. The dungeon also does not have great music, which is kind of sad because most other Twilight Princess dungeons have banger music, to be honest with you. Link does drink coffee late, though. This is something I actually recently changed. Okay, today might be different because I'm doing my Twilight Princess stream so late, but I implemented a new rule. My old rule used to be that I stopped drinking coffee 1 hour before bed, which I know is not technically medically, like, best strat ever, but that was because I used to love coffee. I used to do that. Now I cut off coffee 4 hours before bed, so I've gotten really good with that. Is there a chest there? Maybe I have to kill this enemy and then he spawns. How much health did that dude have? Why is the battle music still playing? Hey Link, this is a random question, but before you started getting constant with uploads again, were you just busy being an adult or were you kind of burnt out? I was experiencing some pretty bad medical problems. There it is. Okay. Completely missed that. Okay, how do I get back? Oh my god, is this one of those beautiful city in disguise things when the answer is you don't? Let me see if I can do a jump slash. And then, like, get exploded over. Dude, I hate that the bomb doesn't grow like Wind Waker. You don't get the boost up. See, this is why I say that this is bad dungeon design. It's not fun for a player if you are able to get stuck and you have to do a crazy amount of backtracking to get back. That's not good dungeon design. Not if the developer wants to make the dungeon not completely, you know, singular in its pathing, I understand that, but this is just stupid. All right, well, I guess I'll come back for that one chest. Linkus, can't you claw shot the overhead out of range again? Can you in this spot? Nope. Oh my god, wait, there's a spot there. We're good. Hey, I was wrong about this spot. Never mind. I still stand true about my statement I did just say about this dungeon, though, because I know that there is 2 other spots in this dungeon where it's a one-way. But I guess I was wrong about this spot. There was a way for this one. Oops. I did not think I was going to overshoot that. Okay. Okay, so let's go up here. Nice, you got a yellow rupee. Yeah, there's a lot of climbing and waiting in this dungeon for sure. It's a very just kind of a... ugh, dungeon. Exactly, lots of waiting around. I especially noticed how much waiting around there was in this dungeon once I was editing through the video, actually, Kira. The one that's like the combo one, and I was like, oh my god, this section never ends. Yeah, it's sort of like a fancy auto-scroller. It really does feel like one. I have no idea what's happening with the camera or why it's targeting something up in the sky, but hey. No judgment for me. We got another sword attack, though. That's pretty good. Thank you, Superpowers, for the sub, my friend. I appreciate that. And thank you, Scub, for the $5 super chat. You're amazing, Linkus. Keep up what you're doing and keep up being you. Yo, thank you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Glad you're the content, my friend. Thank you for the kind words. That means a lot. Mortal Strike, indeed. All right. Well, at least we did just do this in the 100% playthrough, so... at least we really know what we're doing here. Yeah, the funny thing about City in Disguise and why I think the dungeon itself is really weak is because I feel like their goal was to make it not feel linear, yet it's insanely linear. It's just that they added height to it. You know what I mean? Like, this is a linear Zelda dungeon with height and waiting around. You basically can only follow one path. It's just that it doesn't look as much like one path because it has height to it and there's a dragon coming around. But you literally have to follow one path. You go across a bridge and then he strikes it down. You go forward and you go up the little P-hats that go up and you go this exact path that I just did. And then you go over to the other P-hats and you go to the middle and then you go to the top part and then you get the small key that lets you go to the half other section of the dungeon. And like, it's one path. There isn't more dimension. Like, it's not actually open in any regard. It is just a linear dungeon that's trying to hide being linear by adding cycles and height, which is not, unfortunately, a fun design. So would you say it's like Dragon Roost then, Linkus? Dude, I'm sorry, but that is an I'll take. Dragon Roost is 10x better than this, and Dragon Roost might have height in terms of a volcano, but you're never traversing up height because you're basically just going in a circle that happens to be going a little bit upwards the whole time. It's not me looking up and hookshotting my way up. Yeah, I would say this is definitely a low-tier dungeon for me. Linkus, what's your top 3 best Zelda dungeons of all time? I can't answer that. Call me a boomer or an uncle you want for what I'm about to say, but I would need to genuinely not only play through all the games again, which I won't. I would at the very least have to go through all the games with the footage, right? And I'd have to write down notes. There is no way I can in my head think about all the dungeons and like think about what I like and what I don't like. I would have to, with a fairly fresh mindset, go through all the dungeons and be like, okay, here's the things I like about this and here's the things I don't like about this. That's like the only way I can get through that. But it's not a test, Linkus. It's a conversation. So, I know that you think that is the case. And you're technically right. But I want to remind you that I'm still being haunted by hand wash skip meme that I said one time in January of 2017. So to you, it might sound like who cares if the list is a little bit off because it's just a conversation. No, no, no. It's not to chat. Whatever I say, I'm being haunted for years with this, man. I have a bad take that is not thought through about which is my top 3 least favorite dungeons. And people are going to be like, Linkus, I can't believe you said that this was your 3rd worst least favorite dungeon. Chat does not let things go. But I am happy to hear that to you, this is just a conversation. I appreciate it. I would enjoy having a con with you, sir. Nice. Don't hit me down. Oh my god. Somehow it didn't die. I'll take it. Back-to-back traps. Nice. We got our first shield! 7 hours! 7 hours for the Ordon shield is insane. That's crazy. 7 hours for a shield, homie. That is actually crazy. Hey, we did it, though. We actually did it. Oh my god. Yeah, this dungeon is kind of worth it now. I'd agree with that wording. Now it's really worth it. Wow, that is an incredible item. That's incredible. Linkus, I need to know, would you rather do this dungeon or Skykeep? Ooh, that is, oh my god, that is such a hard question. This feels like an evil thought to have, because I'm just thinking about miserable versus misery. Dude, I'm picking Skykeep. I think I'm picking Skykeep. And that comes from someone who does not like Skykeep. But so here's the interesting thing about Skykeep and Skyward Sword. Skykeep on its own is better than Palace of Twilight. But Skykeep has the potential to be worse. Does that make sense? Because this dungeon is pretty much just the same level of whatever throughout the whole thing. Skykeep, you can either have a great time with it, a medium time with it, or a terrible time with it. And it all depends on both a little bit of, I guess, either skill or luck, depending on how you do the puzzle, right? Because since you have an option to really get stuck in circles of, you know, having to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth when you're moving those sliding things, if you're either very smart slash good at doing those sort of puzzles, then you'll probably look at Skykeep and go, Skykeep is way better. If you have a hard time with those puzzles, and you either are just not good at the puzzles, or let's say you just say, I don't even want to try, and you just slide it around hoping you get lucky, basically. If you do either of those two solutions, there's a chance you can have a much worse time in Skykeep than City in the Sky. Because you could just have to go back and forth over and over again. But like I said, Skykeep, if you figure out the solution fairly quickly, or if you use a guide, or if it's a replay, is better than City in the Sky. Because you can't speed up City in the Sky. It's just baseline this, what you're watching right now. I guess with some glitches, actually, I'm able to speed this up a little bit, as you've been able to tell. But I feel like that shouldn't really be able to be a part of this conversation, because I'm doing long jump attacks to make it through a little bit funnier. All right. Oh, I felt it. I felt the spin attack. Oh, okay, still got it. Sort of. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, by the way, if you're wondering, I used to speedrun Twilight Princess years ago. Actually, I will tell you guys, I'm having a really fun video idea. I'll actually give you a little bit of a teaser to it. This is going to go up on my daily channel, I think. But I have a new franchise that I'm about to bring back. And I'm going to start a brand new video franchise. And I think it's going to be really fun. So for people who do not know, I have speedrun a lot of video games throughout my years, right? I've speedrun Mario 64, Sunshine, Galaxy, Odyssey, Luigi's Mansion, Lego Star Wars the video game, A Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Link's Awakening. Like, the list just goes on and on and on. I've played a lot. I've speedrun a lot of games. But many of them I haven't played in years. So I've been thinking I'm going to start a brand new series, a video series on my second channel daily, right? Link is daily. I'm going to call it like something along the lines of, can I still speedrun X game after X years, or something like that? I'm thinking about, I think it's going to be it would be a really fun project, and it would be very nostalgic, and I still remember how to commentate all those games, because I used to do full commentary when I played them, right? So I'm thinking I'm going to go back, do a run of the old route that I used to do, of that old speed run, right? And do full commentary, speedrun explained, of all of those games. And it will both kind of be a fun thing, but also for newer runners, it could be really cool as well, because I'm basically going to be making a modern documented, commentated run of how the speedrun used to be like, if that makes sense. Since my runs will often feature very outdated, cool routes with very significant different glitches than might be seen in a modern speedrun. So that is something that I've actually been thinking about doing. I just need to get around to it because it is quite time consuming, to be honest with you. But I think it would be a really cool idea nonetheless. So that is something I've been planning on doing. So I'm probably not going to return to speedrunning all those games, don't get me wrong. Maybe there's one I'm like, this was more fun than I remember. I might do some more runs of that. But for the most part, I think a lot of them are just going to kind of fall into that territory of, did all the Akos despawn? Like, I'm being dead ass. Am I blind? Okay, I'm not blind. Dude just decided to walk up the entire wall against the roof. And the second one decided to walk on the literal roof. Okay. I have never seen that before. I didn't even know they could go that high up. Awesome. Could I maybe Gale Boomerang him down? 'Cause, 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 Okay. Have anyone seen that before? I have never seen that before. That is an actual first for me. That's crazy. Kind of a personalized Randall is exactly. Anyways, but yeah, so like I said, I'm planning on doing that at some point. I think that's going to be a fun thing. So if you're like wondering, any of those old games, I'm going to do that. And it comes to, I just thought about this because we're talking about Twilight Princess, because I used to speedrun Twilight Princess, like I said, a lot. But a lot of people I don't think know that, so I think that franchise of speedrun commentaries would be really cool. So we're going to go back and do it. I also think, even though there is going to be a lot of randomizers on the daily channel, and it is part of the idea of the channel is to have a lot of randomizers for daily, I also like the idea of having more unique content that I'm passionate about that isn't just randomizers. Because I can only do so many randomizer videos. And also, I think for Jeffer, my editor, I don't think it would be fun to always only edit randos. Dude, so true. Yeah, based upon what Jeffer said after having to edit a Skyward Sword randomizer, I think that that man is done with Skyward Sword. Think, is there a mod hack that you would love to check out that you haven't gotten around to yet? Yes. So, a while back, I did a stream, last week. Sorry, time goes by fast. Last week, I did a stream of the Sealed Palace Ocarina of Time. But I have heard that that is only like the second best Ocarina of Time ROM hack. And the best one is something called Sand of Time. So I am planning on doing a full playthrough of Sand of Time at some point in the somewhat near future. Really? I was wondering why am I taking so many hits before I can kill this guy, and then I realized, Chad, it's because we have the Ordon sword and not a Master Sword. And this boss was designed around dealing Master Sword damage. That's why this is so slow. What? Okay. What if I just got the skip here without the setup? That was crazy! Okay, I guess that's what I get for trying to cheat, huh? Wait, did that restart the whole thing? Oh, hell nah. Dude, I miss... This is the one thing that's better about not having fast iron boots. Because if you don't have fast iron boots, then this is free. Because you can do a setup. Isn't this also technically your first job, Jeffer? Here we go. What? I really despise this mini-boss without the Master Sword. Holy crap, you deal no damage. I think that's it. What? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I don't have Mortal Draw. Oh, sorry, and it also, I don't think, works here even, if you dude. Okay, I did it. Okay. No, the dragon boss is still coming up. That was the mini boss. That was so worth it. Oh my god, that is so worth it. That is awesome. That is such a good item. Can we get 50 big pogs and booms in the chat? All right, I'm gonna just save and quit. It will be faster than walking back. No, the roll in Twilight Princess is a very weird and janky animation compared to the other Zelda games. It takes quite a lot of muscle memory to build up a good muscle memory to do them optimally when you speedrun TP, because it's different from the other ones. Like, the feeling of going in between OT and Wind Waker actually feels more seamless than the one that he does in TP, because in TP he's not just doing a literal 180 flip, he's doing more of a realistic kind of side turn the way he's doing it. Thank you, Irving, for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. Saying idea 2, game split screen, one player, one plays both. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, you're saying basically like I beat 2 games at one time. I get it. So, for example, like, I connect Wind Waker and TP to the same controller. I see. Maybe there's a game I could think of in the future. I'm not going to say completely no, where this idea could actually be really fun and would work. I'm generally against that idea you just suggested because I find that most of the time I've seen a content creator do that idea you just suggested. They often resort to just getting the character stuck in a corner on one game while playing the other game. And if that's the kind of strat you end up going for, then I don't really feel like it's that fun, because you're basically just playing one game. Does that make sense? What I'm trying to say there? Like, it only works if the games are aligned enough where it's interesting and you're not trapping one game. So, like, Wind Waker and TP is a great example where they would be so different that you actually would have to trap one to make the other one work. All right, there we go. Damn. Can I get back to the main... oh, yeah, wait. I can just void out. All right, that is all the item checks except for basically the end of this dungeon. Let's do some more cool long jump attacks, chat. But here's the kicker. Chase one key item and alternate. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I bet that it would still be pretty fun for chat because it would basically end up being me doing 2 randomizers, right? Link is, how long do you think is left of this randomizer? I think this randomizer could be done in between an hour and a half and 5 hours, depending on luck. I'm sorry I can't give you a better estimate, but that is genuinely the range that this rando could take. I think best case is an hour and a half to 2 hours. And I think worst case is we end up going for 11 hours in total. All right, chat, do you want to see some cool speedrun strats? All right, here we go. Check this out. Oh, so close. Anyways, yeah, you can do a long jump attack and cross the entire thing. Skipping having to deal with flipping these things. Let's do it second try. We got this. It is such a cool strat. Hey, Linkus, thank you for everything. Of course, thank you so much for the €2 super chat. I appreciate that. Glad you enjoy the content, my friend. Oops. There we go. Cinema. 7 hours and 20 minutes later, we got our first bottle, which is genuinely crazy. Because I want to remind you, there are 4 bottles in this game. It is as likely to get a bottle as it is to get a sword. Which is why it was already unlucky that it took us 5 hours to find 1 sword. 7.5 hours for 1 bottle is... That's at another level. Yeah, see, this is where you guys are either... Like, I think actually in terms of content, you guys are lucking out. This is all to do with YouTube. Because I can't combine VODs on a stream on the YouTube end of things. I kind of have to do this in one go. I can't do it as a 2-parter. I guess I could, but I really don't want to. So, we're sticking through until we're done. So, I will stream as long as it takes to complete this randomizer. I can tell I'm a little bit more tired, though, because I am slurring my words a little bit more, and I'm mispronouncing a few more words. So I absolutely have to keep drinking coffee, though. I usually start doing that in English when I get tired. A reminder, if you're new to stream, English is technically my second language. When kids start talking Swedish, yeah. Så istället så börjar jag bara prata så här. Okej, nice dungeon. Vi fick alla items. Okej. Dags för att slå den bästa bossen. I Twilight Princess. Draken. Okej, vi går hit. Hookshottar här. Klättrar här. Går upp hit. Det är inte den bästa bossen, mannen. Yeah, how's that, chat? All right. Hey, Linkus, beat it soon so I can go to sleep. I have a shift in 8 hours. I will try my very best, but hey, I genuinely think some of my most fun memories of watching a live stream is falling asleep to a stream. That's a banger. And then when I wake up the next day and ever have some spare time, I go back and watch the very end of the VOD I might have missed when falling asleep. I feel like that's always a good strat. It's always a good time. Boop. That is true. I will say, if you were a European, you could honestly have watched the start of the stream, fallen asleep to the stream, come back after a full 8 hours of sleep, and still catch the end of this rando. So the Europeans are really lucking out. They get to both sleep. They get to both see me before bed, during sleep, and once they wake up. The content never ended. Good morning. Cooked. This is exactly what just happened to me. Yep. Although you definitely did not sleep a full 8 hours, sir. Or 8 hours, because I've only been streaming for 750. God morgon förresten. God morgon. Here in Brazil, it's 1 a.m. and I need to wake up at 4:30 for work. Cooked. Oh boy. Yeah, I think this is kind of slightly hindering my normie schedule this stream. The HD version has a no logic loading zone randomizer, but it does not have a proper item randomizer, no. I don't think there really is a good demand for a Twilight Princess HD randomizer, because if you've played TP HD, you will know TP HD is the same as emulator TP. Twilight Princess HD is unfortunately basically Nintendo's most lazy Zelda remake they ever did. They sent it off to a side team of developers, did not stay in-house, and they basically didn't change almost anything. It has the least amount of quality of life changes, the least graphical improvements, and the least basically fixes or changes of any kind. I remember when it first launched, people were really cope about it for like years. It took years before people started to accept that TPHD is quite a letdown of a remake, because there was so long when people kept saying, well, the reason they didn't change much in TPHD is because Twilight Princess is such a flawless, perfect game. It doesn't need changes. Well, Wind Waker is just more flawed, which is why it had the changes made. Homie, keep coping. Jesus. Like, I am sorry, but there are so many quality of life changes that genuinely benefit so much that all the other Zelda remakes have gotten. The only reason we didn't get them for TP is because Nintendo did not give a crap about the Wii U. That's the real answer. I'm telling you, this is probably what happened behind the scenes. Like, flat out. I'm guaranteeing you. This is the combo that happened, okay? They release the Wii U and they make Wind Waker HD, okay? Because they want a launch game that's kind of exciting and good. Then the Wii U is a total flop. The Wii U is a flop and they're working on the next Zelda game and they're like, guys, we need more time with Breath of the Wild because we want to put it on the Switch. But we want content for the people who still own a Wii U and not totally screw them over. What do? I know, since we're not going to give them Breath of the Wild anytime soon, let's just give them a copy of Twilight Princess. Let's print some money with that. So they end up going, okay, you know what? It's so much time. The Wii U needs any games. We're releasing TP. Send it off to a side dev. No oversight whatsoever. And we get TP HD. This is one of the things that stands out to me the most as the laziest and the most obvious that Nintendo did not care about the remake when it came to TPHD. So anyone who remember the advertisements of Wind Waker HD will remember this, because this is really funny. Let me tell you this, because I think it's kind of hilarious. So Nintendo, at the time they were making Wind Waker HD, they had a whole presentation about how good the Wii U was and what the Wii U gamepad specifically unlocked for gamers all around the world, and how it truly revolutionized gaming and opened so many possibilities for video game development. And one of the things that they were really upselling with the Wii U gamepad, and this was actually a goated feature, I'm going to be honest, this is one of my favorite additions Nintendo added. It is adding gyroscope aiming. I think gyroscope aiming is such a banger. Gyroscope aiming was such a good thing, and I'm glad they kept it for the Switch and the Switch 2. But it was first ever introduced on the Wii U gamepad. That was the first Nintendo controller that ever added it. So they added that, and they had a whole presentation about, due to the fact that we have gyroscope aiming, it now allows us to change how games are played. And they had the whole thing about Splatoon. And then they also said, with Wind Waker HD, that before, you weren't able to walk around and aim at the same time. But due to how seamless the Wii U gamepad allows you to use gyroscope aiming, you can now walk around at the same time as aiming with your items in Wind Waker. And they added that feature. That's also what led to item sliding. Same console, like 3 years later, they released Twilight Princess HD. They didn't even let you walk while aiming. They straight up said, nah, that's too much work. We don't want to spend the hours of development allowing you to walk with the analog stick at the same time as you aim with your bow and arrow or hook shot and claw shot. We're not going to do that. The whole thing about it, like, there's so many small changes like that where, is it necessary? No, but like, it's kind of like to be expected if you're going to charge me $60 for me to buy the same game. Linkus, why is this so many cycles? I'm glad you asked. I have the Ordon sword. So this is normally a 3 cycle, but the Ordon sword has such bad damage that, yes, we are currently up to a 7 cycle. This is the 8th cycle of the boss. I thought it was a scripted 3 cycle, Linkus. Well, I'm glad I can show everybody the beauty of the Ordon sword for this fight. I think this might be the last one, though. It's this one or one more. Oh, thank God. That was such a long battle, for real. Thank you, Cody, for the $10 super chat. That's so generous of you. Hello from YouTube. We exist and are fans of you, brother. Of course, Cody. I have both chats open, and I actually even think YouTube chat can back me up on this. I very much try and make sure I'm reading both. My notifications are broken with memberships, but everything else, so super chats and also just standard messages, I can see all of them. And I have both combined, and I'm reading both equally. Hey, Linkus, do you think you would do a Spirit Tracks or Phantom Hourglass randomizer? Definitely. You can expect that in the future. All right, that is the second mirror piece, chat. There it is. Okay. What is the heart container? A downgrade. Your chat and its double integration on stream is actually really working well, by the way. I don't see that often on top streamers. Yeah, there definitely is a tendency in the communities to ignore YouTube chat and only read Twitch chat. Because people have this perception that YouTube chat is bad. I disagree with that. There is more annoying people who will join a stream and just spam. That is absolutely true, because you're being recommended on front page. But I don't see a reason why a YouTube stream inherently would have a worse community than a Twitch community. I think the reason people feel that is because they don't want to put the time into building a good Twitch community and a YouTube community the way that they did on... They don't want to build a YouTube community the same way they did on Twitch. Because think about it. I did not get a great Twitch community day one. It's slowly over years. Amazing people joining, chatting with people, you know, deleting the trolls, etc. So I kind of disagree with creators saying that YouTube live streaming has a terrible community and YouTube chat is bad. That's why I very much got him away to make sure I'm reading both, because I think that as the time continues and people get an idea of how the vibe is of how I live stream, the people who find it to be entertaining will stay, the people who don't will leave, and the annoying people who are in between, they will either change or they will be banned if they're too annoying, right? And as time goes on, both chats will be pretty equal in terms of quality. So that's why I have zero plans on just reading one chat over the other. I think it's all just about building a community. Chat, trust me, if you were that annoying, you would already be banned. I think this stream alone, we have technically banned 7 people, but they were all from spamming. So, yeah. The only common way that a non-troll gets banned is when someone asks a question, doesn't get it answered, and then spams it like 10 times, you know? Like, that's probably the #1 way normal chatters gets banned. Because that just gets annoying for everyone. I usually never go on Twitch, so it's nice to watch on YouTube since it reminds me and lets me watch my favorite creators. That's fair, Misty. My days are numbered. Oh no, chat, are you planning on spamming? Am I breaking people's plans to spam the chat? I'm starting to run short on available item checks, believe it or not. I think my best location I could choose to go to right now would be Arbiter's Ground. It's technically an optional dungeon, I think, but it has 13 item checks. Okay, I'm not running short on item checks, to clarify. I'm running shorter on optimal item checks. I have a lot left. They're all mostly just starting to become the, like, scattered here and there options rather than optimal go-to-here locations. I'm gonna go all the way up here and pick up some stuff in this field. Linkus, do you know when the randomizer option will get implemented for Dusk? I don't have any inside knowledge. I know as a playtester, I don't have any inside information. Even if, okay, if I did, I wouldn't tell you about the info, but I can just say I don't have inside info on any details in regards to when it's coming out. I will tell you, though, my prediction is you won't have to wait too long. So the Dusk developers, they absolutely care a lot about quality. So they will not rush it out. That I can promise you. The motto of everyone that works on Dusk is, in my opinion, a very base take. They believe, when is something getting released? When it's ready. Like, they don't make promises, they don't rush anything, they only release it once they feel like it is at a high quality state. But the reason I will say I don't think you have to wait too long for a Dusk randomizer is because the hardest part of a randomizer has already been done for this. And it's not going to take too much to take these mods and implement it onto Dusk. I can already guarantee you with 100% certainty that they already have working beta versions of randomizers running on Dusk. It probably just has some, you know, weird, maybe occasional crash here and there if you get a certain item in a certain place that doesn't happen in a vanilla game or something like that. And I guarantee you those are the sort of things that they're like slowly trying to play test and work through to minimize. It would be impossible to get rid of all of them, I think, but that's probably what a lot of the focus is. I hate the spiders. There's way too many spiders in this video game. Oh, wait. You're right. Thank you, chat. Thank you so much, Hairline, for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience. Nice. Streamer doesn't know about Hogwarts Legacy spider count. That is true. I did never play Hogwarts Legacy. But I'm assuming if they have that woods that is in the second movie, I'm guessing there's a lot. Okay, Skulltola Lantern Cave. And then there's a North Underwater Boulder check. All right. So, Yoda fan, I never do a randomizer that is still in... I do randomizers that are in beta. I never do randomizers that are in logic beta. That's a big difference. As long as a game has gotten out of logic beta and has a finalized logic to it, it's always guaranteed to be beatable. So no matter what, this randomizer will be beatable. It might be a troll, it might be long, it might be miserable, it might take forever, but I know this is beatable. So there are certain new locations that gets added in where you can get an unbeatable seed during some beta versions. But as long as you're playing a version that has a stable, non-beta logic, it's basically impossible, or near impossible, I should add, to get a unbeatable seed. I've heard of, like, when a new randomizer drops, sometimes if there's a bunch of new locations that were added, there will sometimes be a reporting case of literally 1 or 2 randos ever that were unbeatable and they had to fix it. But out of the thousands of randomizers that are done, that's very rare, and it's usually right at the start of a new launch when they added a bunch of new locations. But overall, logic, which is what causes unbeatable seeds, they've gotten very good over time. Linkus, didn't you get one in Majora's Mask? Yes, so Majora's Mask is one time where I got an unbeatable seed, and I actually had to use cheats to get myself past it. So, I did a beta version of Majora's Mask 3D when that came out. And I got really unlucky. Really unlucky. Basically, they had released the version, and it was like, I think, the second release ever. So like I said, it's still in beta. And it was a full Majora's Mask 3D randomizer, and it was awesome. But they had noticed a bug after releasing the beta, which is that there is a chance that you could get soft locked. Specifically, they found out that there is one single check in a spider house that was not randomized properly and always gave you the vanilla item. So there was known that out of all the checks in the game, one single item check was not being randomized properly. And that ended up always resulting in a vanilla game, in a vanilla item. I did the whole randomizer. I played for like 10 hours and I did every item check and I got stuck. So eventually I just sent the spoiler log to someone and said, look it over. And that one single location, the one location out of like all 400 checks that happened to be glitched, had the Zora mask. Which, if you played Majora's Mask, I don't think I need to explain to you why Zora mask being locked behind an unreachable location is a problem. So that was really terrible and not very fun. And it is the only time in my life where I have had a full-out unbeatable seed. Now, I was able to solve it. The way that I solved it was basically through cheating. Because I mean, it didn't matter. I basically found, God bless cheaters online actually for this. I found someone who had uploaded a cheat code to give yourself items early. And one of them was for the Zora mask. So I basically just found an online cheat code to give yourself the Zora mask. And then I booted up the rando, gave myself the Zora mask, and then I, you know, immediately afterwards disabled the cheat code and continued the randomizer. And we were able to finish it. So, yeah, that was a little bit funky. It's actually in the video if you're curious. If you go back to the video, I had to include it because I was making a YouTube video out of that. It's on my main channel. But, yeah, I had to somewhat I had to explain it somehow. Okay, let me think for 1 second. I know. Link is, I'm 5'2", get on my level. Sure, let me crouch for you. All right, there we go. Easy. Then we push this down. Thank you, Speedy, for the $10 super chat. Wasn't that the same stream where the lady confirmed you were in fact 5'6"? I don't think that is the same stream. Also, I am not 5'6". My wife got mad because I said I'm 5'8", and according to her, I'm not 5'8". I'm 5'7" and 3/4. Even though that's like the stupidest distinction of all time, because everyone would just call that 5'8". Who wouldn't round that up? Come on, dude. Everyone rounds that up. There is no shot someone would actually go around saying, "Oh, how tall are you?" I'm 5'7" and 3/4. Nah, dude, I'm rounding to the closest number. It's not even cope. You know what? I'll give it this. If you are 5'7.5", you can consider maybe cope to round up. Because you're in the middle, so you kind of can go either way there. So I will accept someone calling that cope if you call yourself 5'8" when you're 5'6.5. Sorry, when you're if you're 5'7.5" and you call yourself 5'8", I'll give that. I'll give that the cope. You're in the middle, you chose to round up. Everyone does it, but I would accept if you want to make fun of me and say that's cope. But I'm sorry, nah. 3/4, you're rounding up. That ain't cope. A 1/4 inch is a lot, Linkus. Corey, listen. I'm gonna let yourself move on from the subject because the only person who's arguing over a 1/4 of an inch probably needs it, so. I'm just gonna say, thank you, Lou, for the $5 super chat, saying 5 for 775. Thank you, I appreciate that. I agree, Linkus. I am 5'8.5 and I round down. But rounding up 5.775 is valid. Thank you! You know, that was a disappointing thing going through all of that. However, I did do the puzzle pretty fast, so it honestly wasn't that bad. I would even say I'm almost impressed by myself with how fast I figured that one out. Linkus, I am 169 centimeters. Nice. How tall is that in American? I'm sorry, I don't do non-freedom anymore. After experiencing this true freedom over here, I can't put my mind into that. But on a more serious note, I'm pretty sure that's 5'6" or 5'7". I think it's closer to 5'7" than 5'6", but I could be wrong. I already played this song, right? Yep. Yo, thank you, Giraffe, for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate that. Holy crap. That is so generous of you. Thank you. All right, 3 boulders to explode down here for some random items. Let's do it. And thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted sub on Twitch to Linkus Needs a Haircut. I agree with you. Thank you for that gifted sub. How very generous. Oh, come on. But no, you're right. I do need a haircut. It is getting very long. I just don't want to... I don't know, maybe this is a bad excuse. I am annoyed by how long my hair is. Just don't want to take the time to go to the hairdresser, man. Driving there, driving back. Sitting there for an hour. Just so much work. Linkus, what is your drown count in this rando so far? I don't even want to think about it. It would be very nice when we finally find Azura armor. I'll tell you that much, though. Because a lot of these rocks either can only barely be done without the Azura armor, or they actually can't, and you have to drown afterwards. But hey, they're a part of logic, so we gotta do it. I stopped counting Linkus after 6 to 7. Ugh. Oh, Chad. Linkus, have you ever just considered shaving your head? No, actually, Chad, I haven't. Dude, do you want to know something else that's kind of crazy being 8 hours in? We still don't have a bow. Linkus, did you play up Growing Zelda? Yes. I grew up with a Nintendo. I played exclusively Nintendo from like as early as I can remember up until I was about 12. Then I got out of it, picked up a 360, jammed out to the classic, like an MW, like COD 4, MW2, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2. You get the whole gist. And then I kept doing that up until Black Ops 3. Loved Black Ops 3. And then starting basically 2016, I came back to love Nintendo like full time. But there was quite a long period there where I kind of was AFK. Bottle. You got an orange rupee. Okay, I really didn't want to have to do an additional dungeon, but I'm starting to fear I might actually have to go and do a dungeon that I can only half complete. I'm gonna go over to Bridge of Eldin, because there is actually 7 item locations up in this corner of the map I can do. That should be pretty fast. But after that, I'm gonna have to start considering doing some more dungeon stuff. What does everything is justice even mean? It means you got mail. Yo, Pikmin fan. Don't ask the same thing 19 times. Although, I don't know when I'm doing more Minish Cap content to answer you. I did a randomizer of that game not too long ago. I think 4 or 5 months ago? Actually, wait. Oh my god. It's actually almost been a year, I think, now. Anyways. Yeah. All right, upper chest, lantern chest, lower chest. Here we go. Let's do it. That is true. Minish Cap was the first upload from my new editor. I actually think it's kind of crazy how far we've come since then. I feel like we found such a different flow than it was back then. Yeah, I think the greatest item we could find, honestly, would probably... Oh, man, there's so many still to get, which is weird. It's because we're 8 hours in. I don't know about that, chat. I don't know how to answer that question of what do I want to find. Anything? Dude! I'll take the bow! That means we can fully clear gore on mines. That is a full dungeon that we have to beat. That is also, by the way, can I say how weirdly fitting this is? Like, this is literally a mini dungeon designed after the dungeon of Goron Mines. So finding the bow here is like weirdly, like set up for perfection in cinema. Dude, I will take that. Okay. It's been a bit since we found a really good item. Thank you. That opens up quite a lot of randomized items, Chad. That gives us a lot of new checks. I learned Jump Strike. Nice. And final item in here. A little bug. Cute. 8 hours for a bow is such clearly a baby seed linkage. I would love to one day sit down. Like, this is... I know that it's a meme. So, this doesn't have to be an answer. But, like, it would be kind of a funny, stupid idea to one day sit down on a stream and just spend, like, an hour talking to chat non-stop back and forth. Getting down everyone's thoughts on what constitutes a baby seed. And then we write a guidelines. To have a literal definition of what makes something a baby seed. Because then we could have a change, okay? We can have what feels like a baby seed, and we could have what is a baby seed. So you can still call anything a baby seed, no matter what. Like, something can feel like a baby seed to you. But then we have a undisputed, guaranteed, factual, this is a baby seed, scientifically proven, scientifically confirmed. And any streamer who ever copes and goes, this is not a baby seed, you look at the list, you see if any of those are true, and if any of those are true, you know streamer is coping, it is a baby seed. It's like a really dumb idea, but I also kind of love it and think we should sit down and do that one day on Twitch. What do y'all think? I feel like it would be a really fun, stupid idea. Get Doug to make the code to ban people who falsely accuse you of a baby seed. Dude, that would be so good. All right. There's also 3 chests in this one right here. I'm just gonna use Wolf Link because my damage is just so ass with, like, my Elden Sword. Wait, actually, I think I can use the Ball and Chain and deal a lot of damage. Yeah, good point, though. Making that like an April Fool stream would be funny. I've had a few fun April Fool streams. So I think one year I did a crowd control, but like it was ridiculously cheap. So it was just basically pure chaos. One year I did a full stream, but in Swedish. and I didn't acknowledge it at all. I just spoke Swedish the whole time, and I didn't acknowledge any English words at all. I didn't say anything until it was over midnight and April Fool's was done. And other years, I've just had, like, weird alerts or chaos going on. The Cucko drop tech, exactly. The Cucko drop. Yeah, so basically what I did, the bit was, I went live at 10 p.m. and I started a Windmaker speedrun, and I talked in Swedish. People that wrote in English, I didn't read their messages out loud. I would read them, answer in Swedish. I said 0 English words the entire time. And then once midnight hit, I basically went... And then I timed it. That's why I started at 10. I started at 10 so that my no reset speedrun that was commentated would be ending right at midnight. So I finished. I had a little thank you, and then hit midnight. And then I was like, all right. Thank you everybody so much for watching. Appreciate you all so much. All right. Good stream. Later, everybody. Bye. That was pretty much the whole bit. Yeah, if you didn't know Swedish, you really didn't know anything. But, hey, that was the fun with it, right? Okay, there is actually nothing to do here, so that's good. We did everything. Okay. Chat. Let's go to Goron Mines. Let's do it. Let's celebrate finding the bow. Yeah, there was one year where I did a starting soon screen for like 30 minutes. I think you're right. There was one year where I just basically messed around with everyone and just trolled everyone. Which, unfortunately, though, everyone kind of caught on to the fact that it was a troll when I did the starting soon screen, because I have never done a starting soon screen before, I don't think. I think it was my first ever starting soon screen, because people know, if you've watched my stream long enough, that I genuinely hate any streamer who does a starting soon screen. People who do starting soon screens, 9 out of 10 times, do them wrong. I don't care if you say, Linkus, it's a personal thing. No. There is a way to do a starting soon screen wrong, and it always pisses me off. And if you have not heard this rant, I'm going to give you a quick rundown, because I'm going to preach this for as long as I live. A starting soon screen exists for one reason and one reason only. To make sure that when the content, that you give people an opportunity to join, so when the content starts that they can't miss at the beginning, they've given a heads up, they've had time to join, and they are now ready to go. That's the reason for a starting soon screen. Here's what actual people do. They will go live, they will do a starting soon screen, then we're done with the starting soon screen, then it will sit and talk to chat for 15 to 20 minutes, yapping, and then the content starts. And my argument is very simple. If you were gonna yap 15, 20 minutes anyways, don't do the starting soon screen, start with the yapping, then move on to the content. Why are we doing starting soon if we're gonna basically be just chatting starting sooning for 20 min? It defeats the whole purpose. That's why if you watch me, if you watch on like Twitch, when I go live, you will notice that I will go live, I will yap and do my practice, and then I am starting 20 minutes later. Because I don't do starting soon screens. Because I know... Can I unequip this? I can't. Well, let's just not hit lava. Because I know that I will yap, so there's no point to a starting soon screen. It's just a way to waste people's time. And I also really believe this from the bottom of my heart. And I mean this like everyone else. if you are going to do a starting soon screen, and you know, and you're gonna do it anyways, no matter what, even if you yap, even if you don't yap, don't matter. Never make a starting soon screen more than 5 minutes. That's the #1 rule. Because, and I guarantee if you think Link is wrong about that, I'm gonna ask this right now. Chat, how many of you guys have gotten a notification or seen a stream, clicked on it, seen a starting soon that's like 15 minutes away and clicked off? Or you clicked on a stream, seen starting soon and say, I'm gonna come back later. I guarantee you, the amount of people who have done that are so many. And that is the #1 reason why you do not do more than 5 minutes of starting soon. Because the entire point of starting soon is to let people know you're starting soon so they can be there the minute it starts. So if you're gonna do it, no matter what, do max 5 minutes. More than 5 minutes and you lose people because they will join, see starting soon, they won't know how long they have to wait for, or the timer's too much time and it's not worth it. But if they join, say it's 3 minutes, they'll probably stick around if they care. That is the #1 rule. If you're gonna do it, if you're gonna do the starting soon, do 5 minutes. Just do 5 minutes. Yeah, exactly what Kappa said. Like, Kappa said, I don't do a bunch of yapping before I start playing, so I do a starting soon screen, and then I start playing my game. That's a good way to do starting soon. That is a genuine, great way to do starting soon. If you're not going to sit and yap, you can do a starting soon, as long as it's not too long. And, you know, you could break the rule of 5 minutes. You know, you can also just not listen to me, honestly. I'm just telling you, if you do a longer starting soon screen than 5 to 8 minutes, you're going to lose viewers. You can do it if you want. I actually don't. I don't care personally on that part. I'm just saying, if you're gonna do starting soon because you don't do other stuff, that's fine. But like, imagine a streamer like, okay, I don't watch her, but like, have you ever seen, you know, like the type of like kind of comfy streamers, the ones who will literally sit and yap for like 40 minutes before they start actually doing whatever game they said they were gonna do. That streamer doing a starting soon screen, I don't care if it's 5 minutes. Why are you doing that to me? Why you do that to me? Why are you yapping for 40 minutes and then starting your content? Why did we have a starting soon? Why would we be doing that, man? Link is coffee and snack time. You could just grab that before pressing the go live button. Speedrunners and their reigns, they just can't wait. This is not, you know, like I said, this is, I guess this is more of a, this is technically a rant, I guess, but it is more advice. But like I said, you don't have to follow it. And, oh wait, I'm stupid. You do this after the fact. Anyways, you obviously don't have to follow this. But I'm not saying this specifically from a personal preference. I'm saying I see the analytics. I see the literal analytics of, because I have tested the starting soon screen, trust me. So specifically the 5 minutes, I'm telling you, that is not like a me thing. That is just how viewers work. If you have a longer starting soon screen, it won't. There's a reason why someone like Smallland does 5 minutes, and it works great. It gives people time to join. People join in. He says hi to everyone. He starts. 5 minutes, great. People had a chance to join. It works awesome. That's not an accident. Okay. 4-inch rupee. Okay. Mantis, okay. Okay. Heart container. Yeah, I'm kind of shocked the wooden shield hasn't burned yet, to be honest with you. I've had really good luck. The link is some people like to do a starting soon screen as like a community thing with like built up music and some purpose to it like that. I mean, yeah, I'm not... Oh my goodness. Oh, Chad. The Hawk's Eye, nice. I'll take it. Okay. No, okay, I gotta say one thing. First of all, if you disagree with me, like I said, that's fine. You don't have to take anything I said personally. Second of all... I'm gonna move on from this subject because it's entering a point where it's sort of just, it's a pointless conversation, not because you guys disagree. Specifically, what I'm saying is, I agree with you that if there is a community thing and a purpose to the starting soon screen, then it's awesome to be there and there is nothing wrong with the starting soon screen. But that's not the starting soon screen I'm talking about. Like, it's literally not. It's like me saying, guys, fast food is bad. And you're like, but what about this one fast food that's good? Like, you know that's not what I'm referring to. When I'm saying the starting soon screen is just annoying, it's the one that there's nothing going on and there's just a big-ass timer in the middle and it holds no purpose. And it's just that they click go live, they go off wait for 15 minutes, they come back. You know what I'm referring to. That's the one I'm referring to. If you think Blinkus there's awesome other types of starting soon screens, then like that's different. That's not the one where there is no purpose to it. If you know there's a purpose to it, then of course that's different. But Blinkus used umbrella terms. You didn't specify. That is true. I did not specify everything. I will warn you from a future reference. I do not like when people... I don't like... That is one thing I don't like about online, and that is going to happen more often. I will warn you about that. I don't like conversations when people always, before everything they say, have to give a disclaimer. I can't stand that. So I will warn you, I am not the type of individual. I think that people can kind of figure it out as they will. If people want to interpret what you say every single time by assuming bad intent or malice or judgment, then I think that's more of a... I think that's more on the other individual than it is on the person talking. Exactly, like an ill intent. The YouTube moderator. Yeah. Be American, you always have to assume. I noticed that when I was hanging out with Rachel. She's from Australia. And I literally said that to her in the car. So I hung out with her for the first time IRL. And we were in a big car trip. We were doing a beautiful road trip, by the way. We were on the west side of the country. And we basically flew up to... I'm having a brain fire. We flew up to Oregon. And then we drove up to Seattle. And then we drove all the way down to California to go to the Redwoods. And it was a super amazing trip. I loved it. But I was gonna say, I can tell that like Rachel and me are very different because we ended up having like 20 hours in the car together. And this was a real test, by the way, I gotta say, on like friendship. Because we went from only having talked a little bit like online before, you know, like a call once a month, to 30 hours straight in the car. And Rachel gets nauseous in the car. So she doesn't listen to music and she doesn't look at her phone. It was straight, no music, look forward, conversation the entire time. We didn't play a single song, a single podcast, a single YouTube video. We straight up went from talking like a 2-3 hours every 2-3 weeks to sitting together and yapping for 30 hours straight over 3 days, 10 hours a day. And I remember at the end of day one, I remember telling Rachel, I was like, I told Rachel, I was like, Rachel, I'm not easily offended. Because every single time Rachel, and you'll notice this online, and like I said, I still sometimes do it for sure, but she really did this a lot. Every single time she said anything, because, you know, we got on every topic. It's 30 hours. We're going to talk about everything. You know what I mean? Every imaginable subject came up. But anytime there was any chance that anyone could get offended, I could tell that she always would be like, I don't know an exact example, but you know what I mean when I say it would be like this. Yeah, I don't know if I'm a really big fan of this. But if you feel like it's like this, then like that's totally fine. Like I don't have a problem if you think like that, or if you are like that, of course. But like I don't know if I'm that big of a fan of it. But like I said, like I'm totally fine. Like I'm sure you've heard people talk like that. That's how she talked for the first 2 days. And I kept telling her, I'm like, Rachel, you don't have to disclaimer. I know who you are. I've listened to you enough. I know that you're not a bad person. You don't have to like give me the Twitter. I'm assuming everyone is gonna twist my words to be the most negative assumption of all time. But it is something that is unfortunately true in our day and age on the internet. I think people online really are scared to offend people, and people really assume malice behind comments. So it's resulted in kind of a language when people talk online or hang out IRL from online, people very much kind of feel scared to like not add that disclaimer. Good thing she didn't need a starting soon screen for the car. Oh my goodness. A starting soon screen for the car before the 30-hour drive would go crazy. I remember I once had a really good friend who assumed malice in everything I said, and it was the most exhausting thing ever. Yeah, 100%. I actually feel more bad for that person, though, because that person... I used to be like that more, but I kind of assume everyone is the best now. But yeah, I think I prefer living in copium land than I do negative land. The best chip is friendship. Doug, true. That was a good quote. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Do you know what is one good thing that they don't have social media? And anyone who... I think a lot of people would be able to relate to this. Maybe... Actually, I don't know if this is the case for American parents. Maybe this is more of a European thing. But any European will be able to basically almost relate to this. Or most of them. It's lucky that most European at least, moms do not have social media. Because I'm telling you, it's so funny talking to, like, the last generation. And, you know, and, like, the way that a mom will talk is so funny. Because they'll always be like, oh, yeah, I was out and doing this. Here's the, like, you know, like, they'll be like, oh, I was out buying things. Yeah, this really nice, you know, black person came up to me. You know, no, you know, like, it always describes, like, the way that they explain things is always so funny. And, like, you know from how they're talking, there's no malice. And, like, okay, I guess some people could have malice, but, like, you know a lot of the time, like, there's no malice. And they're just talking in the way and, like, being chatty, like that mom type. But they, like, add in these details where as a young person, you know, where I grew up with, like, a lot of different cultures, I'm kind of like, why are we throwing in these comments? If they were online and they talked like that, they would be getting roasted by Twitter, dude. Oh my god. That would go crazy. Sounds good, Dunk. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. American here, my mom still does that on the phone constantly. I'm glad to hear that it's not just an EU thing then. But like I said, it's such a different cultural thing. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't mark. Sorry. I kind of gotten bad at marking off the stuff that is, like, not the most useful there is. Nice! Another beetle. I'll take it. All right. Good stuff. We're doing good. Yo, thank you, Dragon, for the 100 Norwegian kroners. My Norwegian brother saying, how do you feel about doing a plando made by yourselves truly? By yours truly. I will make it so you will have to do a lot of cool glitches and difficult tricks. We'll make it so you can't beat it if you're not careful. That would very much depend on the game. If you're talking about TP, I don't know if I'm confident enough in the glitches to do that. If you like, you mean like something like Wind Waker, then I am open. I'm maybe open to it, because that I would have been comfortable with the glitches. Oh yeah, I deleted all social media off my phone. Almost a year ago now, actually. Life is good. Yeah, if anyone feels the way I felt before I finally deleted it, I wanted to delete it for literal years. But I kept being too afraid because I felt like I would be left out or I wouldn't be able to keep up with, you know, important news or decisions or political things that would affect me or whatever it was. Here's what I noticed after finally biting the bullet and deleting it. The FOMO was not real. Specifically, any news that are worthy enough where you needed to know, you find out without having the social medias on your phone. I am telling you, it's just true. You just find out. So the 99% of the constant bad news you keep hearing that ends up just being whatever noise, you don't hear. But the things that actually happen, like, you know, like the Supreme Court, for example, just made a decision that, you know, became widestream. Like, I heard that. I'm not on social media. I still was able to hear that. Like, things like that. And do not start discussing politics. I really have no interest. We're doing TV. We're having fun. But yeah, like, the things that are bigger and that are more important and that are actually impactful that you notice in your day-to-day life or that will impact you, you hear it anyways without social media, just like people always have. So, yeah. That FOMO I had for so long, I kind of realized that it really was in my head. I'm telling you, the hantavirus, you do not have to be worried. Don't worry about it. Oh my god! What? Grab him! Why am I not grabbing him? Okay, I don't know why those grabs weren't working, but whatever. There we go. Okay, one more. Maybe you're just not tall enough. Dude, maybe I needed that extra quarter inch, right, Chad? Maybe a true 5'8" individual would have been seen. I kept the stream paused for hours so I could watch it later. Now I'm 7-ish hours behind and you're still live. Holy, I guess I'll see this in 7 hours. Hi, future me. Hello, Peacekeeper. Enjoy this in the 7 hours. That grab needed a starting soon screen. Dude, the starting soon screen call actually did remind me of one thing, which is genuinely a good take. This was an actual good take. There, back in the day, I remember Fi-Fi, his name is Fire Dragon, an old-time streamer. He commissioned a bunch of custom songs specifically for the community, and he had like I think it was like in total like 7-9 minutes, something like that. In total, and it was a bunch of custom-made written songs for just the community. I actually kind of agree. I think it's a base take, the one about like what if you make it very community-focused, because I remember when I would join and everyone would be spamming the emotes and getting really hyped about the stream that's about to start. Like, that actually is a base way. Like, if you're gonna do the Hylian shield, 8.5 hours, but we found a good shield, and it's in the place where it won't burn. And I'm gonna click that off on the tracker immediately so chat doesn't get mad. All right. It doesn't hold that much use, but it looks very cool, so I am happy. Let's equip it. There we go. I will gladly take it. Nice. Oh, I think I need the bow. No burn, exactly, Shadow. But anyways, no, it's true. Stuff like that is a banger. I completely forgot about him I completely forgot about him doing that. I don't know if he still does. Okay. Got a yellow rupee. Very nice. Okay, what do you got for me, homie? Hey, it works pretty well with my new bow, so I'll take it. And water bombs. Okay, I think that's a full clear. Shit. Oh, wait, it's because I haven't gone there yet. Never mind. I was gonna say I missed something. That's literally the next spot I'm going to. We're good. Hi, Xavier. I love your videos and would love to talk. No, I'm reading the chat. Feel free to send whatever message you want. I can't guarantee I'll see all of them, but no, feel free to chat. Everyone is welcome here. Okay. Shoot these guys. Finally, Linkus gave permission to Chad. Exactly. Now everyone can press 1. 1! He finally gave permission! 1, 1, 1, 1, 1! Oh my goodness, I've been waiting this whole stream. Thank God. Jesus, that's so many ones. Imagine everyone just got banned for spamming. Dude, this was my secret test for everybody. Slash ban everyone who posted 1. Bang, enter. Easy. And they aim? Hello? Jesus. All right. Hey, Linkus, I actually got my girlfriend into watching you, and now we watch your videos every night. That's so sweet. Appreciate that. Well, okay, I appreciate it in, like, probably a solid, like, 8 out of 10 videos. There's probably, like, a 2 out of 10 video upload where it's just kind of weird to watch it with someone else. Because, man, I say some stupid shit. But as long as you're picking a good VOD, I very much approve of this. My girlfriend does Linkus is disappointed. I actually haven't done that in a while. I think I've only done... I don't do it as much as I used to. Disappointed! I missed the crash outs. The disappointed, I think I just kind of got out of the habit for, to be honest. That there is no reason for not doing disappointed anymore. The crash outs is honestly just me getting older. That my massive crash outs, okay, I could probably still crash out, but I think it's just that I'm just a little bit less energy because I'm older. I don't know how, I mean, I guess I know how I was younger, but yeah, my high energy somehow keeping up throughout an entire stream 24/7. Unfortunately, it's just gone, man. I'm too much of an unk. Linkus, what about the sword tap earlier today? Good point. I guess if a man does not find a sword in 5 hours, you could still get it out of him. Unk still got it when he gets that screwed. Oh my god, I don't like this upside down view. Hello. Found it. I'm a lot closer to 30 than I am 20, I'll tell you that much. Alright. Let's go beat the dungeon, chat. Let's do it.
Brother, if you wanna watch an Unk, you should be watching Aatrox. Your ass is young, Linkus. Dude. Oh my god. Wait, I'm gonna tell you this. This is a behind the scenes of me and Aatrox, both being Unks. Holy shit. Okay, so I'm planning to do a stream in the future where I'm actually going to be using a presentation because I thought it would be like a really fun visual thing, and instead of doing post commentary, I thought I would do it live. I think it would be a really fun thing. And I haven't done a presentation in many years, but I am old, so the only software that I've ever known to make presentations for is Microsoft PowerPoint. But I know that that is like the most old presentation software of all time, and people use all new modern ones. So I hit up Aatrox in the DMs and I went and I sent a message. I said, hey man, I'm thinking of doing some presentations on stream. And I was wondering what presentation program you use and recommend, because the only one I've used was PowerPoint way back in the day. Dude replied to me with, dude, I still use PowerPoint. I'm just as old school. So, hey, I guess good news. I don't have to learn a new program. I don't have to learn a new presentation program. I guess apparently I can still use... I can still use the old classic PowerPoint. Good to know. My uni presentations were so good with PowerPoint. Fair. Like I said, I've heard a lot of people say that Google Sheets is better. So I kind of assume that, or maybe, I think a lot of people also changed to, what is it called? LibreOffice? Something like that? I've just heard people change. People have said that they changed to other programs, so I kind of just assumed that was the case with PowerPoint. It's kind of weird hearing people say PowerPoint is goated, because literally, I don't think I've heard the words Microsoft program and goated in so long. Anyone who uses Teams, anyone who uses OneDrive always says how much it's shit. People even who use Word is like, it's not that great. The only one that I ever hear people say it's actually pretty decent is Excel. It's like the one thing I hear. But I guess apparently PowerPoint is also goated. So I guess we have two programs. We have Excel and we got PowerPoint. This will be the one time where my Ordon Sword can still 3-cycle a boss, by the way. Because thankfully, you're supposed to have the Ordon Sword for this fight. Okay. Please don't tell me you saw that, chat. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, dude, I might as well just give up my license to carry at this point. Holy crap. If I was doing that when I was applying for that, holy shit, been denied instantly. That goes crazy. Oh my god, attack him. I'm so... Okay. Saw what? Exactly. Thank you, Chad. Okay, we got this. Hey, second shot. That's good. All right. Oh, I love the animations of TP. That's one thing they do so well in Twilight Princess. It's just so many cool animations they added in. Exactly. The final blow was such a cool addition. Chat, I'm not picking that item up. I mean, I'm sorry, but like... I know what that means. I look at my back. I look at the ground. I'm sus. That's all I'm saying. Kind of sus if you ask me. Also, that should be 3 out of 4 mirror shards. The only one we're missing now is Temple of Time, which we can't do until we find another sword. Linkus, do it. Please grab the shield. Grab it. Grab it. Nice shield. You have to grab it. You think that... Oh, okay. Sorry. That shield. Oh. Yeah, of course. Yeah, let me pick up the shield. Wait, what does that mean? A cold wind blows? Oh my god, it's a delayed one too. Hold! Hold! Hold it! We still don't technically know what it means! Hold! What? It was an eye strap? What? Dude. This is such a good moment. We gotta recreate one of my go-to old animated Twitch emotes. What? 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 What, champ? No chance. What? There's no way. I never saw that one coming. Dude, call me a fool. Oh. I guess I'm just that guy, huh? I guess I'm just that guy. Okay, anyways, so what now, boss? Basically, all the overworld checks I have suck. Like, they are all individual slow checks. So, the next option, and I didn't want to have to do this, but we have to. I think it's Arbiter's Ground is the next play. Arbiter's Ground is technically an optional dungeon. But it could still have a good item in it. I can currently do 13 item checks in Arbiter's Ground. I'm only missing a few item checks in theory, but I think it's just like the sniffing thing with the scent, which I think I can get actually. So I should be good with there. So yeah, I think we're gonna do Arbiter's Ground. Like I said, it's about 20 item checks. It's technically an optional dungeon, but hey, 20 item checks is still good. It's by far the best one. Currently, right now, if I were to include every overworld check available to us, we have a grand total of 55 items. 23 of those are Arbiter's Ground. So even though it's technically an optional dungeon, it's by far the play. Because the other 27 that I can get, right, to clarify, that's what I can get right now. There are more that I just can't access at the moment. But yeah, the remaining 27 checks that we haven't gotten yet, right? They are all, like I said, individual one-off locations spread around in the overworld. It's not worth getting them. Like, not for Arbiter's Ground. Arbiter's Ground might take me, what? 20 minutes to beat, maybe? I think. I probably can do Arbiter's Ground in like 20 minutes. 20 minutes, 23 checks. That's a check per minute. That's a really good odds. On the other hand, I'm telling you, I'm probably going to spend an average of 3 to 4 minutes per check in the overworld. Linkus, why don't you do lake bed? First of all, it's lake bed. Second of all, hey, bigger rupee bag. Fun. Second of all, I don't have the Zora tunic. You can do glitches to get into the Zora area, lake bed, if you wanted to, but it's not worth it. It's not worth doing all those glitches to get down there. Like, it's just really not. And it's not even in logic. So, I will do lake bed if I have to, and if I have the Zora armor. Wait. Do I have an item check here I didn't do yet? Oh, outside of Arbiter's Ground. I forgot I didn't have the lantern last time I was here. Sure, let's do it. Shit, still no Master Sword. Do we have a Gamba on Twitch going on right now? Is it a 9-hour Gamba? Yes. Chat, I will make you a promise. I've heard a rumor that people that lose gambling only do so because they quit right before hitting it big. And we have been missing after missing after missing all day for these sword hits. So, I feel like that confirms that we are right around the corner for a huge believers win of getting an incredible sword. As a matter of fact, we're about to get one in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, sorry, I meant the next one. Anyways, the next one. Trust me, trust me. I wouldn't lie to you, Chad. It's coming up any second now. Any second now, we're about to find a big find. 23 item checks in Arbiter's Ground. There's no way we could be that unlucky to not find a Master Sword, right? Right? Okay, here we go. So what are the rest of the Overworld checks in the Overworld link is? So the ones I can access right now, you mean? 2 in Cave of Ordeals. No! 1 that's up on a cave in a grotto. 1 that's a grotto. Another one that's a grotto. 1 in the gorge. 1 wolf. 1 grotto, 1 chest. You get the idea. Like, it's it's very spread out, and it's usually like that's kind of it. I think there's also like a few pos I haven't gotten. So yeah, very much the Overworld checks. If we don't get anything useful at Arbiter's Ground, we're gonna have a hard time. I put it that way. Did you, by the way, could you tell, chat, how I have been dealing with the recommendations of going to Cave of Ordeals today? I already knew before I even had time to have chat catch up to the 4-second stream delay that I needed to shut that down and be like, no, we're not doing Cave of Ordeals unless it's the last check. Because I knew the second I got asked, Linkus, what checks are you missing? And I mentioned, oh yeah, we haven't done Cave of Ordeals. That 4-second delay would kick in, and chat would go, but streamer, what if it's there? What if we just did Cave of Ordeals? Surely it's there. Think about that other cave we did, the hype cave. Why would this be any different? Yeah, go down that cave. You'll love those caves. No, I really don't. They're not the same. This is no but. There is no but here. I don't know why in English they use the word for a buttocks as the same word as the English word for butt. It doesn't work, because now it sounds like I'm talking about my butt. I'm gonna move on. English is stupid. Let's get this first PO. The easy cheeks. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's do this. Oh my god! Dude, this guy is a legend! Okay. First item check. Hey, this could be huge. We are actually up to 19 bugs, which is quite a lot. We've almost hundoed all of the bugs and posts. Please correct me if I'm wrong here, chat. I want to say there's 24 bugs? Is that right? 24 or 26? And I know there's 60 posts. So, yeah, we have most of them. Okay. Warren Troopy. Thank you, formerly known, for the 9-month resub, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think it's 24. I should know this because I did just do a 100% playthrough, but like I said, my memory is not what it used to be.
I told you guys, anyone who loses a Gamba is because they stopped before hitting it big. We took 5 hours to find our first sword, and then we got back-to-back swords, and then we took another 4 hours, but there it is. There is the Master Sword. That is good damage, and that opens up Temple of Time, which is the last required item. Which is the last required item to enter the Temple of Time. The only things we're missing now, chat, to beat this randomizer, in theory, is the upgraded Dominion Rod and the Butter Sword. That is the bare minimum item checks that we're missing right now. 2 more items is the best case scenario. I cannot believe it. I told you guys. I told you guys we're hitting it big. What about the Zora armor for Xanthlinkus? I can use glitches technically to get around that, but it is true. That would be very convenient and good to have, though. Dude, I'm feeling so good right now. Mods, run it back. But let's do another Gamba. I'm feeling it. Dude, I'm telling you, we're going to keep hitting it big, okay? There is no way we go back to bad luck. Right now, run another Gamba, 9:15. I'm telling you, we're finding the sword before 9:15, okay? I am feeling it. I am feeling it. 9:15 Butter Sword. I'm saying it right now. We have had bad luck for 9 hours. Now, we're hitting it big. This is what every single person who's lost gambling have now realized. They stopped too soon, but we've hit it. We've gotten past the dip, and we're now only rising up. Wait, what? The Gamba didn't even have time. What? Wait, sorry, I told you guys, confirmed. Okay. Are you serious? They were both in Arbiter's ground. Dude, no wonder I couldn't find any swords in this rando. We had 2 hidden in one grotto and 2 hidden in one dungeon. They weren't spread out at all. They were all filled up in 2 spots. Dude, that's crazy. Okay, we are missing 1 item to beat the game in the bare minimum now. Maybe 2 with bad luck. We are officially missing Dominion Rod and maybe Zora armor. That's it. Oh my god, that is crazy. Back-to-back swords. What are the odds of that? Link is literally baby seed plant. You think I'd sit here for 9 hours in misery to have this one bit when 99% of people are asleep? You think I'd sit through all of this? You think the last 9 hours have been fun? You think this is how I would want to spend my Sunday? Playing the game swordless with no damage? You're right. You caught me. Caught. Caught. You copy, chat. I can't deny it anymore. This is exactly how I wanted to spend my Sunday. I've actually unironically had a great time with you guys, but this sure as hell is not how I was planning. How long I expected this random to take. Oh, that's crazy. Linkus, remember though, the fun is the friends you made along the way. That's true. It's like that comment that Doug said. What was it that Doug said again, chat? What is the best kind of ship? Friendship. Dude, looking back at that, that was such a stupid answer that I had. Because he said, what's the best ship? And I told him the most famous ship that ever sunk. Like, I don't know why I thought that was a good answer. Why did I say the Titanic? What's the best ship? What about the most infamous one that sank? What was I thinking? It's such a stupid answer. True. Dude, that answer would have went hard if it was Family Feud. Good answer! Good answer! It is the most famous ship, that is true. Linkus, why do you need a Dominion Rod? Because I need to use a Dominion Rod to beat the boss. You need a Dominion Rod to beat the boss inside of Temple of Time. Because you have to control the thing that slams down. So I can kill the spider. But Linkus, wouldn't the uncharged rod work when you go back in time? Wait. Wait, are we? Chat, I just had a crazy idea. How about we save and quit out of this dungeon and we go to Temple of Time? If I'm getting one guide and chat's trolling me and the rando does not work this way and you actually need a fully upgraded Dominion Rod, I'm gonna be fuming. I'm telling you right now. If you're trolling me, chat, if you're one-guying me right now and you need the full thing, but if you're not trolling, then this might be go mode. This might be go mode. That back-to-back sword might actually have put us in go mode. Let's see. Sacred Grove. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. So go up here. We already did Skull Kid. I don't know if anyone remembers, but we did do that, so should be good. Dude, you know what's so funny? If we actually are go mode right now, this randomizer, which I predicted to be a total of, I said the range was 1.5 to 4 hours, but let's be real, I really thought it was going to be 4. If this is real, we might actually hit the 1.5 hour timeline, This might be my fastest Twilight Princess randomizer of all time, despite having over 200 brand new item checks that included rupees. Because that back-to-back sword is insane. It is genuinely crazy how much that cuts out. Linkus, would you say that's a baby seat that? Oh my god. No, sorry, I mean, we are so unlucky, Chad. We are so unlucky right now. Okay, please tell me this works in the rando. Oh my god, it still does. Oh my god. We are actually go mode. Drake's in the chat to Jeffer. Jeffer, thank you. Thank you. You just saved me so much time going around trying to find the upgrade. Thank you, Jeffer. I genuinely was certain I needed a fully upgraded one because of how the rando is. Oh my god, it is coming to an end. Okay. Since we are actually in go mode... Wait, let me press in the button. Bang. Anyways, since we are actually go mode, I have one important question for chat. Before we go and continue on to the end of the game, okay? Because we still have a few more things to do, right? We still have to go and defeat Palace of Twilight, and we still have to go and beat Ganon, of course. My question is this. I know that part of the new settings of the randomizer is that tunics are randomized. That's why this tunic is like a pinkish red, and I know the Zora tunic can also be randomized colors, just like how the lantern is. Oh my god, wait, there's no way. Is there no way to skip this? Wait. Oh no. I actually have to do the whole dungeon. Oh boy. Okay. Anyways, here's my question, chat. If I don't find the Zora tunic in this dungeon, would you prefer that we either A, do it legit, beat the game without the Zora tunic, or option B, I open up the spoiler log to find out where the Zora tunic is so we can see what randomized color the tunic had? If you don't want me to look at the spoiler log at all, I'm totally good with that because I can beat the game without it. But if you're like, you know what, I would rather you look at that so we can know what it is, then I can look at the spoiler log. We can go out of our way to get the Zora tunic if we don't find it in this dungeon, like I said. And then we can guaranteed find out if it was like a fun color or whatever. Because it is something that is new. So what do you prefer? Sure. Yeah, option B is spoiler log, option A is none, I guess. Oh yeah, I'm only doing the spoiler log after I've checked every other location, so there is nothing more to check, so I can't get spoiled on anything else. Okay, chat prefers B. Okay, in that case, I will check the spoiler log for only the Zora tunic after everything else is done. We'll do it, just to see if we got a banger randomization for the Zora tunic. But, with all that being said, I would like to say let's speedrun through Temple of Time. Unfortunately, there is really no way to speedrun this dungeon. This dungeon is just basically pain, suffering, and walk through. So... let's do it. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping I'm just gonna run in one of these quick checks, the Zora tunic here, so I don't even have to worry about it. That would be the best case. All right.
Okay, you know what? I will say, since I am technically go mode, I would agree that this dungeon is actually worse than Lake Bed. In a go mode situation, this is slower. Oh, dude. Hold on, I'm actually catch up on alerts. Thank you so much, Jube the Dude, for the 10-month resub. I appreciate that. Thank you, Gray, for the sub as well on Twitch. And thank you, a boy named Blue, for the $10 super chat. Here's to you sticking it out for 9 hours to get the sword and beat the game in one sitting. I watch you on YouTube, so I'm used to you doing two-parter YouTube videos for a randomizer. Mad respect, brother. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, that is the #1 thing that definitely makes it harder on doing like dual streaming on YouTube. So I appreciate y'all enjoying it. Having to do them all in one part, I'm not used to these long streams. Usually, I kind of tap out after 5 hours to 6, and then I come back the next day. Hold on. Is this the right way to go up the dungeon? I think so, right? Yeah, this is it. The spinner is red because it randomized and matched the color of Link, which is also red. Okay. This has made my Sunday. I'm glad. I'm glad, y'all. Yeah, I think this is going to end up being about 10 hours, probably. Because we have to do all of this, you know, running through this whole dungeon. And then we have to do City in the Skies. Which thankfully should be pretty fast, though. I hope it's opened up so you don't have to do the 2 sides. But I fear I might. But I know from the speedrun of speedrunning that game, that would probably take me about 10 minutes. So, it shouldn't take too long. And then Ganon's Castle, we should be able to just run straight to the end. So, yeah, I'm gonna guess this is probably gonna be as a speed run through the final dungeons, and it's gonna end up being, yeah, like a 940 seed, probably. 9 hours and 40 minutes, that's my guess. Maybe 950 if this dungeon takes longer than I expect. This is the one dungeon, I'm not certain how long it will take me. What about City in the Skies, Linkus? Already did it. I'm so glad I was here to see. Dude, back-to-back swords 2 times in one rando is both so exciting and evil all at the same time. Yeah, you guys remember when we talked about the statistical chance of finding a sword? And I said that the sword is crazy to not find in 5 hours because there is 4 copies of it. This is how you go 5 hours without finding a sword. When it randomizes all 4 swords to be next to each other, and then another spot next to each other, and it's locked behind a ridiculous amount of other items. The other one I keep thinking about, though, that I'm also shocked by that we've only found 1, is the bottle. There's 4 bottles, just like the sword. How would we only have 1? Oh, sorry. I said I have to do City. Oh, I misspoke then. Sorry. Yeah, so I have to do Palace of Twilight left after this, not City in the Skies. We've already done City in the Skies. Sorry, I misspoke. It's getting late. Message in a bottle. Yeah, late stream indeed. You know how I can tell that I've overall had fun with this stream though, even though I'm getting a little bit more tired? My energy level has been max, I think, this whole stream. Usually, I end up getting a lot more quiet and a little bit more like laid back, not excited about what's happening, etc. But I feel like I've really been into this whole rando from like start to finish. Come on. Chad, that's true. We're almost with Robert. Linkus, you should use the spinner to kill those enemies. That's actually really smart. Damn. Yeah, for anyone who was around for the full casual playthrough, wait, it's kind of a lost thing though, because that VOD got unfortunately unlisted, nuked by YouTube because of the picnic. If you were here for the casual playthrough, you will know about the GOAT that is Robert himself. Yo, thank you so much, another Matt, for the 123 viewer rate on Twitch. That is so generous. Thank you so much. How was your stream, my friend? Welcome to the end of this Twilight Princess randomizer. We just entered Go mode. We're just finishing up the final dungeons now to be able to beat it. Hope you're all doing good. What were we up to today, Matt? The end, indeed. Pogus! Yeah, we just got the final sword upgrade, so we're now going through Temple of Time. That will give us the 4th Mirror Shard, and then we can do Palace of Twilight, Ganon's Castle, beat the game. Alright. Either way, no matter what, chat, even if you were not here for the casual playthrough of Twilight Princess, this, my friends, is Robert. Hi, Robert! We missed you. The GOAT himself. He protects us against enemies, spiders, lots of spiders. He takes down gates, robots, everything, dude. He is the true GOAT of this randomizer. What's the story with you naming him Robert? Honestly, I think the reason I named him Robert is simply because I was quite bored doing this dungeon on my 100% playthrough. So I was trying to be entertaining and add joy to this very slow-paced dungeon. And then the one joy I got out of it was specifically controlling this guy. Because I was controlling this guy, and then, as I was controlling him, I found out, holy shit, he can destroy gates, he can destroy enemies. This guy's goated. And I felt like we gotta give him a name. And so, we got Robert. The GOAT himself. So there isn't a great story behind Robert. It just happened in the moment. I call him Bobby or Bob. That's fair. For some reason, my mind goes to Gideon for a name for him. So you think that he's part of the Empire in Star Wars. And he wants to destroy Baby Yoda. That's messed up. My goat Robert would never do all those things. Dude, the funniest thing when I picked this name being Robert was someone said that is such a good name, and then you looked at the username and their username was something Robert. Every time you pick a name and it's someone's real name, they're real excited about it. Okay, I actually am gonna try and pick up some hearts or be more careful, because I'm pretty sure if I were to game over right here, it would genuinely make him respawn at the top. And I think I would cry if I had to redo this. Yeah, I forgot. Sorry, I forgot you can't take him through the door. That's my bad. That was a little bit of a brain fart. All right. Come over here, Robert. And we're gonna move this block off. Move you on the block. And then... bang. Alright. Bring him down. Okay. I'll be back for you, Robert. Spin to win it, baby. Exactly. I just honestly wanted some hearts. That's the only reason I just did that. All right, Robert. We got one more step left. Throw these up. And elevator section done. Yeah, fast spinner honestly should be a vanilla function. That shouldn't exclusively be a randomizer function. It actually is added as an option in Dusk if anyone is planning on playing Dusk though. Yeah, no, we're good. We can go straight to the boss room with Robert. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh my god. I really forgot just how painfully long this all takes. It's like Nintendo said, we're gonna make a really boring auto, like, basically, you know, fetch quest partner thing like everyone hates, but we're gonna try and mask it by adding a Dominion Rod step to it to not make it feel like, you know, as painful as it usually ends up being, but unfortunately, it still is. It still is as painful. We're doing it pretty fast, but that's because we can skip almost basically every single chest, and it's a randomizer, and we know what to do. That don't mean it fast. Wrong direction. I want to say you drag it this way to go up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can break the walls with Robert. Wait, I know how to kill these guys. Let's Beyblade! Down, 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 down. Oh! Let's Beyblade! Okay. We did it, chat. That was a long side trip. But that's all. Robert, don't get stuck on the wall. Good night, ET. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Pie Bandit. Oh my goodness. 111 months. That's crazy. Hope we're doing good, my friend. Holy crap. Life is treating you well. That is such a long time. great to see you, my friend. Okay, there it is. Hearing Pie Bandit and not being in a Phil stream is so just threw me off so hard. I guess I'm streaming during Phil's usual hours, huh? Yeah, no, me and Pie have known each other for a very long time. Me and Phil also used to collab way more back in the day, because so me and Phil unironically go way back, like it's kind of weird almost that we both sort of ended up going into randomizers, I guess. So back in 2017, one thing, how do I put this? Discovery has always been a hard thing on Twitch because they've never had a good recommendation system, right? There is not like a good way to get recommended. So one of the main ways to grow on Twitch back in the day was to be on a team. That was one of the the best ways that you could do it. So there was a team made, a Twitch team, and it was called the Sharks, which was with some of the larger speedrunners at the time. And I want to say, when I say larger, I mean like we all were averaging maybe 100 to 300 viewers-ish. So me and Madge and Phil were on the same Twitch team. We were both on the Sharks. So we actually like ended up streaming a lot together in 2017. We did a lot of mini collabs, speedrun stuff. We actually went to like the Shark team dinner. I have like an old picture of both of us doing the Madge and D face with like Tara, his wife, back in like 2018. So we hung out quite a lot. And then the Sharks fell apart and we didn't hang out as much. But then 2019, I got signed to CLG, which Madge and Phil was part of. So we both joined the same esports organization. So then we started basically kind of being on the same team again. Then after that, we ended up collabing again back in 2020 because he was really into Pokemon shiny hunting. I don't know if he still does. I think he has stopped doing shiny hunting and switched over to doing basically doing randomizers now. But back then, he was really into Pokemon shiny hunting. He was doing it like basically every day. And I was into shiny hunting. So we did a couple of collabs, me and Madge and Phil. Basically we did shiny hunt races, which honestly is just degenerate gambling, to be honest. We basically would say, hey, whoever gets this shiny Pokemon first gets 200 gifted subs. And then we would both do the same shiny hunt together. And then after that, right around 2020, I moved on from doing Pokemon. I stopped really doing Pokemon, and after I stopped doing shiny hunting with Pokemon, I pretty much switched over to doing randomizers. He kept doing Pokemon, and I switched over to doing Zelda and randomizers. And then we didn't really talk a lot over the next 3 years. And after 3 years, Phil switched over to doing randomizers, which is what I've been doing. And then we hung out again IRL in 2025. So yeah, so we've kind of been friends on and off doing collabs or doing similar content now for 9 years. So there is some old school overlap. There's more of an overlap with me and Phil viewers from like way back when. I actually now there's probably a new overlap again because we both do randomizers. But yeah. So, yeah. Me and Phil, we've been around for a while. Let's put it that way. Anyways, that being said... Wait, I forgot this happens. That's almost the final mirror shard. Are you thinking of being hungry when you're done with this, Linkus? Yeah, we can get something, Maisie. To answer you, Maisie, I'll be done probably in about 20 to 30 minutes. Anyways, that's it. That's the last mirror shard, chat. That's all 4. We are officially go mode. That is everything. We now just have to go and beat Palace of Darkness, or the Palace of Twilight, which is going to be really fast because we already have Butter Sword. And then we can go and defeat Ganon. No need, Maisie. Let's get the rupee. All right. What about the Zora tunic, Linkus? I will check it out. I will look into it after I beat Palace of Twilight, because I don't want to have any advantage of it. So because also I might have to do a couple of things anyways in Palace of Twilight. So I will check for Zora tunic after Palace of Twilight when we're literally heading to beat the game. Because like I said, I am a strict. I know people joke all the time, plan though, but I am very strict with the rules that I don't like to use the spoiler log, obviously. So yeah. Until it is literally, basically, we're done with the run, right? We're just heading to beat Ganon. I will not open it. All right. All right, here we go. Let's go to the end of the game, chat. Mirror chamber time. I really hope this randomizer does open world the Palace of Twilight so we don't have to go to the left and the right side. I fear it's going to be the same as the old versions and we have to do both sides, but I guess we'll find out. Dude, after this rando is done, I'm gonna look into where the second rod would have been. If I wouldn't have been helped by chat to be reminded I only needed 1 rod, you are right. I'm curious to see how screwed I would have been. Isn't there an invisible wall behind the Twilight Waterfall? So there is. That's why I'm saying I don't know if the randomizer removed that or not. That's what I'm going to check right now. So if they did this full open world thing right here, then we can skip the left and right side. And if not, we have to do it. Let's see. They did open it up. Okay, it is full open world. We do not have to do the left and right side. We are actually go mode. Yes. Okay. Sleep is near, baby. Let's do this. Let's finish this randomizer off. Okay. Before we are done with this randomizer, I'm actually going to make a quick review on what I think about all the brand new settings that got added into this randomizer. Because like I said, this right here was basically testing out the latest version that dropped 2 weeks ago of the Twilight Princess randomizer. So I think here's my review now of it once we've now gone through a whole seed. I do really like that all the new settings are available. The new locations with the rupees are definitely more difficult, but it's awesome to see new item locations being added. In terms of the settings that now allow you to do open world, I love the open world concept. However, it
does make it so that it is more likely you can get screwed over by not finding the sword and shield. Does that make sense? Because when you don't have an open world setting turned on, you basically are guaranteed to find a sword and a shield before you leave the first area. Does that make sense? Because that's kind of how a locked down setting would work. Because it has to give you the sword and shield before you go to the first Twilight realm to continue on with the run. So I would say that when it comes to the open world aspect, it does make the randomizer more likely to screw you over and make you spend a significant amount of time just looking blindly for items. But it does make it so that each randomizer is more unique, though, because we're not following the same early game route. Does that make sense? Because usually a TP rando kind of starts the same every time. So I would say overall, I think these open world settings are a net positive. It makes it a bit more painful and a little bit more trolly. But like I said, on the other hand, being able to change up early game and making it so you're not doing the same early game of TP every time you do a rando, I think is really cool. Exactly, though. But that's a good point, like someone said. We haven't gotten a slingshot yet. That would never have happened on the old settings of TP rando, because it always gives you a few specific items very early on, so you can actually get out of the early game areas. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys prefer the open world settings that we just tried today, the new ones? Or do you guys prefer the kind of classic follow early game as usual? More like the casual playthrough experiences. I think I actually prefer the new ones. It's a bit it's definitely more trolly. Like I said, it's more long of a seed. But if you have the time, I think I prefer it. More open. Nice. Well, I'm glad everyone seemed to enjoy it. Open world means less sword requirements, which means more pain for you, so I'm all in for this, Linkus. Glad to hear it, chat. I'm glad to hear that that was the takeaway. More ways for the streamer to be in pain. I always play with the GameCube controller. Nice. Yeah, I will mention one last thing about this if you want to check out this latest randomizer yourself, because I think it's a fair thing to mention. One thing, you can choose which open world settings to enable. So if you are someone sitting right now watching this and going, I like the open world except for one thing, like for example, you prefer small keys, right? To be either key sanity or maybe stale in the dungeon. Not key sanity, but you just want them in the dungeon to follow a more normal progression of a dungeon. If you either prefer those two options, that is something you can individually choose while still keeping it open world. I just wanted to try all the new settings. Link is, since many people have already fallen asleep, so chat is not moving a million times an hour now, it'll be harder for you to ignore me asking you this, but Skyward Sword planned when? Like I said, chat, a simple mill, that's all it takes. A simple $1 million, easy clap. We'll do another Skyward Sword randomizer, my favorite. That's all. Just an easy mill. Now, I have no idea when I'm doing my next Skyward Sword randomizer. If I'm being honest with you, I'm going to predict that it's going to happen in between... I'm going to predict in between 3 to 15 months from now. Yes, that's a big range, but that's my best answer.
It will not be for a while, but it could be as soon as 3 hours. It can be 3 months from now. It could be as much as like a year from now. All right, I'm gonna have to lock in because I actually am gonna have to really be a speedrunner here because I don't have the Zora tunic, so I am gonna have to really focus in or I'm gonna drown during the Zan fight. All right, here we go. Link is 10. Yes, this is my fastest ever Skyward Sword. This is my fastest ever Twilight Princess randomizer by far. My record for a TP rando, I think, is 12.5 or 13 hours. I think it really helped that we just 100% of this game, so I was very familiar with the locations, though. Very cool, Harry. Yeah, this is a very big PB for my Twilight Princess randos. It's an even bigger PB than it looks like because there is more locations too. The last rando had about 400 locations. This is a PB and... Okay, can someone please ban that man? Cool. Very awesome, dude. Very cool. Oh, wow. Oops. I think I am going to have to... This... Okay. Go here. Okay. Locking in. I do not want to drown here. Okay. Okay. Very nice. Okay, and I have to do this one more time. Hold on. Go now. And then we have to take this out, take the iron boots out. Put on the iron boots. Still got it, baby! Unk still got it! Okay! Nice! Good stuff. Okay. Awesome. Okay. One more, I think. One more face. Let's go! All right, and now time for the last face. Wait, sorry, second last phase. By the way, in case anyone does not know, fun little mini detail here. The only reason we need the ball and chain in the speedrun is to hit Zan specifically right here. All right. Yeah, exactly. A lot of the items that the speedrun ends up getting is just to take down Xanth for all of these faces. Okay. I'm gonna do this temporarily right now. Let's see if this works. Okay. Okay. Okay, I did a solution. Bang! Okay, from now on, no one that has not been a subscriber for at least 1 day cannot chat in the YouTube chat. I will have to fix that later, but that is my best short-term solution. Some bots were joining in and spamming, so if you've been a subscriber for my channel for at least a day, you can still chat on YouTube, but otherwise, sorry, you're gonna have to stick out on this one. I'll find a better in-between filter in the future. There we go. All right, hope you enjoyed wasting your literal money on spamming bots. There you go. You got nothing out of it. You lost money, and you got shut down in 3 minutes. Good job. I'm glad to know that you are useless to society, and that you wasted your money on nothing. All right, second fuse shadow. All right, let's do it. Alrighty, there it is. Last dungeon complete, Chad. Now, that being said, there is still one more question. We are in go mode. We have beaten every single dungeon, and we can literally just go and beat the game right now. That is it. We can go and beat the game literally right now. However, there is one question that we are all wondering, which is, where is the Zora Tunic? Now, I could just go and beat the Rando right now. The Zora Tunic is completely useless to us. But it would be fun to see what the randomized color is. So, I'm going to open up the spoiler log. I'm going to check where the Zora Tunic is, and we're going to go and pick it up just so we can see what was it. Because at this point, might as well. There's no advantage to looking it up. Because we're literally go mode. We can just go and beat the game right now. So let's go check it out. Let's see what it is. Zora. Oh, dude, I would have if I wouldn't have found both of the swords in Arbiter's ground, I would have found it. I would have found this location. Chad, it's the really cool hidden chest on the edge right by Elden Field, behind a rock.
All right, let's go get it. Let's go get it. Okay, jump up on Epona. Go over here. Dude, if it was Cave of Ordeals, I would have just never found out what it is. If it ended up being at the bottom of Cave of Ordeals, I would have been like, I guess we'll never find out what the Zora tunic color is. Yeah, I think after we beat this randomizer... Oh my god! How is there still... How is there always mail? How is there still more mail to deliver? And where does this guy go? Why is this part of his route? Homie, what? Dude, if the UPS worked even half as hard as that guy did, it would go crazy. It would actually go crazy. Okay. All right, let's head up here. And then we go here. And then combine those. All right. We're going to head over here. All right, here we go, chat. What do you think the tunic color is going to be? Here we go. Let's find out in 3, 2, 1. What is that? Hold on. We gotta put that on. Is that... I think it's purple. I think it's purple. Dude. What kind of an off-shaded color is that? That is not salmon. That is way too purple. Let me find an error. Let me actually turn it day so we can see it better. Hold on, let me turn it day so we can see it better. Okay. So we're gonna turn it... Nope, wrong. There we go. Change time of day. Okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's purple. It kind of looks almost in the sun a little bit reddish because of how the game used it. But yeah, it's purple. So there it is. The answer to what was the randomized color of the Zora tunic. I guess a very purple color. Nice. Very strange. I mean, I guess when you do randomized color, it can literally be any color on the color wheel. So I guess it makes sense that that could happen, but it's so weird. So weird.
Maybe it looks even nicer in the rain, though, Linkus, and in the water. That's a good point. All right. I don't think the magic armor had a random color. I'll double check, though. Didn't we put that on earlier, I think? Yeah, the magic armor is normal. All right, chat. Do you want to beat the game in a red tunic or a purple Zora tunic? What are we feeling? What are we feeling, chat? Red, purple, red, purple, red, purple, red, purple, 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 red, red, purple. Okay, it's pretty 50-50, but it's slightly leaning purple, so we'll go purple. Okay, here we go. Let's go beat the game. All we have to do now, because this should be, like I said, open world, we should be able to just head straight to Ganon. So we should just be able to head up, beat Dark Beast Ganon, go for Ganon, and we're in Endgame. So let's do it. Okay. I have to go to sleep. I can't stop anymore, Linkus, but here's my preemptive GG. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, no super mega spin. I'm missing one attack for it, unfortunately. We were one secret move away. Yeah, after I beat this rando and the time is not running anymore, I'm going to open up the spoiler log really quickly because then the rando is over anyways. And I'm going to look at all the different things I'm curious about. Like, I really am curious to know, where was the slingshot? Where was the second Dominion rod? And where are the other 3 bottles? Like, genuinely, where the hell are the 3 bottles? Okay. All right, that was nice. Almost there. I actually think, dude, we could have almost sub 10 this. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, we also got to check out what Cave Over Deals would have given us. Good point. We got to check that out. We might as well open up this chest. It's right here. Hey, a piece of heart. I'll take it. That gives me full health, actually. That's very convenient. That's good. Yep, heart. Oh, crap. I don't remember the solution to this. I might have to shoot down the painting and look at it. Well, I guess it wasn't bad. I see. Yeah, the RGB lantern. We've been calling it a rave, but yeah, I guess RGB lantern works. What? I just did it exactly the way you told me to. Is it like backwards? Does it want me to start and it doesn't want me to end by where the flame is? Okay. Well, there we go. All right, let's get through here. Nice. They get one hit, by the way, by bombs if you didn't know. They're weak to it. So you don't actually have to try and kill them there. Okay. I just really like the Five Nights at Freddy's music boxes, Linkus. That's good. I'm glad. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Final rooms. Dude, I'm so tired. What was that? What was that? Yeah. What was that save? What the hell was that? Oh, I love TP, dude. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay. Go over here. Hook shot over here. All right. Oops. See if I can get this enemy skip. Oh, I actually got it. Nice. And there's the mini boss skip. Dude, we are on it tonight, baby. All right. All right, time for the final boss. Thank you, Trav. Here we go. By the way, this is not like old Zelda games where you can get 3 back-to-back lightning strikes. If I remember right, the best RNG you can have is a 7 cycle here. Wait, I think we just got perfect RNG. Okay, cool. Nice. All right. It was actually 7. Uh-oh, I forgot to equip the ball and chain. Ball and chain, ball and chain. Ah! All right, nice. Damn it. Almost got him. It sounds like he's saying email me. Really? I feel like it's a little bit of a stretch, chat, but I guess I'll take it. I guess, sure. I don't hear it, honestly. I just like the spam. Fair enough. Then you continue, Philorny. All right, I think that is it. Now I just have to turn Wolf Link, and I think I'm taking him down next phase. I think this is it. I think that is final damage. Come at me, bro. What? Oh, wow. I was certain I dealt enough damage with the sword. So if you don't know, by the way, so this boss, how it's programmed and how it works in the speedrun is basically that you have to deal a certain amount of damage to him, but you deal less damage as Wolf Link than you do as Link. However, you have to finish him off as Wolf Link. You cannot end this battle dealing damage with Link. So what the strat is to use Link, deal maximum damage, then switch to Wolf Link to do the final hit. I guess I must have not done perfect optimal damage. But hey, that was still good. Still faster than a casual, even if it wasn't a perfect speedrun strat. So I'll take it. All right, here we go. And now it's time for Zelda. Yeah, the bite attack with the Link is with Wolf Link is actually very low. So if you don't do it, you actually go for like a 7-8 cycle. So you really want to switch to human. Really? That's okay, I guess. Oh, come on. I just need to get behind you, homie. That's all. Oh, we did it. That's one. That's two. That's three. Whoo. Okay. And now there's just me and Ganon left. Nothing is standing in our way. Well, we can't do fishing rod, chat. Okay. We can do the boots, sure. Would you hear my despair to take this foul blade? Oh boy. Let's do it. Let's see if I'm able to do the actual optimal strat here. Last time I wasn't getting it. Let's see if I can do it this time. Weird. Wait, why is that not... Why doesn't they kick? That's so weird. Is it because I'm not on the... Is it the left side I'm supposed to be at? No. Link is it's the fishing rod. Chat, we do not have to do the fishing rod. Oh, there it is. That's the strat. There we go. There's the manipulation. I guess it's just that my positioning was a little bit too much to the back. Still got it, baby. It's been a while since I speedran this game, but we still got it. It's gonna be perfectly positioned on the side. And time! There it is. I might have forgotten the meme Iron Boots equip, but there it is. I was thinking of Skyward Sword when there's a fake out. All right, we have officially completed the full brand new version 1.3 Twilight Princess max settings randomizer in 10 hours, 12 Man, I'm tired. 10 hours, 12 minutes, and 4 seconds. And despite being 10 hours and 12 minutes, believe it or not, that is one of the luckiest randomizers I have ever done. Because out of 600 locations, 190 were skipped. Which is wild. So despite 10 hours long, because we did max settings, this was such a massive randomizer that we were actually really lucky. Getting to skip about 1/4 of all the items. That being said, before we end this stream, I have to know, where was some of the items that were missing? And more importantly, what did some of the biggest locations have for us? Let's find out. So, first things first. Slingshot. The slingshot was in Palace of Twilight West Wing second room lower south chest. So we couldn't have gotten the slingshot until we had every Master Sword and 4 mirror shards and went into the Palace of Twilight. Cool. Where was the second Dominion Rod? The second Dominion Rod was from the female ladybug. And the female ladybug was located in the west. It was the underwater cave. We actually, it was in the underwater cave that we needed Zora armor for. So to get the ladybug, to get the second Dominion Rod, we would have had to find the Zora tunic, then gone to Zora's domain, then get an underwater rupee that would have been a female ladybug, then trade that in. That would have been the progress to get the second Dominion Rod. What a great time. Now, I need to know, though, where were the 3 other empty bottles? One bottle was in Cat's hide-and-seek minigame, so it was in the secret village. So that was where the second empty bottle was. The third empty bottle was in Lake Hylia. Underwater requiring Zora tunic. Underwater rupee. And the fourth and final one was in Palace of Twilight. Incredible. And last but not least, to end this all off, chat. If I would have listened to you, and I would have gone to Cave of Ordeals, we would have found the 4 total items that it features. Floor number 17 would have given us 20 arrows. Floor number 33 would have been
an ice trap. Floor number 44 would have been a useless bug. And all 60 floors would have given us 10 water bombs. And that, my friends, is why you never do Cave of Ordeals unless you absolutely have to and you have done everything else that there is to go through. But without further ado, thank you so much, Louis, for the $5 super chat, and Fire for the $20 super chat saying GG. With all that being said, thank you everybody so much for watching this incredible stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If any one of you guys stayed up late to hang out with me, I appreciate y'all so much. But without further ado, I am exhausted. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice. I am tired. I'm tired. So, that's going to be it for me for today. Thank you everybody so much for joining me, checking out this brand new Twilight Princess randomizer. I had a good time. Hope you guys did as well. Link is outro for the daily channel. Oh, yeah. But without further ado, that's it. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see 2 more awesome videos, click on the screen right now. There, click it. Click it. It's right there. Yeah. Don't forget to subscribe to the daily channel, and I will see you all in the next one. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Daily outro, done. That's for the edited video. And for everyone watching this as the VOD or Live Now Live, thank you everybody for watching. I'm going to go offline for real. Love you all tons. See you guys tomorrow or in a couple of days. But depends on how tired I am. I'll see you guys soon. Bye, everybody. Good night. Good night, Twitch. Good night, YouTube. It was great hanging out with y'all. And also, I'm going to look into some more mod tools. I didn't see anything, but I'll research it on the YouTube side of things. Anyways, later, everybody. Bye-bye. Thanks, son. Out.
Finally, we're free. We're free. We're free.
We indeed are free. How much of the slurs were laying on the on-screen chat? I need to see
Wait,
this.
what?